Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. I'm Greg, and I'm really excited about this collection. It's called The Adventures of Old-Time Radio, and I've put together 23 shows whose names all start with The Adventures of. So we've got a good mix of genres here, from mystery and detective and crime shows, comedy to superheroes, and yes, of course, adventure. Many of them are shows you've probably never heard of before. A few are aimed at juvenile teen audiences, but are still a lot of fun to listen to, and quite a few are in pretty bad shape audio-wise, but I've done a pretty good job of remastering and optimizing them, if I do say so myself, so you can see and hear how they're supposed to sound. That might be the reason why you don't see a lot of these shows on other OTR channels, because the low audio quality of the original files made them get excluded. Hopefully you're going to like the shows in this collection. As always, please give the video a like if you do, as it really helps it get seen by more people. And be sure to subscribe and turn your notifications on, since YouTube no longer turns those on by default. First up, a detective show, Adventures of the Falcon, starring various actors as Michael Waring during its run from 43 to 54, and the episode The Rich Racketeer from November 5th of 1950. We follow that up with another detective show, The Adventures of the Abbotts, aka The Abbott Mysteries, adapted from the novels of Francis Crane, about a married couple who solve mysteries as a hobby in San Francisco. This is The Gentleman in the Nile Green Suit from May 29, 55. Fantastic mystery story. We might as well keep going with detective shows, and then a lesser-known one, The Adventures of Ace Williams, about the world-traveling Williams and his photographer friend Dick, who get into and out of trouble all over the world solving mysteries. This one ran from 1936 to 38. Here is The Tunis Terror, original broadcast date unknown. And then on to an actual adventure genre show, The Adventures of Frank Race. You may or may not have heard of this one before. It ran from 49 to 52, and the star is a former spy turned insurance investigator, kind of a cross between James Bond and Johnny Dollar. Paul Dubov and Tom Collins played Race, and Tony Barrett played his sidekick Mark Donovan. Here is The 6-Week Cure from November 6 of 1949. And then on to an adventure show aimed at teen audiences, The Adventures of Dick Cole, that ran from 42 to 47, about a cadet at the Farr Military Academy who solves mysteries and has adventures with his friends Ted and Simba. It was based on a popular comic book. Here is Dick is Accused of Counterfeiting, broadcast date unknown. And then let's switch to comedy and The Adventures of Maisie, one of my favorite shows, starring Ann Sothern in the title role, reprising her character from the string of Maisie movies that she made from 39 to 47. Here is Lady Revier from January 19th, 1950. Settle back and enjoy the shows.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, June. I was just thinking about you, Angel. The theater tonight? No, I'm sorry. I'm working on a case. Of course, I know those tickets were hard to get, but so was the murderer. And I've got a date with one in exactly half an hour.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the rich racketeer. And now, the case of the rich racketeer.
It's Sunday afternoon in New York City. A cab pulls up in front of a large Central Park West apartment building, and two men get out. One of the men is big, beefy, and florid, while the other is slim and quick-moving. The two men hurriedly enter the building and ride the elevator up to the 10th floor, where Florid Face leads the way to one of the apartments and opens the door.
Flo? Hey, Flo. Guess my wife's not home yet. Come on, Garland. Come on in. Let's get this over.
Excellent idea, Sullivan. Excellent.
Wait there and leave your hat and coat on. Won't take me but a second to write a check.
Check?
Yeah, check.
I think I'd rather have cash, Sullivan. I was much too good in court this afternoon to warrant a check.
Okay, so you were good. You were swell. You were better than usual. You're still the best business finagler in New York. But you're going to get a check.
Finagler is a nasty word. Almost as nasty as racketeer.
Yeah, but racketeer is better, Garland. You see, in my business, you don't have to pretend to be something you're not.
But you do have to be smart.
Yeah, that's right. You have to be smart. Now then, here's your check. Take it and blow. I got a date in a little while.
Only $1,000?
You're lucky to get that much. Hey, don't tear that up.
Why, you cheap chiseling punk. I saved your fat neck this afternoon. An income tax evasion charge is the only way they catch guys like you. And I cleared you. I got you off scot-free because there wasn't any evidence of the money you made. They could have ruined you.
Yeah, but they didn't.
No, they didn't. And I'll tell you why they didn't. Because I advised you not to keep any records or books. I told you to keep your profits on hand in cash and not to keep it in any banks.
So what?
So I want my share now, and I want it in cash. I know you've got more than 300 grand salted away.
You're crazy, Garland.
Oh, no, I'm not. I know you've got that money, Sullivan, and I want my share. I want it right now and fast. I want $30,000, and I want it in cash.
Oh, why, you stupid little... Say, hey, that's the way you want to play it, huh?
That's the way, Sullivan. I'm not bluffing. It's loaded, and I'm not afraid to use it. So if you want to enjoy your freedom, hand over the 30 grand.
Now, look, Garland, be reasonable. Put that gun away.
Not a chance.
But you're wrong. I swear you are. I'm broke. That $1,000 check I just wrote will practically wipe me out.
You expect me to believe that?
It's true. Now, listen. I know you deserve a bigger fee, but I can't give it to you now. Later, I'll try.
Quit stalling, Sullivan. Where's the money? I know you got it.
I dumped it in an oil deal out west. I thought I could really clean up, but something went wrong.
Oh, you never took a chance in your life, and an oil well is a gamble. You're a sure-thing player. Come on, Sullivan. Getting tired of holding this gun. Where's my $30,000?
I tell you,
Garland,
Get
it quick, Sullivan, or I'm going to pull this trigger. What the...
Larry, what in the world?
Look out, Flo. This gun might... No, you don't. Oh, yes, I do. Oh. That's better. I'll just keep this gun as a souvenir. Now get out of here before I break it over your head.
What's going on here, anyway?
Shut up. Okay, Garland, get going.
You made a mistake, Mr. Sullivan. A big mistake. I want that 30 grand, and I intend to get it.
That little bum might have killed me with his gun if you hadn't opened the door and banged into him.
That's too bad. If I'd known, I'd have waited outside in the hall.
What?
You heard me.
What's eating you?
You are.
Come on. Spill it. What's on your mind?
A blue-eyed, baby-faced little blonde named Bonnie Shaw.
Bonnie? What are you talking about?
Get wise to yourself, Larry. Did you really think you were kidding me? Don't you think I know where you've been spending your evenings?
Now, wait a minute, Flo. You don't know what you're talking...
Take your hands off me, you big ape. I've been a sap for a long time, but now you're going to pay and pay plenty.
How did you find out about Bonnie and me?
A little bird told me.
I said, how did you find out?
And I said a little... You're going to be sorry for that, Larry. Very sorry.
Yeah? But not as sorry as you're going to be. Your little bird didn't tell you quite enough. Sure, I've got a girl named Bonnie Shaw, and I'm nuts about her. I'm going to divorce you and marry Bonnie just as soon as possible.
Really?
And I got more news for you, too, baby. Just in case you think you're going to hook me. I'm broke. I've been wiped out completely. You can't get a dime out of me.
That's too bad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame. I feel so bad about it, I'm apt to bust out crying if I hang around here any longer. So get away from that door and let me out.
Sure, Larry, I'll let you go. But not with Bonnie Shaw.
Try and stop me.
Wait, Larry. You're forgetting something, aren't you?
Now, look, Flo. Put that gun down.
Why, Larry, I only wanted to hand it to you. It belongs to your lawyer friend. Don't you want to give it back to him?
Why, yes. Maybe I'd better.
No. On second thought, I don't think he needs it as badly as I do.
You?
Yes, darling. I've just thought of a wonderful use for it.
Well, what are you going to do?
Why, can't you guess, Larry? I'm the forgotten middle-aged wife who's been dropped without a cent. I'm going in the bedroom and blow my brains out.
Oh, don't kid me, baby. You'd never do that.
You're so right, darling. I'd never do that.
Sorry I'm late, Bonnie, but...
Nice little hideaway you got here, Sullivan. Miles from the city. Woods all around. Lake out front. You couldn't have picked a sweeter love nest.
Who are you?
My name's Shaw. I'm Tom Shaw.
Shaw?
Yeah, I got a sister named Bonnie. Mean anything to you?
You're Bonnie's brother?
That's right.
Where is she?
She'll probably be along in a few minutes.
Say, I don't get this. Bonnie didn't tell me you'd be here.
She didn't know it.
And what are you doing here?
I'm telling you to stay away from Bonnie.
Maybe she'll have something to say about that.
Bonnie's just a kid. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Now look, Shaw. You got the wrong idea. I'm crazy about Bonnie. We're in love. We're going to get married.
No, you're wrong, Sullivan. And even if you meant it, I'd die before I'd let her throw herself away on a grafting racketeer like you. Guy who's old enough to be her father, who's already married.
You told my wife about Bonnie.
Sure, I told her.
Why, you little...
My jaw.
Next time it won't be your jaw. It'll be your neck. Now get out of here and stay out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get out, Sullivan. But I'm coming back with a gun.
Operator.
I want to call New York City.
What number, please?
You'll have to look it up. I want to make a person-to-person call to Mike Waring, the private detective who's known as the Falcon.
You know, Angel, you got the bluest eyes. Yeah, they go so well, but... There. Hand me the phone, will you, Angel?
Don't answer it, Mike. Let it ring.
Got to hand it to me, huh?
Oh, all right.
Hello?
You like that. Yes?
Is this Mike Waring, the Falcon?
Yes, it's the Falcon speaking.
Must be something wrong with this connection. For a second, I thought...
Oh, never mind what you thought. Just tell me what you want.
I want to hire you.
Right now?
Yes. Why? Are you working on something else?
Yes, I am.
Well, then drop it. This job's important to me, and I'm willing to pay plenty if you'll come out here right away.
Where are you?
My cottage at Tallow Lake.
Oh, it's 10:30 now. I couldn't get there much before midnight.
I know that.
All right, what's the job?
I'm working on a very important deal at the moment, and it's absolutely necessary to keep my movements secret. I'm pretty sure that somebody's been following me this evening. I want you to find out who it is.
You say money is no object, Sullivan?
None at all.
Okay, keep talking then. Just exactly where is this cottage of yours?
Hello?
Mrs. Sullivan,
Yes. Who's this?
the same guy who called you this morning.
You mean about my husband?
That's right.
Who are you, anyway?
Never mind who I am. I just found out where your husband is meeting Bonnie Shaw.
Where?
In the last cottage down the road on Tallow Lake. He's there now waiting for her. If you're interested in keeping him, you better go out and bring him home right away.
And if I'm not interested?
Well, in that case, you might drop him a farewell note. Because I have a hunch he's going on a long, long trip.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's an hour and a half later. Mike Waring has just stopped his car outside Larry Sullivan's secluded cottage at Tallow Lake. The light is on in the living room, but the house and countryside are strangely quiet. Mike walks up to the front door and knocks. There's no answer, no sound from inside. He opens the door and stops suddenly. Across the room with her back pressed tensely against the closed bedroom door stands a beautiful, young, very frightened blonde.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. When I knocked and nobody answered,
I'm not scared.
You better try again, Angel. It's not that cold in here.
I don't understand.
You're trembling. Why?
I don't know.
Okay, have it your way. Where's Sullivan?
Larry?
I don't know his first name. He called himself Sullivan. He hired me to come out here.
Why?
Said he needed a detective.
You're a policeman?
No, I'm a private detective. Hey, what's the matter with you, anyway? Where's Sullivan?
He's not here. He's gone. He won't be back. Please, you'd better go now.
Now, wait a minute, Angel. Not so fast. What's behind that closed door?
It's just the bedroom.
Who's in there?
Nobody at all. Please.
Now, don't try to kid me, Angel. If Sullivan's changed his mind about needing a detective, he's not going to brush me without getting out his checkbook.
No, please don't open the...
No wonder you got the shakes. What gives me the jitters, too? This Sullivan?
Yes,
With a bullet hole in the back of his head.
Larry.
Okay, you can cut out the act. I'm not impressed.
Act?
Yes, where's the gun?
The gun?
The gun you killed him with. It's not here. Where is it?
You think I killed Larry?
You just tried to get rid of me. You're scared, silly, and you knew he was in there.
No, you're wrong. I didn't shoot Larry. I just got here a few minutes ago. I found him in there. I was frightened. I didn't know what to do.
Why were you tailing him tonight?
I don't understand.
He told me on the phone that somebody was following him. That's why he hired me. He wanted me to find out who it was.
I wasn't following Larry. I came here to meet him tonight. I loved him. We were going to be married just as soon as his wife divorced him.
He already had a wife?
Yes. She killed him. She must have found out about us and come here tonight.
That's possible. She might have been the person who was following him.
Of course it must have been his wife, don't you see?
Well, not yet, but a little outside help might clear it up. Where's the phone?
What are you going to do?
Call the police.
No, wait. I mean, you've got to understand about us, about Larry and me.
Yeah, sure, I know. You can tell me all about it after I put in this call.
No, please don't call them until...
Now, look, Angel, you can't pump bullets at a bald spot without letting the police in on the fun. Somehow, I don't think they'd like it at all. Bunny Shaw,
Yes, Mr. Waring. I've told you the truth. Larry and I loved each other. I had no reason to kill him.
Sullivan told me he was working on some sort of big deal. You know anything about it?
No, he never told me about his business.
What about Sullivan's wife? Did you know...
What's the matter?
Just heard somebody out on the porch. Keep talking, Angel.
I'm sure she must have found out about us.
You're looking for somebody?
Oh, what are you doing here?
You know this fellow?
Oh, yeah, of course I know him. He's my brother.
Bonnie, you've got to listen to reason. Come home with me. You can't throw yourself away on a no-good racketeer like Sullivan.
Tom, you're hurt. What happened to your jaw?
I came here earlier tonight to talk to Sullivan, but he couldn't see things my way. We had a fight and he hit me.
Is that why you shot him?
Why? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Who are you?
A lot of people call me the Falcon.
Bonnie, what's happened? Where's Sullivan?
He's lying in there on the bedroom floor with a bullet hole in the back of his head.
He's dead?
Definitely.
Hey, let go of me. What's the idea?
I just wanted to see if you had a gun.
What, are you satisfied?
No, you could have thrown it away out there in the woods.
You think I killed Sullivan?
You said you had a fight with him tonight?
Yes, we had a fight, but I didn't kill him. I was plenty sore when he threw me out, but I cooled off after I called his wife.
You called Sullivan's wife tonight?
Yes.
Why, you contemptible
All right,
little...
take it easy, Angel.
I did it for your own good, Bonnie.
And Sullivan's wife did know about him and Bonnie.
Of course she knew. Wait a minute, maybe she did.
Of course she did it.
Why did you come back here, Shaw?
Well, after I called Sullivan's wife, I got to thinking. I thought that if she came out here, maybe the two of us could break this up.
Oh, sure. The police are going to love that story.
Did you call the cops?
Yes, of course. They'll be here any minute.
I'm getting out. They're not going to find me
Not
here.
so fast.
Get out of my way!
You knocked him out.
Yes, well, he'll get over it. And it might jar him into telling the truth when the police wake him up for a chat.
My husband took the gun away from Mr. Garland and told him to get out.
Did you tell the police about that?
Well, certainly I told them. But they seemed to think that Tom Shaw was the killer. Of course, they said they'd questioned Mr. Garland this morning.
Mm-hmm. Did you leave this apartment last night, after your husband went out?
Why, no.
Could you prove that?
I don't think so. Why? What are you driving at, Mr. Waring?
Your husband was running around with another woman, and you had just found it out.
Do you think I killed Larry?
Your motive is even better than the others.
That's ridiculous. I couldn't kill anybody.
Well, you seem to be taking your husband's death pretty calmly. No tear-stained handkerchiefs or swollen eyes.
Why should I pretend? He meant nothing to me anymore. I didn't even mind the fact that he had this girl, Bonnie Shaw.
You weren't jealous?
Certainly not. I knew he was going to leave me, but I didn't care at all. I'll be honest with you, Mr. Waring. If I could have gotten money from Larry, I might have tried to hang on to him, or at least make him pay plenty to get rid of me. But he was wiped out. He didn't have a dime.
Your husband was broke?
Yes. He told me so last night just before he went out. So you see, he was of no more use to me. I actually was glad he was going to leave me, but I certainly had no reason to kill him.
I see.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, of course.
Mr. Garland.
Oh, forgive me for calling so early in the morning, Mrs. Sullivan. I wanted to see Larry before he went out. I'm sorry about that trouble we had last night, and I want to apologize.
You don't know about...
Is this the business manager you were telling me about?
Yes, this is Mr. Garland.
Well, what's wrong, Mrs. Sullivan? Where's Larry?
He was murdered last night.
Larry's dead?
Yes.
Why, that's terrible. I had no idea.
Did you read the morning papers?
No. You see, I was upset about that quarrel last night, and I wanted to hurry over here as fast as possible.
That quarrel last night gives you a pretty swell motive, darling.
I didn't even know about the murder.
Yeah, well, you could be lying about that.
No, I'm not lying.
But you did threaten him.
Well, I was only bluffing. He owed me money, and I wanted it. I swear I didn't shoot Larry. I couldn't have done it. They took my gun away from me. It's still here.
There are other guns.
Well, I tell you, I didn't do it.
Tell me about this money you say Sullivan owed you.
Well, I did some financial work for him, and I felt he owed me a much larger fee than he was willing to pay. Naturally, that made me angry, and I guess I lost my head. I had the gun in my pocket.
Why?
Well, I always carry it. I have a license for it. There are certain people who have threatened me from time to time.
Okay. So you pulled the gun on Sullivan.
Yes. I thought I might frighten him into paying me what I wanted. It did frighten him, and he told me the truth.
The truth?
Yes, he was broke. He literally couldn't pay me. At first, I didn't believe him, but he finally convinced me that he was telling the truth when Mrs. Sullivan came in unexpectedly and gave him the chance to grab the gun.
Did Bonnie Shaw know that Sullivan was broke?
Who was she?
Or didn't you know Sullivan had a young girlfriend?
No, I had no idea. I only knew him professionally. He never discussed his personal life with me.
Mr. Waring, isn't it just possible that...
That Bonnie Shaw killed your husband?
Yes.
That's why I wondered if she knew Sullivan was broke. He might have been stringing her along, telling her he was rich, and last night she may have found out the truth.
Hello, Mike.
What? What are you doing in my apartment, Bonnie?
Mike, I've been trying to find you all morning.
You don't waste much time, do you, Angel? It was Mr. Waring last night.
Oh, I'm sorry. It just slipped out.
Uh-huh. Well, make it a habit, huh? I like the intimate touch.
You look tired.
Yeah, I know. Working for nothing always wears me out.
I don't understand.
I've been using my talents out of pure curiosity this morning. Sullivan hired me last night, but he didn't pay me any money.
Then maybe you let me hire you.
You?
Yes, Mike. You've got to help Tom.
Have they arrested him?
Not yet, but they held him for questioning all night. He denies the murder, so they had to let him go this morning because of lack of evidence, but I want to hire you to find the real murderer.
Are you sure about that?
Of course. Please, Mike, please let me hire you to clear Tom.
I cost money, you know.
I don't have very much, but I'll try.
That mink coat you're wearing doesn't exactly look like a ticket to the poorhouse.
Don't let this coat fool you. I didn't pay for it. Larry gave it to me as a present.
Sullivan gave you that coat?
Yes.
When?
About a week ago. Why, what's wrong?
Sullivan claimed he was broke.
But that's ridiculous. He had lots of money. In fact, he told me he just made a tremendous killing in some sort of business deal, and that's why we...
That's why you what?
No, nothing.
Now, come clean, Angel. If you want my help, you've got to tell me the truth.
All right, Mike. I'll tell you the truth. Larry wasn't broke, I know. You see, we weren't going to wait for his divorce. We were going to South America together. In fact, he already had the steamer tickets.
And a stack of money in cash?
Yes.
You know where that money is?
No, Mike, I don't. I swear I don't.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you, Angel?
No, Mike, I wouldn't lie to you. I couldn't, you know that, darling.
Well, that's a nice try, but you'll have to do better than that. All right, wrap that mink around your lovely shoulders. We're going treasure hunting.
Where to?
Out to Sullivan's cottage on Tallow Lake.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
An hour has passed since Mike set out for Tallow Lake with Bonnie Shaw. Now they've arrived.
Mike, look.
Yeah, looks like a cyclone hit the place. Well, I'm not surprised.
The murderer was here searching for the money.
Yes, of course.
And he's beaten us to it. He must have found it if Larry had it hidden here.
Now, don't be too sure about that, Angel.
You don't think the money was here?
Oh, yes, I'm sure it was here. And I think it still is.
But why?
Well, look at this room. Everything is torn up, drawers are emptied, pillows slashed, rugs thrown back. Nothing's been overlooked.
I don't understand.
Now, that's simple, Angel. If the place was only partly torn up, it might mean the killer had found the money. But everything in here has been gone over carefully, and more than once. That means he hasn't found it yet.
Then Mikey may still be here. Maybe we interrupted him.
Yes, maybe, but I've got another idea I like a lot better.
What?
The murderer knew about the money, but didn't get a chance to search for it last night after killing Sullivan. So this morning early, the killer came back out here, went over the cottage, but couldn't find the money. So the murderer got the bright idea of hiring me, a detective, to help find the missing cash.
Mike, you don't think that
After all, Angel, you knew about the money and the others didn't.
No, Mike, the others could have known. Even Tom could have known about it.
Yeah, sure, but I don't... Oh, down on the floor, quick!
What happened?
Well, guess I owe you an apology, Angel. We did interrupt the murderer, and he just tried to kill me.
And he's out there in the woods. He may try to come up here.
Hold it.
What is it?
Listen.
Car.
Yeah, he must have hidden it in the woods. He missed once and decided not to try again, so...
What's the matter?
Look over there on the floor.
The wall mirror. The bullet smashed it.
Yes, and look what was hidden behind the glass.
An envelope.
An envelope. And full of $1,000 bills.
Larry's money.
Oh, brother, that's irony for you. The murderer couldn't find it, but his bullet did.
He's not a very good shot.
Wait a minute. Shot.
What?
Thanks, Angel. You just told me something I should have known 3 hours ago.
What do you mean?
The murderer. I know who it is now.
Who, Mike?
Sullivan's lawyer, Arthur Garland. Would you like a drink now?
Not until you tell me how you knew Garland was the killer.
Well, now that the police have caught up with him, I guess I can. You see, Garland made one little slip. A slip that I didn't recognize until you mentioned the word shot. Then it clicked suddenly.
What?
Well, you see, when I talked to Garland this morning, he claimed he didn't even know about the murder.
Yes.
Well, neither Mrs. Sullivan nor I told him any of the details, yet he knew Sullivan had been shot. He said, I swear I didn't shoot Larry. Well, Sullivan might have been stabbed, poisoned, or bashed over the head for all he knew. So how else would Garland have known Sullivan had been shot unless he himself had done the shooting?
Mike, you're wonderful. I'd never have thought of that.
Well, you're not a detective, Angel.
No. But I might like to be a detective's wife.
All right, swell. I know a couple of boys on the force who'd love a wife like you.
Okay, Mike, you win. But you can't blame me for trying, can you?
No, not me. I like persistent women.
Oh, good. I'll have that drink now.
Okay.
Then I promise to try again.
After all, receiving presents when you go on a romantic cruise is wonderful. But what if someone gives you and your husband a corpse?
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of the Abbotts, starring Claudia Morgan and Mandel Kramer as Pat and Jean Abbott, the nationally popular characters of detective fiction created by Francis Crane. NBC invites you to join Pat and Jean each week at this time for an exciting recorded adventure in romance and crime. Here is Jean Abbott to set the stage for tonight's puzzle in murder.
Pat and I decided to get away from it all, as if you ever do when your husband's a private detective. Anyway, the boat had sailed, and Pat and I brushed off the confetti and headed for our cabin.
This way to the Abbotts' cabin, ma'am.
Oh, Pat. But it's sensational.
Mm-hmm.
Must be very wealthy people, these Abbotts.
Now I'll just close this door. Now, me proud beauty, now that I have you alone in me cabin, maybe I ought to grow a mustache so I could twirl it now and then, huh, Jean?
No. Don't grow a mustache, Mr. Abbott. I kind of like you the way you are. Oh, Pat, everyone's been so sweet I could cry. Look at all those presents. 4 Bon Voyage baskets, 6 bottles of champagne, and those roses. The cabin smells like Shangri-La. Where are you going, dear?
Take a shower and dress for dinner.
Oh, wear the white dinner jacket tonight, Pat, so I can be very proud of my handsome husband.
Okay, darling, but I hate the darn thing. I always feel like a head waiter. We have a present that we didn't know about, Jean.
Really? Oh, that's marvelous. Don't tell me. Now, let me guess. Bath salts?
No.
Orchids?
Mm-mm.
Well, what is it, Pat?
A dead body.
Oh, isn't that nice? What did you say?
There's a guy in there taking a shower, but he's not singing.
Now, Pat Abbott, if you're clowning around... Now, you let me...
You stay out of there, darling. It's not a very pretty sight for starting a vacation. Somebody split his head open with a fire hatchet.
Our second honeymoon got off to a delightful start with champagne, roses, and a cadaver. We found a horrible, mangled body in our cabin. Pat called the captain. I thought all ships' captains looked and talked like Charles Lawton, but this chap was very simple. Not at all dramatic, but abrupt. Almost too abrupt. After quite a few questions...
Sorry this happened, Mr. Abbott. I know you're a detective, but I'll assume complete charge of this case.
Well, that's all right with me. I'm on a vacation.
I'll arrange for you to use another cabin.
You know who the dead man is, Captain?
Yes.
You mind telling me?
He was a member of the French secret police.
Oh? Any idea who killed him?
I told you I was taking charge of this case.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was just professional curiosity.
Pat, let's get out of here.
Good idea, Mrs. Abbott. You'll feel better, and I can get to work.
You're sure I can't help you, Captain?
Absolutely. What's happened is quite obvious. The dead man's fully clothed. He was killed near this door. The body was pushed into the tub to hide it. Of course, there aren't any clues at all about the killer yet.
Oh, aren't there? Captain, if you'd have looked at the ashtrays in this cabin, you'd have noticed 3 brands of cigarettes had been smoked.
What?
Now, you use a pipe. My wife and I might smoke 2 brands, but how about the third one? It might be interesting to know whose cigarette that was, don't you think?
Well, I'd have noticed that eventually. I just...
Well, I'm sorry to have wasted so much time for you, Captain. This is your case, isn't it?
The captain made us promise not to mention a word about the murder to anyone and to behave as though this was a very jolly trip, which indeed it turned out to be. The trip was to Martinique in the French West Indies. And there were some passengers who'd crossed from Cherbourg to New York and then gone south. While Pat was playing shuffleboard, I strolled into the cocktail lounge. I met a very dapper little gentleman. He was almost a Hollywood idea of a comic Frenchman. Small, delicate, with a mustache. Very graceful airs about him. He wore a loud Nile green suit and a yellow ascot tie. Very chic. We were at the bar.
Madame Abbott, to me you are absolute perfection, except for one thing.
Oh, what's that, Pierre?
You are married. To my eternal regret. Comme c'est dommage. I shall never know why it is that all of the exquisite women I meet are married. It is very depressing.
Well, don't let it get you down. You're like my husband.
Well, he may be the most charming gentleman in the world, but for taking you to himself, I detest him.
Pierre, tell me, what business have you run away from for this cruise?
I have run away from the East Indies, madame, the export business. I have come to forget all of my troubles. Of course, confidentially, it is not easy to forget the troubles of the world, even on this boat.
What about this boat?
You see the gentleman at the other end of the lounge?
Uh-huh.
He is Jacques Fontaine. You have heard about Monsieur Fontaine?
No, I met him for a second.
He is what the writer Pertinax, André Géraud, would call a gravedigger of France. He was a collaborationist. At first, he worked with the coiffeur. Now he is involved in the mess in Indonesia, on the wrong side again.
Really?
Yes.
Well, my husband and I thought he was very pleasant.
Every night I pray that Monsieur Fontaine will not live to see the morning. But I am a timid gentleman. If I only had the courage to,
The courage to what?
I am just dreaming, madame.
Enjoying yourself, Jean?
Oh, hello, Pat. Pierre Duchamp, my husband, Mr. Abbott.
Enchanté, monsieur. I hope you will pardon me for monopolizing your wife's time. She is so delightful. I stole a few minutes of conversation with her.
Oh, it's all right.
Now, if you will excuse me, I shall leave you two very happy people alone. A young couple in love, eh? C'est magnifique.
Oh, well, don't run off, Pierre.
Yes, madame, I go. But we shall see more of each other, no? My cabin is number 5 on A deck. We are neighbors, right? Au revoir now. Bientôt.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, really, Pat? You didn't have to glare at the poor little fellow.
Jean, why is it that if I leave you alone for more than 60 seconds, the wolf pack comes out howling?
Don't be stuffy.
He is up to no good. With all that dancing around and bowing and scraping, he's just a wolf. And you encourage him, pal. Oh, don't run off, Pierre.
Will you stop acting like a jealous little boy? Now, Oscar Wilde once said that
Suppose
jealousy...
we skip the quotations,
Pat, I found out something, and it might be helpful.
What is it?
Pierre loathes that chubby man we met, Jacques Fontaine, the one at the other end of the bar.
Because he says Fontaine's on the wrong side in Asia?
Now, how did you know?
Scuttlebutt.
Well,
A lot
Pierre
of hep
says...
Washington columnists say that Fontaine is innocent. They say all this talk about his being a traitor is just a lot of French pastry. We'll get a chance to judge for ourselves, though, darling.
Why?
In the mirror, he's coming over. Now, if you start gushing over him the way you did over Pierre...
Pat, Voltaire once said that the monster of jealousy...
Don't quote at me. I can't stand people who do that. Hello, Mr. Fontaine.
Monsieur Abbott, Madame Abbott, may I join you? We didn't have much of an opportunity to chat when we first met.
Well, sit down, Mr. Fontaine. We'd be delighted. Have you just come from France?
Mary, yes.
Did you, have any trouble getting out of the country?
Oh, no. Why should I?
Just asking. Europe's not exactly a playground these days.
Oh, I have been made the victim of cheap political gossip, Mr. Abbott.
Oh?
And you have been listening to it. And you have believed it.
Oh, I didn't say that.
I am on the side of democracy in French Indonesia.
Of course, your story has been corroborated, Mr. Fontaine.
No, that is impossible. The only witnesses I have...
Yes?
Were killed.
After a few minutes, the conversation changed, and Pat lost interest. At least he seemed to. Actually, I knew he was anxious to prowl around the ship. He left me with Fontaine and went back to our cabin.
Oh,
Aren't you in the wrong cabin, ma'am?
You are Monsieur Abbott?
Yes. You know, I'm beginning to wonder what makes me so popular. We keep having visitors in here.
Please forgive me. I'm Marie Fontaine.
Fontaine?
Yes, I saw you in the lounge before. You were speaking to my father.
Well?
It is very rude, but I wanted to speak to you. I was waiting in the hallway, hoping you would come, but then I saw a man's shadow. Someone was watching me, following me. He seemed to be just around the turn toward the exit. I was frightened. I ran into your cabin to be safe. I waited for you here.
Miss Fontaine, what's this all about? Why should anyone follow you? And why do you want to speak to me?
It is about my father. You know, they say he is a traitor to France, but he is innocent, Mr. Abbott. He is innocent. And you are a famous detective. You can help us. Secret agents, they follow him. He will be killed. He will be killed.
Now, Marie, just take it easy now. I'll do whatever I can.
Oh, you will? Oh, but I do not have any money. I have nothing to offer you.
Well, that's all right. You just forget that. Just relax.
Oh, Mr. Abbott, I knew you would help me. You are a darling, a darling.
Now, Marie, please.
Oh, your
now,
name.
Look, Marie, please.
Look out,
monsieur.
fellows. Here come the cops.
Oh, Jean, come in, Jean. This is...
Oh, this must be your wife. Oh, c'est drôle.
Yes, c'est drôle.
Shall I turn on the air conditioning, Pat? You look, overheated.
Well, no, darling.
I was thanking your husband, Mrs. Abbott. I am Marie Fontaine. He's going to cooperate with me.
Going to? My dear Miss Fontaine, he is cooperating.
Oh, I'm sorry if you misunderstand. I shall leave.
I'd better see you to your cabin, Miss Fontaine. She's not safe going around on the ship alone, Jean.
Now, where have I heard that one before?
Jean, on the subject of jealousy, George Bernard Shaw said...
While I cooled off in our room, Pat escorted Marie back to her cabin, very conscious of the fact that a killer was at large who might not have played his last card.
This is my cabin, number 3.
3? Didn't Pierre say that he had number 5 on this deck?
Ah, yes, his cabin is next to mine. The little man in the green suit. I do not trust him. He makes me very nervous.
Is there a connecting door between your two cabins?
Yes, there is, but I keep it locked. Pierre behaved like a harmless pigeon, but I think that he is a wicked vulture.
You and me both.
I shall be quite safe if I stay in my cabin. Thank you for bringing me here, Mr. Abbott. I'm sorry if I upset your wife.
Good night, Marie.
Oh, confidentially.
Yes?
I'm not really sorry. I like kissing you. You are the kind of man for whom a woman would be glad to take risks. You are...
Good night, Marie. C'est drôle.
Pat? Coming to bed?
No, not yet, darling. I want to visit Mr. Fontaine.
Darling, he didn't kill that secret agent.
Didn't he?
I think Pierre did. The man in the green suit is a phony, if you ask me. You agree, Pat?
Well, I'll tell you more about it when I come back.
Got a clue?
Mm-hmm. I want to talk to the steward on A deck.
Oh, I'll come with you.
No, you'll stay here.
I'll come with you.
You'll stay here.
I'll scream. I'll pull the fire alarm. I'll break the door down.
Oh, I love women. Here we are. This is Fontaine's cabin. I'll knock.
Monsieur Abbott.
Pat, he's been stabbed. He's falling.
I'll get him. Hold him up.
Dear.
Mr. Fontaine, try to speak to us. Tell me what happened. Who was it? Who was it?
Oh.
He's checked out. I'll call the captain. Just put the body on the sofa. Hello, this is Pat Abbott. May I speak to the captain, please? It's urgent. Captain, this is Pat Abbott. Come on down to number 8 on B deck. Somebody's killed Fontaine.
They seem to have done quite a job on Fontaine, didn't they?
Captain, when that secret agent died, did you get any ideas about the case?
We went over every detail. I found nothing.
You sure you didn't overlook something?
I resent the implication, Mr. Abbott.
Look, isn't it a bit late for all this studied formality?
Mr. Abbott, you keep your professional nose out of this, or you'll be awfully sorry you didn't.
Look, Pat. Look what I found. This piece of yellow cloth.
Let me see that.
It's from Pierre's tie, isn't it?
Could be.
Oh, now, 24 men on this ship are wearing yellow ties. I've seen them.
Yes, but Pierre kept talking about having the courage to...
Go on, Mrs. Abbott, go on.
Well,
Oh, confound it, now what?
We raced to the top deck. It was pitch black up there. The captain shouted commands. Long fingers of light swept the water.
Anybody see him? Anybody see him? Get that boat down! Faster! Faster! Hop to it!
Pat,
Yes.
I'll bet Pierre jumped off. He said he just needed courage, that's all. He stabbed Fontaine and then he went over. He committed suicide. Oh, they'll never find him in that black water.
You've solved this pretty quickly, haven't you, chum?
Swing that light more to the left. The left! Swing it over! That's it! Binoculars! Get my binoculars! Come on! Come on!
The search was fruitless. After hours of hunting desperately and sailing around in circles, the captain gave up. Finally, we sailed ahead. Pat and I went to see Marie.
It is no use. My father is dead. He's dead. Oh, if I could have put my hands on that Pierre, that murderer.
He's paid for it, Marie. He's done away with himself.
Pierre died too easily, too quickly. He should have died like the dirty beast that he was.
All this hysteria won't do you any good, Marie.
Pat, I wonder what to do about that note.
What note, madame?
Well, yesterday when we were alone, your father gave me a note, Marie. He asked me to give it to the French embassy. Your father said it was terribly important.
Oh, what was in it?
I don't know. It was sealed. Your father asked me not to open it. He said I should see that it goes directly to the French government and to no one else.
I would be glad to bring it to them. I will be proud.
Now, Marie, dear, I do trust you, but...
I think Jean had better do what your father said, Marie. We'll take it to the French embassy.
Yes, I am sorry for asking. Forgive me. Everything must be done just as my father said.
Oh, I'm feeling better, Marie.
Oh, yes, Captain. Thank you.
Making any progress, Captain? Get at the truth yet?
No, not yet.
Look, maybe
Mind your own business, Abbott. Now, you're supposed to be on a vacation, remember? I'll work this out in my own good time and in my own way.
Later, Pat went for another one of his strolls around the deck. As I watched him disappear with that long, casual western gait of his, I went back into our cabin alone. One second.
Good evening, Madame Abbott.
Pierre, it's you, but
I'm supposed to be at the bottom of the ocean, huh? Yes, sorry to disappoint you. Shut the door or I will use this gun.
You didn't commit suicide. But you did kill Fontaine, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
And that agent of the Sûreté?
Yes. He knew too much about me. You have a note, Madame Abbott, from Monsieur Fontaine. I will take it, please.
I am not going to give it to you.
But now, my dear, you must have learned by this time that human life has very little value to me. I have done away with 2 people. I could so easily make it a 3rd. Give me that note, Madame Abbott.
Get out of here, Pierre.
I want that note. I shall wait exactly 10 seconds for you to hand it over. Then I shall kill you.
You don't frighten me at all, Pierre.
2 seconds have gone by. I shall wait 10, as I said. Then I shall get you out of the way.
The shots would be heard and you'd be caught. You haven't much of a chance anyway. You'll be seen no matter what you do. You're finished, Pierre.
Odd that you should be willing to die for that little piece of paper. Surely it is not that important. When my watch comes to the 10th second, I shall fire. 8 seconds. 9 seconds.
Drop that gun, Pierre.
Abbott!
Duck, Jean!
Pat! Pat, you missed him. You hit the mirror.
You hurt, darling?
No, but there he goes, Pat, down the hallway. Well, go ahead, you... Pat, what are you standing there for?
Just want to kill time, darling. I missed him purposely.
You what?
Now, I want to give him a chance to get back to his cabin. I don't want to grab him right now.
Well, of all the... But I thought...
That it was all over? That all I had to do was catch Pierre? No, darling. You've been oversimplifying this deal ever since the cards were out. He's had enough time now. Come on.
Pat, be careful.
Don't follow me.
I certainly will.
Shh. Wait now. Easy now. Round this turn.
There he is. Way down the hall. Mm-hmm. You see him? He's looking around for you. Now he's going into his cabin. There he goes.
Good. Come on. First, I'll just have a look in here.
Oh, but that's Marie's cabin.
Of course it is. Fine, it's empty. I'll make sure that connecting door is locked. Yes, it is. All right, now, come out here in the hallway. That's it. Now we're going to play some games. You got a cigarette?
A cigarette? Now?
Sure.
Oh, Pat Abbott.
Come on. Atta girl, now give me a light.
Oh, what in the world?
I'm going to blow some smoke through the keyhole in Pierre's cabin. When I do, you scream fire.
Oh, now, Pat, I can't.
Come on, start screaming.
Pat, fire!
Where is it? What is the matter?
Marie!
Stand right there, Marie.
What?
I missed you before on purpose, but this time I'm playing for keeps.
Where's...
Pierre? There isn't any Pierre. Is there, Marie? There never was any Pierre. Was there, Marie?
You rotten...
Come on, talk up.
Yes, you're right.
You created Pierre, Marie. Yes, you played the part of 2 people. You were Pierre with the help of a wig, a mustache, a green suit, and a slight change in your voice.
No, you
I said
cannot...
stand still. Look in that cabin, Jean.
No. It will not be necessary. The disguise is in there.
Who was Fontaine, Marie? I said who was...
He was my husband. He disowned me. He despised me. He would not have anything to do with me. He was very wealthy. He was not a collaborator. He gave money to the French resistance, to a certain Pierre Duchamp.
You killed the real Pierre then, didn't you?
Yes, in Paris, to get the fortune my husband had given him. Then I became Pierre myself.
You followed your husband to the boat. You took a cabin. He must have pleaded with you to leave him alone, but you wouldn't. A French secret agent caught up with you. So you grabbed a small fire hatchet and killed him. You built up the story about your husband's being a traitor. You built Pierre as a patriot. You stabbed your husband, then you wanted us to think that Pierre had knocked him off and jumped the boat. What'd you throw into the water, a packing box?
Please, I cannot talk anymore. I'm tired. Take me to the captain. I will not give you any more trouble.
The money you got by killing the real Pierre wasn't enough, was it? You wanted to inherit everything your husband had, too.
May we go now, please? Whatever you do not know must be in that note that my husband left.
All right, start walking. That ladder goes to the top deck, to the captain's headquarters.
Yes. Yes, I will. This has all happened so fast.
Pat, take her arm. I think she's ill.
May I please have your arm? Oh!
Biting, eh?
You'll never take me.
And scratching,
there
too.
you are. You're not going to...
All right, then I'll just carry you to the brig.
No,
Up you go.
No.
Oh, see what I mean, Gene? I love women.
After Pat had turned that tigress over to the captain, we had dinner. We danced. We went up on deck to begin our romantic cruise again. Pat, how'd you know Marie was also Pierre?
Well, that was easy, darling. First of all, I never saw them together at the same time. Now, that was just a vague notion, so I asked the steward on A deck to do a favor for me.
Oh?
He showed me the cigarettes that he'd emptied out of the ashtrays in Pierre's cabin. Every one of them had lipstick on the tip.
And if you weren't sure then, you must have been later. I noticed Marie was the only person we told about the note. But a few minutes later, Pierre came in and asked for it. Oh, I'll bet the captain's hopping mad. He was hoping to solve the case without you. The arrogant so-and-so.
He isn't half as mad as I am. It's a fine second honeymoon, this is.
Pat.
Hmm?
I was just thinking.
Yes, dear?
Well, if the boat sank...
If the boat sank?
And we were marooned on a desert island for the rest of our lives, what would you do?
I don't know. Spend most of the time...
Doing what?
This? I told you, darling. I love women.
Moral of the story. I made one mistake that you can benefit by if you're planning a cruise. Please don't go on a streamlined luxury ship. Go on a very small, dangerous boat that's liable to be shipwrecked near some lovely private island.
The National Broadcasting Company has presented The Adventures of the Abbotts, starring Claudia Morgan and Mendel Kramer as those nationally popular personalities of detective fiction, Pat and Jean Abbott, created by Francis Crane.
Adventures of the Abbotts has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The recorded adventures of Ace Williams. The Commissioner of Police at Marseille was unable to furnish Ace Williams with definite information concerning the headquarters of the Tunis terror. However, he arranged with a seaplane pilot, Lieutenant Demne, to fly Ace and Dick to Valencia, where they can interview Don Carlos Domingo, who is reputed to know more about the terror than any other man in Europe. We find them now, flying high over the Mediterranean Sea on a southwesterly course toward the coast of Spain.
Here are the binoculars, Dick. Perhaps you'd like to take one last look at that speedboat.
Oh, thanks, Ace. Boy, we're leaving it far behind. I can hardly see it.
How fast are we flying, Lieutenant?
125 miles an hour. You will be in Valencia long before sunset.
How fast was that speedboat going, Lieutenant?
I should judge about 45 miles an hour. It is the fastest boat on the Mediterranean.
Have you seen it before?
Just a few times, Monsieur Williams. It has docked at Marseille on several occasions. And once I saw it in the harbor at the island of Malta.
What does the purple flag stand for?
That I cannot say. Nobody seems to know.
It's following our course. Maybe it's going to Valencia, too.
Perhaps you can make inquiries along the waterfront.
Oh, it's of no particular importance. Our liner almost rammed us as we passed through Gibraltar.
Oh, we dropped.
Yeah, just a few feet, Dick. That's nothing.
What was it? The whole plane seemed to tremble.
Don't be alarmed, my young friend. That was an air bump.
An air bump?
We have bumps up in the air just like the water has waves. We hit another bump.
Yeah, that one seemed to slow up the motor.
I don't like them.
Air bumps are not serious, Dick. They are caused by the hot wind blowing over from the Sahara Desert.
Sahara Desert? Say, where are we?
We're only 200 miles from the north coast of Africa. When the hot winds blow across the Mediterranean and begin to mix with the cool air over here, we have air pockets.
Oh, boy. There's another one.
Yeah. Well, don't get excited, Dick. The air in an air pocket is just too thin to support the weight of the seaplane, so it drops down a few feet to heavier air, that's all.
Just a few feet? It feels like the plane will drop right out from under me.
Can't, Dick. You're in the cabin.
Perhaps I can afford my young friend with a bit of distraction. Oh, look through the binoculars, far over to the right.
I can't see anything. Oh, yes, I do. It's an island.
A mighty large island, too. It is Europe.
Doesn't look like Europe to me. It's only a speck sticking out of the sea.
That speck is the top of the Pyrenees Mountains. The foothills are hidden behind the horizon of water.
Oh, we skipped again.
Yeah, say, that was a deep one, too.
Don't be frightened, my young friend. Air pockets are like lightning. The damage is over before you know it.
Well, there's a happy thought for you, Dick.
You don't have to cheer me up, Ace. But how far away are those mountains?
About 60 miles.
You think you could swim that far, Dick?
Oh.
Yeah. Old bridge. Duck your head.
Were you shaken up?
I wish we were closer to shore.
Oh, forget it, Dick. Say, you ever hear that song about the rocky road to Dublin? I'll sing it for you.
Ace, there's something wrong. The last 2 times we dropped, Lieutenant Demne did something to the control board. We're having engine trouble.
Oh, nonsense, Dick. Everything's all right, isn't it, Lieutenant?
Certainement, Monsieur Williams. It is just a little carbon in the exhaust line. This sputtering will blow it out.
There you are, Dick. You see, there's nothing to worry about.
I see we're a lot closer to the water than we were a few minutes ago.
Well, Lieutenant Demne is doing that purposely, getting down to heavier air.
Ooh, that's the deepest pocket yet. Ace, I'm scared.
Just keep cool, my friend.
You're having trouble. I can tell by the way you're watching the control bar.
Oh, that's no way to talk, Dick. Of course, if you'd feel better if I sat up alongside Lieutenant Demne and gave him a hand on the oil pump or something, why, all right, I'll
a fine suggestion, Monsieur Williams.
Well, I caused that one myself by moving around.
You didn't cause the other dips.
No, don't you argue with an old pelican like me. Well, look out the window there with the binoculars. Maybe you can spot a goat on top of the Pyrenees.
Just a little trouble with the gas line. The motor doesn't seem to be getting enough fuel.
Yes, that's what I thought. Where's the reserve gas pump?
That first one, right next to your knee.
I can't even see the mountains anymore. And I know why, too.
I'll bet you have your eyes shut.
No, I haven't. It's because we're not up as high as we were when I looked before.
Hey, stop me. Stop on that, Lieutenant.
Tell him we've changed our course.
Hey, what are you fellas whispering about?
Oh, Lieutenant Demne is giving me a tip on a horse, that's all.
Don't faster, Monsieur Williams.
I heard you, Lieutenant Demne.
It's the fuel line, all right. The engine is almost dry.
It must be clogged up. The reserve gas can't get through either.
If you can handle the controls, Monsieur Williams, I'll climb out there on the wing and tap the fuel line with a wrench.
Oh, I can't fly a kite, let alone a seaplane. Point out the gas line to me, Lieutenant. I'll climb out there myself.
I'll do it, Ace. I'm not afraid anymore.
You stay right where you are, Dick. Where's that wrench, Lieutenant?
Right at your feet. Can you find it?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I've got it. Can I reach the wing from this cabin door?
No. You have to go through that window.
But the window next to the wing doesn't open.
Well, then I'll break it. There we are.
Hurry, Monsieur Williams. We're losing altitude rapidly.
You can't get through that small hole, Ace. You better let me do it.
The boy is right, Monsieur Williams.
Lieutenant, I won't let Dick go out there on that wing. Can't you land this plane on the water?
No. It would be very dangerous, Monsieur Williams. Look at those waves down below.
Give me the wrench, Ace. I can climb like a monkey.
Act quickly, Monsieur Williams. The motor is choking.
All right, Dick. All right. Come on, here. I'll help lift you through this window. All right, now. Careful.
I'm all right now. I got a hold of the guy wire.
Here's the wrench, Dick. Don't stand up. Crawl along the wing.
We were fools to keep the truth from the lad. He has more courage than both of us put together.
Watch yourself, Dick.
Oh, it is too late. Call him back. The motor is dead.
Dick, come back here.
But Ace, I never...
Do as I say, Dick.
Tell him to hurry. Tell him to hurry. The nose is tipping forward.
Reach out your hand to me, Dick. Come on now. Here.
I'm all right, Ace.
Get inside quickly. We're dropping every second.
All right, now he's in.
I wasn't afraid, Ace. Why did you call me back?
The engine's dead. We're gliding down to the water.
We're going into a nosedive. Hold on tight.
Grab the seat, Dick.
I may be able to straighten now before we hit the wave. Look out.
Oh, my wind.
Are you hurt, lad?
No, all right. But look at Ace.
He's breathing.
But look at his head.
It's a nasty gash. I'll take care of him. Get out those life preservers. They're under the seat.
Oh. Here's the first one. Put it on 8.
I will. Put on a preserver yourself. The plane is listing badly. One of the pontoons is leaking. Well, where's Dick?
Here I am, Ace.
Oh, he's uninjured, Monsieur Williams. Lift up your arm so I can strap on his life belt. There you are.
Here's a preserver for you, Lieutenant.
There's water coming into the cabin. I can feel it. Throw out everything that's loose, Dick.
All right, but you better get Ace out of here. The plane's going to tip over.
I can take care of myself, Lieutenant. It's a lucky thing this cabin door isn't on the low side. Don't throw out our wrench, Dick. We'll need it to drop the motel. The water's getting deeper on this side. We'd better get out of the cabin. Dick, you go first. Climb up on the high wing. Take the wrench with you.
Yeah, but...
Go on, Dick, go on. We'll be right behind you. Grab onto the wing, boy. He's making it all right.
I'm all right. Come on.
You go next, Lieutenant. I can almost reach the guy wire from here.
Hey, there's something in the water. It's a boat.
A boat? Can you see it, Lieutenant? Not yet. Wait until I get up there next to Dick.
See, let the see us fall. It's coming our way.
He's away. It's coming toward us. Good. I'll be with you in a second.
Be careful, Ace.
Yeah. All right. I got a good grip now. There. Where's the speedboat?
Back over the tail of our seaplane. See it?
Yes. It's not far away either.
Oh, the wing is tipping.
Hold on there. Get steady again. One of our pontoons is gone. We've got to drop the motor. Hand me a wrench, Dick.
Here. Want me to tear up my shirt and make a bandage for your head?
No, don't tear it, Dick. Take it off and wave it at the boat while Lieutenant Debney and I pass the motor. Here are the bolts along the cowl. Hold my left arm, Lieutenant, so I can lean over and get at the boat. I have you. Can you do it with one hand? Yeah, I think so. There, one bolt off.
You see my shirt, Ace? They're waving back at me.
Good. Keep it up. This boat seems to be stuck. It's moving. There, you've loosened it.
They're waving a purple flag. It's that speedboat.
It is a speedboat. I can see it from here. Well, how far away is it? Only about 200 yards now. All right. There goes the last bolt. Now hit the top of the motor block with your wrench. It ought to knock it through. All right. Went right out through the bottom. You could feel the plane rise when all that weight went into the water.
The speedboat stopped, Ace.
Well, let's get up on the wing with Dick, Lieutenant.
They're lowering a small lifeboat.
It is a small one. Only 3 men in the crew.
The 2 men at the oars look like Arabs.
Yeah, Algerians. Listen. The man with the megaphone is calling something at us.
Throw away your life belt. We haven't much room in this dinghy.
He said to throw away our life belts. They haven't much room in the small boat.
I can get mine off easily.
Well, throw it in the water like I'm doing with mine. They're stopping about 20 feet away. They don't dare come close there on this rough water. Wait a minute. That fellow's calling something again.
We'll have to take you off one at a time. Swim. Over here, someone.
All right. You go first, Dick. He can get us on the next trip.
No, I'll stay here with you. You go first, Lieutenant.
I might as well. It's only a matter of a few minutes.
He should have taken off that heavy flying suit. He's having trouble.
Oh, no, he's all right. See? Just a few more strokes now. There. He's alongside their boat.
Boy, look at him pull him in.
Yeah, they're starting over toward the speedboat now. They'll be back after us in a few minutes.
What did Lieutenant Demney call those dark-skinned sailors?
Algerians. Oh, there. Hold on, Dick. The wing's tipping again.
Waves are washing clear over the cabin. This plane won't stay afloat much longer.
Look, Dick. They're taking Lieutenant Demney aboard the speedboat.
Well, why are they holding his arms?
Why, say, he's struggling to get free.
It's a fight, Ace.
They're shoving Demney down the hatch.
What does it mean, Ace?
Well, I don't know, but look what they're doing now.
Taking up the small lifeboat. Why, aren't they coming back after us?
Hi there, speedboat. Complete your rescue.
They don't seem to hear you. Our life belts are gone, too.
Well, they heard me all right. They're deliberately leaving us here to drown.
Hey, you big Algerian! Come back and get us! Oh, we're tipping again.
Grab the wing brace, Dick.
We're sinking, Ace.
Both pontoons are gone now. We'll have to jump, Dick. We don't want to be caught in the suction when this wing goes under the water. Jump!
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Race worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over, too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race.
join Frank Race for the adventure of the 6-week cure.
Reno, Nevada. A simple city like any other American city. But one made notorious for its gambling clubs and for harboring the sickest people in the world. The temporary home of would-be divorcees taking the 6-week cure from the ills of marriage. You could see their strained white faces on the streets and in the restaurants and the clubs. The faces of women not quite sure what had happened. Not quite sure why they were here. Not quite sure where they were going tomorrow.
You know something, Race? All my life I've been hearing about gay divorces. But the babes around here do not look so gay to me.
There's nothing gay about a marriage that doesn't work, Mark. For most of them, this is the bitter end of a sweet dream. That's never fun.
Yeah. Well, leave us not stay around and be pallbearers, huh? You got your business for the insurance company all cleared up. Leave us get back to New York.
What's your rush? We can take a little vacation. Some great fishing in the mountains here.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Not with me. I remember the last time. I got more hooks into myself than I got into the fish. Besides which, I wind up eating nothing but bread. Because it is the only food we have which don't have bones.
All right, Marcus, you win.
Yeah, besides, I'm not so sure that you'd go fishing.
What do you mean?
There is a dish sitting at that table over in the corner, and she has been making passes with her eyeballs ever since we come in here. And she ain't no trout.
Where? Oh, it's Olga Petrov.
You know her? She's coming over.
I most certainly do know her. Olga, baby.
Race. Oh, Race, I wasn't sure it was you.
Olga Petrov. If there's a better ballerina in the world, I've never seen her. She moved with infinite grace, and your heart left your body to walk beside her, on stage or off.
It's been so long, Race.
Paris. Just before the Germans took over.
You left without saying goodbye.
Boris was jealous, remember? And with good reason. I was beginning to fall in love with you.
That's nice, Race. That's very sweet.
Oh, excuse me, Olga. This is Mark Donovan, my very good friend.
Hello, Mr. Donovan.
Oh, baby, sing it again. Oh.
By the way, how is Boris?
He's fine.
He's here with you?
He's here, Ace, but not with me.
Don't tell me that you're...
Yes. I'm here for what you so quaintly call the 6-week cure. Divorce.
I'm really very sorry to hear that.
Where are you staying, Race?
Well, we're really not staying. We came in on the plane this morning to settle a claim. We're going right back.
Race, please stay for a little while. I'm in trouble, desperate trouble. I am staying at a Jude ranch 10 miles out on the highway. There are accommodations open.
Mark will drive us out. We can talk it over on the way. What went wrong, Olga? I know you didn't take your marriage lightly.
I guess I am a war casualty, Race. Even at this late date. The ballet is ruined temporarily in Europe. They can't support it. Not on the scale Boris demands. They can barely find food.
I know.
So we came to America. You know Boris. You know how he likes to live, like an emperor. He found somebody to finance a tour.
Patron of the arts?
I would hardly say that. He was financed by a man named Joe Rockland.
Big Rocky the Hood? Financing a ballet company?
That's right, Grace. Big Rocky, as you call him, is in love with me.
And he's forcing you and Boris to split.
I wish that were so. If it were, we could run away. But it isn't. There's another woman.
Another woman? Boris must be blind.
He isn't in love with her. At least, I don't think so. But she's very wealthy. That's an attraction Boris cannot resist.
Want to tell me who she is?
John Maitland.
Wilson Maitland's wife. But she's still married.
She's here too, Race. Getting a divorce. We are all what you call one big, happy family.
She started to cry, and I put my arms around her. She wasn't meant for tears, not this baby. Her perfume was taboo, exotic like everything else about her. Even if Fran Maitland had all the money in the world, Boris Petrov was a chump to give this up.
I'm sorry, Race. All I know about dancing or life, I learned from Boris. He has been all things to me. I don't relish the thought of being alone.
I know. And you're going to find it difficult to be alone with Big Rocky after you. Very difficult. The bar Triple X Dude Ranch was very much on the sedentary side so far as the guests were concerned. The most strenuous activity seemed to be the lifting of cocktail glasses. But there was nothing sedentary about the owner of the ranch, Ma Westcott. She was pressing 70, but doing it the hard way. This gentle old lady, believe it or not, could sit on a Mustang like Roy Rogers. She could also pilot her own helicopter.
Understand you're something of a flyer, too, Mr. Ace.
I've never been checked out in a helicopter.
It's good for keeping the herds in sight. Most ranchers think I'm crazy, though.
It's something new in range riding. They'll come around, Mrs. Westcott.
Maybe you'd like to come with me someday and see how big this ranch really is.
Anytime.
Good. Get you away from these crazy females for a while. Women oughtn't to be without their men, folks. It makes them mean.
Oh, been looking all over for you.
It's my son, Buzz. What do you want?
Oh, that fool woman, Mrs. Bryer, ain't back from the ride yet. She must be lost. Someone ought to go find her.
You were supposed to go with her.
Well, I had other things to do.
Sure. Shining up to that Fran Maitland. Now, I told you to stay away from the gas.
Now, don't go yelping at me. Come and arrange it.
I'm coming. Excuse me, Mr. Ray. I'm going to close down this gas.
Old girl's quite a character, ain't she?
He spoke from just behind my left shoulder, but I didn't have to see his face to know him. Joe Rockland, Big Rocky. Hardly the type to be calling anybody else a character. I turned and looked into those small black eyes. He was wearing a bow tie, and if it had been the kind that lit up, it would have spelled murder done cheaply.
You getting a divorce, Race?
I'm not married, Rocky.
Oh, there are several kinds of divorces. Sometimes the guy gets his arm broke. That's a kind of a divorce from using it anymore. And sometimes the guy gets tired of living and signs off. You could call it a divorce.
What you say and what you mean aren't the same.
Ah, you're smart, Race. I sort of feel there ain't no reason for you to be in Reno.
I'm a friend of Olga Petrov's. She's playing a tough hand. I want to stick around until the cards are counted.
Boris and me can take care of that. I don't remember inviting you to my wedding.
I'm coming anyhow, just to make sure there's no shotgun pointing at the bride.
So you really did come for a divorce. The tough kind. Well, from now on, I'm your lawyer. Gonna handle the whole thing for you. Starting with a broken arm.
Spade, you're even going to supply the arm, Rocky. Let me go, Race. All right. Now get out of here.
I'll see you again, fella.
I'm sorry, everybody. We're old friends. He gets playful.
You think you're pretty good, don't you, huh? Big man. Tough guy. Just like my husband.
Sorry to evoke unpleasant memories, Mrs.
Mrs. Towner. Mrs. Robert Towner. But you can call me Sylvia. Because you're just like him. Just like my big, tough husband. What's your name?
Race. Frank Race.
Huh. Sure of yourself, aren't you? Just like Robert. Well, you're just a man. Just another heel. I'll be rid of him in another week. What do you think of that, huh?
Congratulations.
I'm lonesome. I don't like to be alone. I'm almost 30 and I don't like it. I gave him 10 years. Now I'm alone.
You could go back to him, Sylvia. Ever think of that?
I don't think of anything else. But I can't. You know why? He doesn't want me back. Because I had him arrested for hitting me. And I said I killed him.
You better come outside. People are staring at you.
Why do I care? Yes, I'll come out.
Now get a grip on yourself.
Take your hands off me.
Stop it. You're getting hysterical.
Take your hands off me. Let go.
All right.
I never want to see another man again as long as I live. Give me that horse.
Yes, ma'am. Well, hey, seems to have lost her way with the ladies.
Oh, hello, Boris.
Olga told me you were here.
Olga told me a lot of things, too. What are you setting her up for?
We're getting a divorce, that's all. That should not disturb you. You're very fond of Olga. Of course, you may have some rough competition this time.
Don't be a fool, Boris. That girl never looked at anybody but you. You've been her whole life.
She will find another life, just as I will find another one.
With Fran Maitland? Your new life might be more interesting than you think. More interesting and less peaceful.
Is that so, Mr. Race?
I hadn't seen her come around the end of the ranch house, but suddenly she was there. A striking woman of 35. Everything about her was reckless. Her face, her figure, the way she wore her clothes. I had met her once before investigating the loss of some jewelry. And once met, Fran Maitland was not easily forgotten.
Let's hear your theories about life with me, Mr. Race. It might brighten my day. I've been bored.
That's your trouble, baby. You get bored too easily, and it takes a new man to snap you out of it.
Mm-hmm. Are you volunteering, Race?
For assignments like this, I never volunteer.
I do not like your attitude, Race.
I do. I love it. I'm finding you more and more intriguing, Race.
Don't try too hard. I don't fit into your collection of oddities. I'm not an artiste like Boris, and I can't match Buzz Westcott's drawl.
What do you mean by that, Race?
I'll tell you what he means. He means I've been riding with Westcott while you've been chasing after Sylvia Towner. She's younger than I am, Boris, darling, but she doesn't have any money. Her husband won't settle it down.
Well, I can see you two lovebirds have a lot to discuss. Excuse me. Mark and I had only one interest, keeping an eye on Olga Petrov, and we avoided the rest of the guests until night came. It was Ma Westcott who broke up a dull evening for us by taking us for a ride in her helicopter.
I do this every once in a while at night, check up on Rushdin.
You know, I don't see how you can spot him from up here.
Got a powerful spotlight. Just have to shine it down when I see something suspicious going on. Can see part of the herd up ahead there. You see him in the moonlight?
Oh, yeah.
When we get over him, we'll light off.
Hey, what a gimmick, huh? You think the Texas Rangers would give up their ponies and learn to fly things like these instead, huh?
I'll hang right over him now. Turn on that light, will you, Race?
Sure.
Look at that. Hey, he ain't scared or anything seeing a light from way up here.
Mark, they're used to a thing called the sun. It comes up every morning.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait a minute. Look, there on the other side of the herd.
It's one of our horses.
Yes, and he's saddled.
Hey, he's standing by something. What is it?
I don't know, but we better go down and find out. Ma Westcott set the helicopter down, and we walked around the herd to where the horse stood. The animal was nuzzling the thing we had seen on the ground. It was the body of a woman. I knelt over her. A pointed branding iron had been stabbed through her throat. It was Sylvia Towner, and she was dead.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. To the adventures of Frank Race.
Sylvia Towner had had her last drink and her last heartache. Mark stood guard over the body while Ma Westcott and I flew back to the ranch house to call the authorities. There wasn't much to be done, so I went to the cottage to turn in.
Don't go in, Race. It's a nice night.
It was Rocky again. But this time he wasn't playing it on the physical side. He was using science. The science of a deadly automatic. It produced the desired chemical reaction. It dispelled my inclination to ignore him.
I figured we might take a little walk down the road. Had a car there. We could take a spin the night air. Who knows? Might give you pneumonia.
Or lead poisoning.
Yeah, that's a possibility. You're a cinch to catch a fatal disease.
Like Sylvia Towner?
I got a theory about her, Race. I think you killed her.
I think I can clear myself.
Nah. You and Sylvia had quite a beef today. You were trying to get romantic in broad daylight, and the dame had to scratch you up a bit. Boris told me.
You spin quite a yarn.
Well, it gets more interesting.
Go ahead.
She rides off. You wasn't around all afternoon, so it figures you followed her.
I was in my cottage.
Yeah, but the cops won't know that. You followed her, see? You was mad about them scratches on your pretty puss, and boom, you blew your top and killed her.
You ought to change your brand, whatever you're smoking. You can't sell that to the police.
Oh, I ain't finished. I'm coming to the best part.
Goody.
You went for a plane ride, and who spotted the body? You. That is something a guy always does to cover up. Only after the call for the bulls goes out, you get nervous.
Yes?
So you hop into your rented car, which I have down by the road. You drive out to a lonely spot. Then you take this automatic, which also happens to be yours. I just lifted it. And you blow your brains out. Neat?
Very neat. But there's one weak point.
Yeah? What?
You're kidding? Give me that gun. Sure, here. Missed again. Come on, let it go. Into the bushes, Rocky.
Race, what is it? Somebody with a long-range rifle trying to get into the act. Keep low.
Give the gun back so I can blast.
Who's back? Mine? Keep low and stay happy.
Whoever it is took a powder and wouldn't stay around. Lights are going on near the cottages.
You're right. Now you can get lost, Rocky, and don't come back.
You, my friend, are a real sweet pal.
What's wrong, Marcus?
Leave me out in that cactus with a dame who was in no condition to be company for me. And them coyotes howling. Swell. Thanks for lovely...
It was fully as interesting here. Rocky had me set up for an obituary that would have blackened the family escutcheon.
Talk English. You think Rocky croaked it then?
I don't know. Anybody could have done it. There are too many people and too many reasons. Even Robert Towner is a possibility, Sylvia's husband. He might be around someplace. But he's very unlikely.
Why?
Because he'd have no reason to be taking rifle shots at me or Rocky. I've got to find out who was behind that rifle, who they were shooting at, and why.
You know something? If we toss this crowd into a mix master, we could whip up a dilly of a cake.
Mark, tomorrow we start a mingle with the guests. Sooner or later, one of them will make a mistake. The next morning, a tennis match got underway, and I found myself teamed in the doubles with Fran Maitland. Our opponents were Olga and Boris Petrov.
Nice recovery, Race.
These are tough opponents. Watch it.
Got it. Very good, Fran.
Hey, get this, Ray.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That's the set for us.
Congratulations.
You are still very good, Race.
Ah, we had a win. I don't think I could leap that net as easily as you and Boris do it.
It seems to me it's time for a little liquid refreshment. I'll go back to skeet shooting in the future. It's less strenuous.
Who is that on the horse? He comes like the pictures of the Pony Express.
Buzz Westcott. Looks like there's something wrong.
Oh, boy.
You men better come help me. We gotta get a wagon.
What's happened?
That Mr. Rockman. Found him out on the range. He's been shot.
The bullet had gone through Big Rocky's back. And if he had known who fired it, it was knowledge he'd never pass on. He was dead. But his demise filled in one bit of information. He, and not I, had been the target of the long-range rifle of the night before.
How long you reckon he's been dead, Rich?
I should say since early this morning, about 5 a.m.
Anybody who's conscious at that hour deserves to be shot. How can you say such a thing? Have you no heart?
Well, God.
All right, Svengali. This is no place to be choosing up sides.
You fought with him yesterday, did you not, Race?
That I did, Boris. And I may fight with you today if you don't get out of the way and keep quiet. Look at this wound, Wesker.
How about it?
Entered the back between the shoulder blades and came out through the stomach. It follows a downward course.
Does that have a significance, Race?
Yes. It means that the shot might have been fired by somebody mounted.
It might have come from the top of that hill there, too.
That's possible.
Here comes Marlowe. Must have told her at the range.
All of you, get off the range and get back to the ranch and stay there.
Mrs. Westcott, there's no point in blaming anybody for this until we...
I ain't blaming anybody but myself, Mr. Race. I never liked this guest business, and I'm closing it down today. Now, I want everybody off the place by sundown.
Now, wait a minute. I reckon I got something to say about that.
Well, you just reckon again. This ranch is mine until I die, and I ain't close to that yet. You don't like it, you can clear off with the rest. Now, load them on the wagon and follow me.
I'll go with you, Mrs. Westcott.
I don't need an extra hand, Mr. Race. You can go back with your friends.
I don't want you to put them off the ranch just yet. If you do, the murderer may never be caught.
That's none of my affair. I ain't the sheriff.
No, but you're a suspect.
You, mind explaining that?
The shot that killed Rockland was fired from a point above and behind him. It could have been fired by a rider or from the top of a hill. It might also have been fired from a helicopter.
I'd have to have a reason, wouldn't I?
Your son might have been the reason. You told him to stay away from the guests. Sylvia Towner fluctuated between loneliness and hysteria. Maybe Buzz was getting involved with her.
That wouldn't make me kill Mr. Rockland.
It's always easy to tie up the second murder if you have a motive for the first.
Sort of got me corralled, haven't you, Mr. Ace?
I don't like it, but that's the way it is.
All right. I'll meet you halfway. Everybody can stay. for 24 hours.
Listen, Race, you off your rocker? What do you want to go riding tonight for? You're setting yourself up like a clay pigeon.
It's the only way to play it. We haven't much time. You go into the house and just drop a hint that I've discovered something. It may force a move.
Yeah, like the move Big Rocky got. He rode out of here, too, and he come back very unhealthy.
Yes, he did, but...
What's the matter?
Rode out of here. Did he ride out? There was no horse near him, and it was too far for him to walk.
I don't get it.
He was tacked out, Mark. He was killed here and carried out there. Get your flashlight out. Open that corral gate.
Yeah. Look, what are you looking for?
It's just a chance. I'll show you if I find it. One side, boy. Come here, fella. Come here. All right, Mark. Hold the light close.
Yeah.
Now, try that room there.
Yeah, sure, but if you'd only tell me what...
Here it is. Here it is. Look.
All right, so he's got a streak of dirt on him. So what?
It isn't dirt, Marcus. It's blood, dried blood on his hide. And now I know my mistake.
What's that?
I was looking for one murderer, and there are two. Or rather, there were two.
You mean Rocky was one of them?
Yes. He killed Sylvia to keep her away from Boris. He was safe. There were other suspects with good motives.
Yeah. But who bumped Rocky?
We'll know within the hour. You're still going to spread a little propaganda in the ranch house.
All right, sure. Well, what do you want me to say?
Tell them that Rockland wasn't killed on the range. Tell them I'm checking the scene of the murder.
Yeah, but Race, you don't know where.
Yes, I do. Rocky was killed in his own cottage. That explains the course of the bullet. He was in bed asleep, and the murderer fired the rifle from the window above the head of the bed.
Hey, Chum, that's good arithmetic.
I'll stake myself out in his cottage. Go pass the word.
Race,
I'm here, Fran.
couldn't we have a little light?
We don't need it, baby. It's more romantic this way. Besides, I found what I was seeking.
What did you find, Race?
I dug a rifle slug out of Rocky's mattress. It was clever of you to change the linens.
What made you suspect me?
Rocky was a rough customer. Your infatuation with Boris was wearing thin. You wanted to dump him. That didn't gel with Rocky's plan, so he made threats, but you beat him to the gun.
I'm a determined woman. You should get to know me better.
I don't think I'd get to know you for very long, though.
My divorce settlement is quite liberal, Race. I might make you forget a lot of things. Money and me. That should be a tempting combination.
Money and you are tempting. But I imagine there's a rather forbidding pistol in your hand, isn't there?
Yes. I tried to be more clever the last time. The rifle seemed to be a rather unlikely weapon for a woman to use.
Not for you, Fran. You made a mistake. You mentioned skeet shooting as one of your favorite pastimes.
Why don't you move out of the shadows, Race?
To give you a better shot?
That might make it quick and painless.
I have some bad news for you, Fran. Mark Donovan steered you here deliberately. Right at this moment, he's outside the window drawing a bead on you through the screen.
That's right, sister.
Take it easy, Fran.
I only meant the winger.
That's all you did. She's fainted. She'll live to stand trial.
Well, you sure got that Alga dame out of her pickle.
I wonder, Mark. Boris has nobody to run to now, so he'll stick to her for a while. It'll give her a chance to be miserably happy for a little longer.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But, Race, will you tell me something?
I should be delighted, old boy.
Look. Why do the nice dames always marry heels?
That is one of the mysteries of life, Mark. One of the major mysteries of life.
Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Lynn Allen, Charlotte Lawrence, Alice Drake, Michael Ann Barrett, and Tom Holland. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in the Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Presenting Dick Cole and his thrilling adventures at Farr Military Academy.
We'll always be near to Farr. We'll praise her wherever we are. We'll cheer her each day with a hip, hip, hooray. It's a rule, there's no school like Farr. We'll sing out our loyalty. We'll ring out with voices free. As we travel through life, we will follow our star. We'll always be near to Farr.
Boys and girls, today we bring you another exciting episode in the adventures of Dick Cole at Farr Military Academy. You followed Dick's adventures in Blue Bolt magazine and in Foremost Comics. And now you can follow them every week at this time over this same station on the air. In just a moment, you'll hear from Dick Cole himself. But first, here's an interesting message for each and every one of you. Now, here's Dick Cole.
Hello there. I hope you boys and girls don't mind if I sound kind of excited. But I've just been through an experience. Well, one of the closest calls I've ever had. I didn't realize it while things were happening, but I was an innocent victim of some very clever trickery. You see, I was sitting in my room studying late one afternoon after basketball practice. There was a knock on my door. It was Ted Green, the captain of the Corps of Cadets at Farr Academy. Ted is a first-classman, and I always thought he was one of the nicest fellows at the school. Good afternoon, sir.
How's your work call?
Okay. Thanks, Ted. Social visit?
Social visit. I wanted to drop in at basketball practice this afternoon, but I got tied up in a drill session with that plebe company. How's the old shooting eye?
Well, I'm sharpening up some. My long shots are starting to drop from the basket now.
Attaboy. You know, we're counting on you to ring up a lot of points for Farr this season.
Thanks, Ted. Oh, I wish you were in there playing again.
Well, I'd like to be, Dick. But this job of being cadet captain takes up all your time. As you'll find out when you're captain.
When I am?
You bet. Of course, Major Farr decides these things, but he always listens to the outgoing captain's recommendations. And this spring, before graduation, I'm going to recommend that you get the job next year. There's nobody I'd rather see get.
Well, say, that's darn swell of you.
Well, you deserve it.
Shake, pal. You've been pretty darn nice to me ever since I came into Far as a green plebe, Ted.
Now listen, fella, when you find yourself swamped with a million details every day, you won't sound so pleased.
If Major Farr decides to give me the job. But that's still a long way off yet.
And in the meantime, there are a few basketball games to win, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll...
Say, Dick, Oh, hello, Ted.
Oh, Simba, why so out of breath?
Well, I just came from Major Farr's office.
Aha! One of the inspectors caught you eating a candy bar in class again, huh?
No, Dick. The Major was looking for you.
The Major wants to see me?
Mm-hmm. And it's serious, Dick. I don't know what it's all about, but Major Farr looked pretty upset. And he said he wanted you to report to his office at once.
Oh, golly. Do you happen to know anything about it, Ted?
No, Dick, not a thing.
Well, I suppose the best way for me to find out is to go over to the Major's office in a hurry. You wanted to see me, Major Farr?
Yes, I did, Cole. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Dick, this may seem like a strange question, but have you been engaging in any activities outside of our usual routines lately?
Well, no, sir. What kind of activities do you mean, Major?
Well, have you been seeing any strangers of late? Anyone not connected with the school, let's say?
Strangers? Oh, no, sir. Not that I know of.
And you've been doing nothing in the past week that you don't always do? Your Tuesday schedule, for instance, has it been the same as every other Tuesday schedule?
Yes, sir, it sure has.
I see. Thank you, Cole. All right, Mr. Jones. Come out from behind the screen, if you will.
Not too comfortable back in that corner, Major.
Well, I told you, Jones. Your ideas regarding Cole were all wrong. Mr. Jones, this is Cadet Cole.
How do you do, sir?
Hello there, Cole. You're satisfied, then, Major Farr, that this boy is completely all right?
I certainly am.
Well, I'm not.
I'm afraid I don't know what this is all about, sir.
Oh, you don't, eh? I suppose that you deny knowing a certain unsavory group, a gang that isn't above making some paper money from time to time.
Counterfeiters?
Yes, Dick. A gang of counterfeiters.
But, sir,
That's all right, Dick. I know there's been a mix-up somewhere, and I've told Mr. Jones as much. I'll bank on you.
I don't like to accuse anyone without sure proof, Major. But I must say that Cole... Well, Cole, the way things look to us, that is, to me and the people associated with me, you're connected in some way with a very notorious gang of counterfeiters that has been making things tough in this part of the country. Now, if you have been tied up with them, I advise you to confess right now. It'll be a lot easier on you in the long run.
But this is... Mr. Jones, I give you my word that I don't know a thing about any counterfeiters. Not a single thing.
I believe you if you explain one thing to my satisfaction, Cole.
Why, of course, sir.
Where were you Sunday afternoon?
Sunday afternoon? Golly. Let me think.
Now, I want to know every single thing you did on Sunday. Of course, you understand you needn't answer anything that might be incriminating.
Oh, I haven't done anything incriminating. I'm just trying to remember what I did.
Well, don't leave anything out now, I warn you. It'll be hard on you if you skip anything at all.
Yes, sir. I got a lift into town after we had chapel and lunch. Simba Carno, he's my roommate. He wanted me to go for a drive with him and with his parents. But I had a date in town.
So?
With Laura. She's the athletic director's daughter.
Oh.
So Simba's folks gave me a lift into town, and I met Laura. We went to a movie, and then we had a soda. That's right. We had a soda at Bird Meyer's bookstore in town.
Which do you really like better, Dick? Chocolate or coffee ice cream?
Well, I'm not sure, Laura. But I'm afraid that I'm too full to even try to find out.
So am I. I guess we'll have to let the coffee ice cream soda wait until we come in again.
Yeah, I'll say. In fact, you'd better not tell your dad that I had even a chocolate one today. He'll say I'm breaking training.
Oh, he'll do no such thing.
Well, sure, I know. I was kidding, Laura. Well, You want to walk the back out to school?
Gee, I'd like to, Dick, but I'm afraid that I can't.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
Mother and Daddy are going to meet me in front of the Prentice house at 5:15. We have to go out to my aunt.
Uh-oh. It's almost 5:15 now.
Golly, I guess I'd better hurry then.
I'll go as far as the door with you.
Okay. Would you like to come with us, Dick? Oh, I'm sure Mother and Daddy would love to have you.
Well, thanks, Laura, but I've got some studying to do back at school. I think I will walk out to school, though.
So, all right, then. Thanks for the movie and the soda, Dick. I'll be seeing you.
You bet. So long, Laura. Oh, boy, this is a nice night. Think maybe I'll just amble along. Huh. Here comes a FAR uniform down the road. It's getting dark. Can't see who it is. All I can make out is a lot of gold braid. Must be a cadet officer. Hi there.
Who is it? Who's there?
Well, Ted. Ted Green. Out for a walk, huh?
Oh. Hello there, Dick.
Oh, it's a swell night, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fine.
Are you heading into town?
Yes, I suppose you might say I am. As a matter of fact, I am on my way into town for a while. I've got a date. Yeah, I've got a date.
And that's about all that happened, Mr. Jones. After I bumped into Ted Green, I came on back to school.
Then there's roughly an hour of your day that isn't completely accounted for, eh, Cole?
Well, I think we'll have the answer on that in a moment, Mr. Jones. While Cole was telling us his story, I sent for Ted Green. He'll be here in a moment. And as soon as he corroborates Cole's story, that will be that.
Well, it'll help. Though how Cole had those counterfeit $1 bills in his possession...
Counterfeit bills? Did you say I had some counterfeit bills in my possession?
You certainly did, boy. You left a trail of them. And all in the past 48 hours. All of them since you left the girl Laura on Sunday afternoon and started to walk back to school.
You see, you paid for several items at the school store with counterfeit money, Dick.
Golly.
Yes, and you paid your dues at the Athletic Association with the fake bills, too. Now, I've tried to explain to Mr. Jones that you undoubtedly didn't know that they were counterfeit.
I certainly didn't, sir. Gee, counterfeit money. And I had it. I was carrying it around. I'd sure like to know how I got it.
Yes. So would we.
Cadet Captain Green reporting, sir. You sent for me, Major Farr?
Oh, yes, Ted, I did. I want you to tell us something quite simple.
Yes, sir?
Did you see Cadet Cole on Sunday afternoon? Late in the afternoon? Did you pass each other on the road to town?
No, sir, I didn't see him.
Oh, sure, Ted. Don't you remember? It was about 5:30 or so, and you were walking into town for a date or something. I was on my way back to school
I
then.
tell you, I didn't see you, Dick. And that's that. I didn't see you on Sunday afternoon.
Well, Cole, there goes your alibi. Just as I suspected. It was during the time you claimed to have seen Green here that you met the counterfeiters.
No, sir.
I'm sorry, Cole, but I'm afraid I don't have much choice in this matter. You've told us a story that doesn't stand up, and you're under grave suspicion. I'll give you just 24 hours, Cole. 24 hours in which you will have to establish proof of your innocence. If you cannot provide it, you will have to take the consequences.
We'll be back with Dick Cole in just a moment. But first, here's a message that'll interest you. to the adventures of Dick Cole.
Gee whiz, Dick, I sure don't understand it.
I don't either, Simba. I don't get it at all.
You mean that Major Farr and this Mr. Jones, or whatever his name is, actually believe you're part of a crooked gang of counterfeiters?
Well, Major Farr doesn't really believe it, but look at the evidence. I passed some fake $1 bills.
And you can't prove where you were.
That's another thing. If only Ted Green had remembered seeing me on the road on Sunday.
Oh, gosh, you'd think he'd remember it all, right?
Oh, well, I suppose he had a lot of things on his mind.
Well, what are you going to do, Dick?
I've got to do something, and in a hurry, too, Simba. That's sure. Or I'll be expelled from the academy.
Gee.
Yes, and maybe even get sent to jail.
Well, you'd better try to get some sleep.
No. I'm going out, Simba.
Going out now? What can you do at this time of night? After lights out.
I don't know, but I've got to risk it. I'm going to retrace my footsteps. I'm going to go back over the exact path that I followed out here to school from town. I must find out how I got those phony bills in the first place. I've got a hunch that Mr. Jones wasn't telling me everything that he knew. And maybe, just maybe, I'll find a clue somewhere along the road. I'm just guessing, but it's my only chance. So far, I haven't seen a sign of anything that even looks suspicious. Nothing but this dark road. I guess Simba was right. It was foolish of me to go hiking along so late at night. Maybe I'd better just give up and go back to bed. For what may be my last night at Farr. Golly, if only I... What's that? That light over in that field, blinking on and off. I think I'll take a look. It's the first sign of life I've seen. Say, that light is coming from the second floor of the old Stanton house. Why, that's been deserted for the past 2 years. Now I know I'm on the trail of something. But I'd better take it easy. Boy, what a racket this door makes. I hope whoever is in here didn't hear me. Easy does it. So far, I think I'm okay. Nobody's heard me yet. That room at the end of the corridor. Men talking. If I can hide in the shadows in the hallway, maybe I can hear them.
I keep telling you to shut up. This is no time to lose your nerve.
Charlie, you might be the brains, but you ain't gonna leave me holding no bag.
Now listen to me, Big Teeth. I explained to you that we can't possibly move the printing presses and plates and that big pile of fresh money we made until tomorrow morning.
Hey, they're the guys. The counterfeiters.
But why not, Charlie? You got the car downstairs, and I don't like staying here all night with all this hot, phony money in the presses. Hey, what if the cops come? I don't want to go to the store.
You big palooka, we can't move the stuff in the car. Somebody could look in the back window, and Bluey, we're all washed up. I told you I'd have a closed truck here early in the morning. We put all the stuff in the truck, and away we go.
Yeah,
in the meantime, you're to stay here. Get me?
Well, yeah, okay, Charlie. I get you, but I don't...
Looks like one of them is going. If I could catch either of them, I'd have the proof for Major Farr and Mr. Jones. I've got to risk getting one of them.
If anybody tries to scare you, Big Teeth, you just flex your muscles at them. You big ox.
Well, hey, how about leaving the gun here with me, Charlie?
Not a chance. You're big enough to take care of yourself. And besides, nothing's going to happen. You just sit tight until morning, and I'll be back for you.
Well, make it early in the morning, Charlie, will you? I'm nervous.
I'll be back shortly after dawn. Pleasant dreams, Big Teeth. Don't let the boogeyman scare you.
I'd better wait a few seconds until he's gone. Till I'm sure. Then I'll rush that big guy. I hope I can handle him. He looks plenty big.
What's that? Who's there? Come on out, you. I heard somebody.
Uh-oh. Now I'm in for it. Well, here goes.
Come on out or I'll come down and get you.
All right, you big crook. You asked for it.
Oh, a young kid, huh? I'll bust you into little pieces, punk.
Maybe and maybe not. How do you like this? Oh, not talking so big now, huh?
Hey, there's two of you guys.
I don't need any help on you, you gorilla. Oh. Well, I did it. Now I'd better find some rope and tie him up before he comes to. And then I'd better get the police.
All full of plans, aren't you, youngster?
What?
Don't move, hero. I've got you covered with a nice, accurate little gun, and my trigger finger is itchy. Put your hands up in the air and keep them there. That's right.
You're the other crook.
Let's be careful of our language. Let's say I'm in the paper and, banking business.
You're a counterfeiter.
You talk too much, youngster. I admired the way you slugged poor old Big Teeth. Very neat. But you outsmarted yourself.
You think you're going to get away with this?
I've already gotten away with it, my dear lad. I heard you when you came creeping into the house. I planned this whole move exactly as it's worked out. Unfortunately, you heard too much and you know too much. So much as I dislike pumping quantities of lead into the young, I'm afraid I shall have to put several air holes in you.
Why, you...
Don't move, my boy. Very dangerous. Now, first I shall put some of my newly minted money away for future use. That's it. And I believe I shall leave our unconscious friend, Big Teeth, here with the telltale presses and your body.
The police will get you.
If you have any last words, concern them with your fate, not mine. Say your prayers, youngster.
Drop that gun, Charlie.
Drop it to the floor, Cole. Let go of that gun, Charlie. That's it. I want it. Yes.
Nice going, boy.
Boy, you took me by surprise.
Thanks, Mr. Jones. When you called out, he turned for a second, so I grabbed his gun away from him.
Well, he won't need the gun anymore. Will you, Charlie? Up here, Major Farr. We're just in time.
I'll say you were. Another few seconds.
Here, slip your wrists into these convenient steel cuffs, Charlie. That's the boy. Now, some for your sleeping beauty friend here. Hey, how did he get this way?
I guess I knocked him out, sir.
What's that? You knocked someone out, Cole?
He did more than that, Major. He's rounded up the counterfeiting gang I've been chasing for months.
You saved me, Mr. Jones.
Oh, nonsense, Cole. You deserve all the credit in the world.
What is this stupid Mr. Jones routine, Matthews?
Well, our young friend Cole knows me as Mr. Jones, but you know better, don't you, Charlie?
Dick, let me formally present you to Mr. Matthews of the Secret Service. He asked that you only know him as Mr. Jones.
That's right, Cole. And my deepest apologies for having ever suspected you of being in with these cheap crooks.
I am not a cheap crook.
Well, suppose you tell us a story, Charlie. I've caught you with the goods at last, you know, so you might as well give me the whole works now.
Curious fellow, aren't you?
I suggest you tell us how and why you deliberately involved Dick Cole. Or shall I ask Cole to give you the kind of treatment he gave your clumsy associate?
All right. I had to have an outlet for the counterfeit money here. So I decided that the boys at Farr Academy would be the least likely to be suspected. We started with Cole. If we hadn't been caught, we would have spread the money all through the school.
And so you had the fake money planted on Dick. Very clever. But what I want to know is how you ever got the money on his person.
I prefer not to...
Oh? Dick, would you like to give Charlie one of your special massages?
I sure would, sir. After what he tried to do to me.
I hate violence. I'll talk. My nephew is Ted Green, the head of your cadet corps, Major Farr.
Ted Green?
I think a lot of that boy, but I guess I'm not much good. I threatened to disgrace him. He was afraid he'd be thrown out of the school if anybody knew that his uncle was a notorious counterfeiter. And so I made him play along with me.
Gee, poor Ted.
I dare say I've heard all I care to hear right now. We have an open and shut case, Charlie. And Cole, my thanks, and the thanks of the government. We've been chasing Charlie for a long time.
Well, if you don't need us any longer, Mr. Matthews, Cole and I will go back to the academy.
Right you are, Major Farr.
Thank you.
And thank you for your cooperation, sir. Cole, you deserve to know this. When you left the academy tonight, Major Farr and I followed you. I thought you were in league with Charlie here, and that you'd lead us to him.
Well, I guess I did that all right, sir, without knowing it.
Well, you've been very brave, young man. And if there's anything we can ever do for you...
Well, you aren't going to prosecute Ted Green, are you?
Ted didn't do anything except what I made him do.
We know that, Charlie. No, Dick. The government won't prosecute Ted Green. What Major Farr wants to do is up to him.
Well, let's start back to school, eh, Dick?
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Matthews.
Goodbye, Dick. And thanks to both of you.
Imagine, after all these years, getting trapped by a kid.
All right, Charlie, let's go.
Major Farr.
Yes, Dick?
Sir, I don't know how to say this.
I know what you're going to say, Dick. You want to plead for Ted Green, isn't that it? You want to ask me to keep him in the academy.
Yes, sir. That's right. I'm the only one who suffered at all, and everything has turned out all right now. And...
You deserve something for the way you've handled things, Dick. All right. I will give Ted Green another chance.
Boy, that's pretty swell, sir.
I'd say that you were pretty swell, Dick. A pretty swell friend for Ted Green or any other boy to have.
Dick Cole will be back in a minute. But first, here is an important message for you. Listen in again next week, same time, same station, for another thrilling half hour with Dick Cole at Farr Military Academy. Remember, the adventures of Dick Cole appear regularly in two of your favorite comic magazines, Blue Bolt and Foremost Comics. So, until next week, here's Dick Cole saying...
So long, friends. See you in a week.
Hiya, babe. Say, how about... Ouch!
Does that answer your question, buddy?
The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Southern. You all remember Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's famous Maisie picture. Now, in just a moment, you'll hear Maisie in radio, starring the same glamorous star you all went to see and loved on the screen, Ann Southern. But first, your announcer. And now, here's Ann Southern as Maisie.
Yep, I'm Maisie, like the man said. Maisie Revier. I was born in Brooklyn in 1900 and... Well, I was born in Brooklyn. You know, there's an old saying that clothes make the man. But I got a little story that proves that clothes also make the woman, if you know what I mean. It all started back in London, England. I'd gone over there with a musical review called Humpty Dumpty. Well, if you think Humpty Dumpty fell off a wall, you should have seen our flop. So there I was, stranded in London, and broke as usual. Luckily, I managed to get a job as a model at one of them hoity-toity dress salons. Salons that catered strictly to women born with silver spoons in their mouths. Well, one day, a couple of us mannequins were modeling gowns for one of them stuffy title dames.
And this, Lady Smythe, is a creation of which Turnbull and Company is especially proud. I should like to call your ladyship's attention to the plunging neckline.
I shouldn't think it would be necessary to call anyone's attention to the neckline, Mr. Turnbull. Plunging, indeed. It looks to me as if it were torpedoed. Remove it from my sight at once.
Oh, but your ladyship, this is an exact replica of what has been worn in America.
Mr. Turnbull, what is considered quite the thing in the colonies does not interest me in the least. Remember, I am an Englishwoman, not an Indian. And if you have nothing more suitable to show me, I'll just...
We do, your ladyship. We've just scads and scads and scads of the very latest, the very, very, very latest. Next, please. Come on now.
But while the next model paraded in front of her royal hastiness, I peeked through the curtains to get a closer look.
And this gown, your ladyship, we consider poetry. Sheer poetry.
I consider it waste, sheer waste. Kindly remove it from my sight.
Yes, your ladyship, at once.
Nothing seemed to please this warmed-over Yorkshire pudding. Her reaction to each gown model was the same. One nostril went up like she was trying to smell something, and the other one looked like she had just smelled it. Too bad, too, because she was young and beautiful.
Next, please. Miss Revier. Her ladyship is waiting.
Oh, coming, Mr. Turnbull, coming.
Ah, your ladyship. Here we have the very ultimate in gowns pour la danse. Chic, revealing, and, yet it exercises a certain restraint.
I should like to examine it a bit closer. Come here, girl.
Oh, sure, Lady Smith.
If you don't mind, girl. My name is not Smith. It is Lady Smythe.
Oh, sorry, forgive me. Forgive me, Lady Smythe.
Miss Revier, if you don't mind, I believe her ladyship would like to see the back.
Oh, righto.
There you are, Lady Smythe. I see you are impressed.
Nauseated is more descriptive of my reaction, Mr. Turnbull.
Nauseated.
That gown leaves hardly anything of the imagination.
But your ladyship, after all, an evening gown is your...
Is like a picket fence. It's supposed to protect the property and not obstruct the view.
Yes. Very well put, Miss Revier, very well indeed. Don't you think so, your ladyship?
If you really want to know the vulgarity of this person herself...
A little fur chapeau also comes with it.
Yes, your ladyship, and it's just your type, too. Skunk.
Well, I've never been so insulted in all my life.
Well, maybe you should be, dearie, so you'll know how it feels to take it instead of just dishing it out.
Miss Revier, her ladyship is a customer here.
I demand that this uncouth person be discharged at once.
You do not have to demand, kiddo. I know I'm getting the gate, and I needed this job, too. But I also need my self-respect, too.
Self-respect, indeed. And what would you Americans know about respect?
Well, that cuts it. Now sit back and listen, Smeddy.
Mr. Turnbull, are you going to stand by and hear me insulted?
Frankly, I hadn't planned on it, your ladyship. But now that you've mentioned it, I do believe I'd rather enjoy it. Carry on, Miss Revier.
Aye, chum. Mr. Turnbull, I will never purchase another thing in this shop.
You never have, your ladyship.
Well, I've never been talked to in this way in my life. In our circle.
That's just the trouble with your circle. Ever since you were born, you've been traveling in one.
What?
You never gave anything, just took what you thought was coming to you. In other words, you and your kind are just...
Parasites?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Turnbull.
Well, keep at it, Miss Revier. You're doing quite well. Or, as you say in America, you're cooking with petrol.
Lady Smythe, I've been around quite a bit. I've seen a lot of this world. And when you really get down to it, the only difference between rich people and poor people is that rich people are only poor people with money.
Are you quite finished, Miss Revier?
Quite.
Thank you. Good day.
Well, I guess I might as well get off my soapbox, Mr. Turnbull. I'm sorry I ruined the sale for you.
Not at all, Miss Revier. I enjoyed the ruining immensely.
Well, I didn't mean to lay it on so thick, but...
Oh, but if I may be permitted to make a comment, some of those things that you implied were quite true. But while you were haranguing Lady Smythe, Miss Revier, I had an idea which I would like very much to discuss with you later.
Later? Why not now?
Oh, come. We can't possibly discuss it now. It's 5 o'clock. It's time for tea.
Oh, yes. One mustn't miss tea, must one?
How would this table do, Monsieur Turnbull?
Ideal, Henri, ideal. Don't you think so, Miss Revier?
Well, frankly, I'd feel less conspicuous in a corner someplace, Mr. Turnbull. Everybody seems to be staring at us right here in the center of the joint. I mean, restaurant.
Well, that's exactly why I asked Henri to seat us here. You are, constructed to, attract the eye. N'est-ce pas, Henri?
Ah, very certainement, monsieur.
Oh, gracias, monsieur.
Well, now that we're seated, Miss Revier, shall we order? First,
Mr. Turnbull, I think I should set you straight before we go any further.
Set me straight. I don't believe I understand, my dear.
Well,
Pardon, would monsieur and mademoiselle care to order now?
Well, mademoiselle ain't finished yet. Mr. Turnbull, about these clothes I'm wearing.
Beautiful, Miss Revier, positively beautiful. The very finest ever created by Turnbull and Company. And on you, my dear, they're positively stunning. N'est-ce pas, Henri?
Tout à fait ravissant, mademoiselle.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Turnbull, I agreed to wear this outfit from your shop because you insisted on it. And, well, I'm grateful for a chance to wear nice things. I'm very grateful.
Oh, come, my dear. You really owe me nothing.
Good. Now that that's cleared up, let's eat.
I believe we shall order now, Henri. Would you care for a spot of tea, Miss Revier?
Oh, no. If it's all the same to you, I think I'd prefer a drip of coffee.
Very well. One drip coffee.
I'll just have tea.
Oui, monsieur.
Gee, Mr. Turnbull, an outfit like this is one of the weaknesses of the weaker sex. I wish I could always wear clothes like this.
You can, Miss Revier. That is what I want to talk to you about.
Well, so long, Mr. Turnbull.
Oh, no, please, Miss Revier. No, don't be foolish.
This may be a surprise to you, Sonny, but there are certain items that are not included in Lend-Lease.
Miss Revier, look at me. Do I seem like the kind of man that your insinuation suggests?
No. But just because the tea kettle don't whistle don't mean that there ain't something cooking inside.
Oh, Miss Revier, you are a very attractive woman. You wear clothes divinely. My clothes.
Uh-huh.
Now, when you entered this restaurant, you caused quite the effect that I had anticipated. The ladies here, they thought you were something other than a professional mannequin.
Well, the ladies weren't the only ones who thought that.
And the first thing that came into all those women's minds was, where did she get those clothes?
That was the second thing that came into their minds.
Miss Revier, how would you like to wear clothes like that always? Go to the most exclusive hotels and resorts and have more than enough money not to have to worry about tomorrow.
No strings?
No strings.
What's the gimmick?
The gimmick?
What do I have to do to win this British quiz program?
Well, Miss Revier, since the war, barely enough customers have patronized my salon to pay the overhead.
Mm-hmm.
At one time, the rich came to my salon from all over England.
Well, you can't expect that anymore, Mr. Turnbull. Now that petrol is rationed, even the rich can't afford to travel to Turnbull and Company.
Exactly. But there is no reason why Turnbull and Company can't travel to the rich.
Oh, you mean sort of a traveling salesman?
No, a traveling saleswoman, Miss Revier. In other words, you.
Me? I never sold clothes in my life.
You wouldn't have to sell. You just travel around at my expense to where the rich congregate.
Oh, and all I have to do is casually mention where each garment I'm wearing is from, and the price.
Exactly. And when the ladies notice how the eyes of their attentive swains and husbands wander from their drab selves to your.
Go on, Mr. Turnbull. I think I see what you mean.
Well, Vanity will find a way to get to my shop in London and to purchase replicas of the clothes that you have literally been modeling.
Oh, and for this I'll have all the things I ever wanted to wear.
Yes. However, there's one slight catch.
Well, this is where I came in.
I mean, Miss Revier, frankly, many of the best families in England, they don't quite understand Americans.
No.
You're an actress, I know. I saw you. I saw the show you were in.
Oh, so you were the one.
And, well, if you would sort of act as if you were British.
Oh. Well, what do you think of this? Oh, how did you do, old flute, old bean, old whatnot? Just received word from home that Pater and Mater were run down and killed by a tram. Well, who's for telling?
Good. Very good. Well, Miss Revier, what do you say? Do you accept?
Well...
Here's your tea, Monsieur Turnbull. And your coffee, mademoiselle.
So sorry to inconvenience you, old chap, but I should prefer tea.
Tea? Is mademoiselle changing her order?
No, just my nationality.
The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Southern, will continue in just a moment. And now back to Maisie.
Clark. Oh, yes, Lord Deveridge. I was just in the process of sorting the morning post. There's the usual letter for you, your lordship.
From Lady Smythe, I presume.
Yes, sir.
Tear it up.
Destroy it, sir? Oh, but it's scented. Oh, the most exotic perfume.
Very well, Clark. You may smell it a few more times and then tear it up.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
My only purpose in coming to this dull resort was to escape the obvious marital net that untiring woman seems determined to draw me into. However, I really didn't come here to burden you with l'affaire Smythe. Would you be kind enough to telephone the groom at the stables and ask him to saddle up that grey stallion, Firefly, like a good fellow,
Firefly, your lordship? Isn't he a bit, spirited?
Quite. Certainly your social staff can conjure up some activities more blood-tingling than whist or pin the tail on the donkey.
Oh, but your lordship, Kensington Lodge has always been a vacation resort for, people of more advanced years.
Perhaps. But if some of your aged guests don't do something besides just sitting around under trees, they're liable to take root. I'd give £10 right now if I could feast my eyes on an exciting, beautiful woman again.
Porter, you be careful with my luggage. My entire wardrobe, consisting of 34 complete ensembles from Turnbull and Company, 326 Glory Lane, London, alterations made free, is in there.
Clark, I owe you £10.
Oh, she does seem quite attractive, your lordship.
Quite. The American GIs had an expression that aptly described that particular type of attractiveness. I believe the phrase was, words to that effect.
Oh, come, chaps. Kindly deposit my luggage at the desk and scamper out of my limousine and help my chauffeur and footman. Feetman. I have two, you know. Do help them, will you?
Yes, at once, madam. Oh, thank you, madam.
Oh, not at all, my good chap. Surely you've been given £5 tips before.
£5 tip, your lordship? She must be very wealthy, or American.
Hard to tell what she is, with that accent.
Yes, set down my hat box here, boy, and be careful. It's just full of my new chateau. Chapeau.
Pardon me, your lordship. Yes, madam, what may we do for you?
Oh, good afternoon, clerk. My good friend, Mr. Turnbull of Turnbull and Company, creators of the very artily art and feminine apparel, established in 1925, wired ahead, I do believe, for accommodations. Don't you know?
But of course, your grace.
Oh, no, I'm Maisie, silly. Maisie Revier.
Yes, Lady Revier.
If he failed to send the wire, I should be livid, but absolutely livid. Lady Revier?
Oh, I do hope there's been no mistake. But here's Mr. Turnbull's wire. Kindly book a suite for a Lady Maisie Revier.
Oh, gee. The telegraph company left out a comma. It was supposed to say, book a suite for a lady, Maisie Revier.
I believe you dropped your glove, Lady Revier.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you very much.
You were saying, Lady Revier, something about a comma, I believe.
Oh, yes. I was saying that should I like it here, I should be very glad to come again. Don't you know?
Oh, I see.
I'm quite certain that you'll enjoy your stay here, Lady Revier. Would you think it too presumptuous of me if I were to ask you to join me for tea?
Well, aren't you the pushy one? I am not in the habit of partaking of tea with strangers, my good fellow.
Oh. Well, I'm Lord Anthony Deverish, Lady Revier.
Oh, well, now that we've been introduced, I suppose it's all right.
Well, Very charming of you. Shall we say out on the terrace, about 4:30-ish?
Oh, well, I'm practically parched, Lord Deverage. Could we perchance make that 3:30-ish?
Delighted, my dear girl, delighted. I merely suggested a later hour to give you ample time to shower or tub.
Oh, well, I'm much too parched to shower or tub. I believe this time I shall just basin.
Yes. Basin. You have a delightful sense of humor, Lady Revier. I'm frightfully glad we've met. Frightfully.
Oh, frightfully, don't you know?
I just checked with the housekeeper, and I believe your suite is all ready for occupancy. I shall have your luggage brought up immediately.
Oh, thank you, my good man. Here, this is for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you indeed.
I was just going upstairs to my suite to change. Lady Revier, perhaps we can ride up together in the same lift.
Oh, well, don't you think it might be safer in the elevator?
Elevator? But, isn't that the term used in America for lift?
Oh, yes. Now that you mention it. I'm afraid I've been going to too many of those cinemas made out there in the colonies. You know, where a girl meets a man 1 minute and...
Yes, and then the next minute he invites her to dine.
Yes. Things just don't happen that way in real life. Why, sometimes he doesn't even know what she really is.
How true. And then scarcely 2 minutes after they've met, the boy and the girl always subconsciously find themselves calling each other by their first names.
Yes. So untrue to real life, what?
Quite untrue.
Yes. Well, I'll meet you at 3:30 for tea, Tony.
And I'll be waiting impatiently, Maisie.
Well, from the first moment Tony and me sipped our tea together, I knew I was a real gone gal. I forgot that I was just a clothes horse for Turnbull Company, because in the week that followed, Tony treated me like a thoroughbred. Maybe it was the tender way he lifted me onto my horse every time we went riding, and the gentle way he arranged the cushions on my chair after I came back. Maybe it was because for the first time in my life I was treated like a lady, not like just a dame. Oh, I tried to tell him the truth about me several times, but somehow the subject always got changed, or maybe I didn't try hard enough. Anyway, I remember one afternoon out on the terrace I was having tea with Tony again. He didn't know it, but I was leaving the hotel that night. I'd wired Mr. Turnbull I was coming home and calling the whole arrangement off. Now, while I was sitting there at the table with Tony, I tried to think out the words to tell him that I was an all-American phony and hoped that maybe he would understand.
Tea, Maisie? Oh, you've been miles away. Don't you think it's time to come down to earth?
Yes, down to earth. Tony.
Yes, my dear.
Tony, I...
Yes?
I think I'll have a cup of tea.
Oh, certainly, my dear. You know, you seem a bit pale this evening. This tea will brace you up, make you feel like another person.
Well, that's exactly my trouble, Tony. Since I've met you, I actually do feel like another person.
Oh, Maisie, my darling, I was hoping that you thought that way. Because, well, since I've met you...
Oh, please, Tony. Before you say anything, I'd like to ask you something.
Yes, my dear. Anything your heart desires. Anything.
Tony.
Yes, my dear.
Would you...
Yes?
Would you pass the lemon?
Oh, certainly, my dear. Here. Crumpet?
No, just squeeze it.
Yes, Maisie, darling, are you sure that you're all right?
Yes, Tony. I've got to tell you something that's been on my mind since that day.
Then I have to tell you something, too, Maisie. I've changed my mind about those boy and girl films that they make in Hollywood. Maisie...
Please, Tony. Me first.
Oh, yes, naturally, my dear. Ladies first, huh?
Well, that's the trouble, Tony. I'm not
Oh, hello, Tony. I do hope I'm not intruding.
Pamela, where did you come from?
In London, my dear chap. Just thought I'd drop by and claim my letters that you obviously haven't read.
Maisie, darling, what's happened? What in the world are you doing with that napkin over your face?
The spoon. It stuck me in the eye when I drank my cup of tea.
Oh, my poor darling. Look, perhaps I can help. Let me see.
Yes, my dear. I should like to see Tony's darling, too. Perhaps that will explain why you haven't replied to my letters.
Oh, take your friend away someplace and talk, Tony, and don't bother about me. The spoon isn't stuck in there very deep, you know.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, my darling. I wouldn't want any infection to set in. There, now let Tony remove the napkin, There's a very good. There.
Well, I do hope it's nothing trivial. You!
Hello.
Pamela, have you and Lady Revier met?
Lady Revier. Tony, this girl is an impostor.
Pamela, I know you're just a jealous cat, but I will not have you talk in that manner to my fiancé.
Fiancé? Tony, are you insane?
No, kiddo, I'm the cookie that's insane.
What? Maisie, your accent. Is this some sort of a game?
Obviously, darling. A game of blind man's bluff. You are obviously the blind man.
Yeah, and you just called my bluff. Shall I do the honors, Lady Smythe? Or would you like to tell Lord Deverich the sad story of Maisie Revier, girl schmo?
Schmo?
That, I believe, is American for stinker. Well, that's pretty close, honey. But if you don't mind, I'll take it from here.
Very well, my dear. Tony, if you want me, and after this shop girl finishes her sordid tale, I imagine you will, I'll be at the airport. I'm flying back to London this afternoon. Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling. Have a pleasant trip. And be careful that you don't fall off your broom.
Maisie, I just can't understand any of this.
No, when you're born with everything, I guess it ain't easy. What I've been trying to tell you all along, Lord Deverich, is that I'm just a sort of traveling clothes horse for Turnbull and Company.
Oh, so that's the reason for the continual 326 Drury Lane, London alterations made by Little Wait.
Yeah. It was strictly business till I met you. And then, well, I guess the moon got in my eyes.
Maisie, you remember those American films we've been talking about?
Yeah. Boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy finds girl. Well, you found me. Believe me, brother, right now I'd like to get lost.
Well, I don't want you to get lost, Maisie. There are other films, too, remember? Rich man meets shop girl. Rich man falls for shop girl.
Shop girl goes back to shop.
But rich man follows her, and they live happily ever after.
Yeah. Oh, honey, you'd never sell that to an American producer. It's too commercial.
Are you, Maisie? I mean, it wasn't only money in my case.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
Well, it wasn't only your rather extensive wardrobe nor your physical beauty with me either.
Oh, I know what you're trying to say, Tony, and thanks. But it won't work.
Why not?
Well, you're caviar and me, I'm pickles.
Well, pickles and caviar go rather well together when they're eaten.
Yeah, but after a while it can make you awful sick.
I wouldn't mind. You won't mind that.
No, Tony. We're from different worlds, and I just don't fit into yours. You're a lord, remember, and I'm not a lady.
No, you're wrong, Maisie. You may not have that so-called blue blood in your veins, but you certainly are a lady.
In just a moment, we shall return to the adventures of Maisie. And now, once again, here's Maisie.
Well, that's the story of Cinderella and her Prince Charming. Maybe some of you are saying that I should have married Tony. See what happened. That marriage is a wonderful institution. Well, maybe marriage is a wonderful institution. But Tony and me, we just didn't talk the same language. There's one thing I did learn, though. It's always better to tell the truth than lie. At least when you tell the truth, you don't have to remember what you said. Well, get along there, feet. London is miles away.
You have just heard The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Southern. Maisie was written by Arthur Phillips. Original music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. Supporting cast included Lorene Tuttle, Ramsey Hill, Ben Wright, Marvin Miller, and Alec Hartford. Jack McCoy speaking.
Hello, I'm glad you're still here. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. The next set starts with one of the most popular shows in radio, The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Great detective show starring Gerald Moore for most of its 11-year run, based on the Raymond Chandler detective. Here is The Kid on the Corner from December 3rd, 1949. And then on to a legendary superhero, The Adventures of Superman, aimed at juvenile listeners. This epic show ran from 1940 to 1951 for 2,088 episodes, about half of which survive today, 2 years after the first comic book appearance in 1938. The show's opening narration is one of the most famous in radio history, delivered by Jackson Beck. And just as Superman's identity was a secret, they kept the actor who portrayed him a secret too until 1946, when it was revealed to be Bud Collyer, and who had done them up until 1950. Michael Fitzmaurice took over from 50 to 51. Here's the very first episode of the show, The Baby from Krypton, from February 12th, 1940. And then going way back 92 years to 1934, and The Adventures of Babe Ruth, which told dramatized stories from the baseball legend's career, some admittedly fictionalized, starring various actors with occasional lines by Babe Ruth himself. Here's Harry the Hat from May 14th of 1934. And then on to another juvenile adventure show, The Adventures of Frank Merriwell, one you might not have heard before. It ran for only a few months in 1934, and then it was revived from 46 to 49. Today's episode is from that second iteration, starring Lawson Zerbe as the Yale student who fights evil and has adventures with his friends. This is The Benchwarmer from December 11th of 48. And then one I bet you've never heard before, The Adventures of Captain Jack. He is a retired zookeeper who tells the tales of his younger days, traveling the globe and all the adventures that he had. It's a show for younger viewers, but it's still great fun to listen to. I honestly can't find out any more information about it. If you do know some details about this show, please let me know in the comments. I would appreciate it. Here's an episode from that show, title and broadcast date unknown. And then back to the detective genre and The Adventures of the Thin Man. It was based on the film series, which was in turn based on the 1934 Dashiell Hammett novel. The husband and wife team of Nick and Nora Charles solved mysteries together, with Claudia Morgan playing Nora and various actors playing Nick, during its run from 41 to 50. Here is Case of the Moon Murder from November 25, 1945, featuring, this one was featured on the Mystery Theater show. And then let's finish up this set with a super popular adventure show, The Adventures of Rocky Jordan, and the episode The Broken Wing from August 6, 1950. Enjoy.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. This time it started with a kid hawking papers on Hollywood Boulevard, and moved from there to a house full of hate on a quiet street, a blonde liar on ice skates, and a corpse in a burned-out shack. And it all wound up right where it really began, in the heart of the kid on the corner.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Kid on the Corner.
After a day jam full of heat waves in December, actresses who passed mascara and long A's off as talent, and producers with glossy convertibles and holes in their shoes, the world looked as phony as a $7 bill. And when I finally closed my office, stepped out onto Hollywood Boulevard into the glare from miles of sheet iron Christmas trees on lamppost trunks, and watched a loudspeaker Santa Claus with neon reindeer trundle by in a cloud of artificial snow, I'd have gladly traded all of Hollywood, California for one quiet Vermont hillside and thrown my license in to boot. All of which convinced me that what Marlowe needed most was a martini in his own apartment, a good book, and a night's sleep in that order. So I started home after them, but only got as far as the middle of the street.
Hey, Mr. Marlowe, wait up!
It was the kid who sold papers on the corner.
Mr. Marlowe, can you spare a minute? I've got to talk to you.
Okay, Tommy, let's get out of the street first, huh? I'm not so good at dodging fenders.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What's on your mind, kid?
It's about my Uncle Bert. Bert Larson. He's gone, Mr. Marlowe.
What about your family, Tommy? Don't they know where he is?
Oh, I don't have no family. I've been living with Uncle Bert in a flat down in Van Ness. Hey, if you haven't had your dinner yet, maybe you'd eat with me in the cafeteria, huh? It's real important to me, Mr. Marlowe.
Anything that's important to you, kid, is important to me. Let's go in.
Oh, swell. I should have known something was wrong when I heard him walking around. Late last night, you know? He said he was after a drink of water, but he's got those metal plates, kind of like taps on his shoes, so I knew he was all dressed, only I was too sleepy to think anything about it then.
Well, maybe he just got an early start and he's been busy today, huh?
No, it's not like that, Mr. Marlowe. Something's wrong.
Well, you have, gentlemen. The pork's nice tonight.
Stew's the best deal for the money, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh?
I'll have the stew, please.
Yeah, you better make it two, miss.
Okay, a couple of stews coming up.
See, when I got up this morning, I found this envelope on the dresser. There was $200 inside, and this was written on the front.
Huh? Let's see it. Dear Tommy, must leave town on business. I'll send more money soon. Be a good kid and take care of yourself, Uncle Bert. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. I spent all day trying to find out where he went. I checked everything but the airport. I know he wouldn't take a plane. He gets dizzy just standing on a curb. No luck, though. Milk, Mr. Marlowe?
No, I'll have coffee, Tommy. I feel rugged. Hey, there's a table over in the corner. Come on, huh?
Okay. What really makes it fishy is that Uncle Bert's got no out-of-town business. Besides, he's never been out in front more than $20 in his life. I can't figure it.
Well, now, look, Tommy, if you're really worried, you don't want me. You ought to go to the police right away.
Cops?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Why not?
Well, Uncle Bert's been awful good to me, but, well, I guess he's really kind of a bum. You see, he's a gambler, Mr. Marlowe, a bookie.
Uh-huh.
Just a harmless small-timer, sure, but I'd get him in an awful jam if I called the cops. Will you try to find him for me? I got dough. I'll pay you whatever you charge.
Don't worry about the money, Tommy.
I got one lead for you. This name here in the back of the envelope, see?
Yeah. Lester Carney. And the number 3004.5. Does that mean anything to you, kid?
No.
Oh.
I'd have looked that guy up my cell phone. You know how far a kid could get.
Sure.
Gee, Mr. Marlowe, I'm sure my uncle didn't leave town. It's something else. It's gotta be. He's in some kind of trouble.
Now, Tommy, you know that he might be on the wrong end of it, don't you?
Yeah. Well, if that's right, I want to find it out fast, Mr. Marlowe. Here's a picture of him.
Mm-hmm. Scared, son?
Me scared? Nah. Not for myself, anyway. Yeah, I guess I am, kinda.
Well, okay, Tommy, eat your dinner, and then get back to work. I'll see what I can find out, huh? I patted my new client on the shoulder and left the cafeteria. But I was sure of one thing. The dry rot that gets to most people in Hollywood wouldn't touch a hard-working kid named Tommy Lawson, who was already smarter at 15 than a lot of citizens get at 50. I stopped in a phone booth and found the name Lester Carney listed in the book at 8110 Cherokee Street. That turned out to be an oversized California Spanish model that had taken lots of old-fashioned wealth to build. Halfway up the curving walk to the already open front door, I heard the
All right,
voices.
Susan, if that's the way you feel, I don't want you in this house another night.
Well, I'm sorry, Mom, but I don't think that spying and telling lies are a part of a maid's duties, so I'm leaving. But I would like to know about my back salary first,
You'll
Mrs. Conn.
get your back salary, my girl. Don't worry about that. Now get out.
Very well, Mom. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, what do you want?
I'm looking for Mr. Lester Carney. Is he in?
He is not.
Oh, would you mind telling me where I can locate him?
I don't know. And I don't care anymore.
Just a minute. Is he with Bert Lawson, maybe?
I don't know what you're talking about. Now get out of here.
And good night to you, too, Mrs. Carney. Hey! Hey, Susan! Just a minute, baby.
And who are you calling baby?
Well, I call anybody baby when they're as cute as you are.
You're not so bad yourself.
Well, now that that's established, let's get friendly.
I'm always friendly.
But they're not, huh?
Oh, there's going to be trouble in that house.
Oh?
Well, good night, Mr.
Now, wait a minute. I'll give you a lift in the car. Let me have your bag.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Ah. Say, what about that trouble you spoke of, Susan? What did you mean?
It's Mrs. Carr. Julia.
Oh.
She isn't as pretty as she used to be. She's turned rancid. She's driven that poor husband of hers out of his mind. He almost never comes home nowadays. Practically lives in his studio.
Studio, huh? What kind?
Photography.
Oh.
It's way up in the Hollywood Hills someplace.
Susan, did you ever hear either of them mention a Bert Lawson?
No. Why, who's he?
A gambler. I gather from Julia that Carney's blowing the family fortune, huh?
Sure he is. And that's not all she's driven him to.
No. What else?
What do you think? Another woman, of course.
Oh.
An ice skater named Carol King at the Igloo. That's that nightclub with the skating show.
Yeah, I've been there. Does Mrs. Carney know?
Oh, she suspects. That's why she wanted me to spy on him. But I wouldn't because I don't blame him one bit. Not with Julia being like she is.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Susan. But then again, maybe you've got your cause and effect backward, huh?
Yes? Well, I don't know anything about that. But that poor man's been driven so crazy, he's threatened to kill her. Well, here's what I get out. And stay out.
I dropped Susan off at the car stop and headed out Sunset Boulevard for Westwood in a club called the Igloo, which looked more like a down-at-the-heel Taj Mahal than an Eskimo's bedroom. Inside, a line of fast-moving ostrich plumes with wry, crisp waistlines and imitation sable zipped over a short sheet of tinted ice toward the climax of chorus numbers. while I bluffed my way backstage and intimidated the call boy into sending over one Carole King. She turned out to be left end in the lineup out front, so I sat down on a cold trunk and waited until the curtain fell. And I got up to greet an athletic blonde with more than healthy face, who sidled dubiously toward me, ice skates and all, and I introduced myself and told her I was looking for Bert Larson.
Why are you looking for Bert Larson, Marlowe?
Well, because people say he's disappeared. Now, I know he's a bookie. You don't have to protect him on that score, and I'm no cop. Just want to know where he's gone.
Okay. I hear he made a real killing yesterday, the first one in his life.
Oh?
I understand he's leaving town to retire.
Who's going to make book for you from now on?
Nobody. I never play the horses. My friends do.
Oh, friends like Lester Connie?
Lester? Well, now we get down to business. You smell like you're looking for a wife, Shamus.
Guess again, sugar. I'm after Bert Larson, nothing else. That's why I want to talk to your friend. Where is he?
Lester Carney is no friend of mine.
You know, you should be smart enough to know you're just wasting your time with that pitch.
Look, Bud, he was my friend, sure, but that's all off as of an hour ago. We're all through, washed up. I gave him the boot.
Why, did he run out of blank checks?
I ought to bust your shin wide open
keep those
for
skates
that.
on the floor, honey.
Then skip the cracks. I threw him out because I got sick and tired of waiting. He's kept me on the string for months with nothing but promises. Said he hated his wife, but when it comes down to cases, he refused to leave her.
Why?
I don't know. Got some hold over him. He hasn't nerve enough to break. So I wrapped him up in a neat little bundle and sent him home. It was a mess.
I'll bet. Between you and Julia, he must be in a great frame of mind tonight.
That's his problem now, brother, not mine.
What is yours? How to keep your life on ice?
No, wise guy. For your information, I'm quitting this show. I'm going to make a clean break all around.
Happy landings. But look, what's the connection, if any, between Larson and Carney?
Why, Mr. Marlowe, I have
no idea. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, sugar, that's where we'll leave it for now. But in making that clean break, be sure it's not your neck. Huh? I'll see you around. I had nothing tangible to base it on, but as I left the igloo and drove back to Hollywood, for some reason, I kept thinking that Tommy Larson was right. That his uncle was still in town and in some kind of trouble. And I was sure that at least half of Carole King's story had been lies, but why I couldn't figure. And another idea hit me, and hit me hard. I turned onto Cherokee again and drove up to Carney's house at 8110, parked, and went in. There the vague hunch began to shape up like grim fact, because the front door was wide open and spilling a pale glow from the one light in the house, the hall lamp. I saw the note propped under the lamp even before I went in. I left it where it was. It said, "To whom it may concern. I have paid all my just debts, my affairs are in order, and since life has been made intolerable for me, I have destroyed that which made it so, my wife, Julia. Now there's nothing left. I shall dispose of myself, nor am I sorry, Lester Connie." And I looked up beyond the note and saw her lying at the edge of the circle of light from the lamp. Julia had been strangled by a silk cord that was still embedded in her swollen throat. I turned and started for the phone.
There you are.
Oh. So I got here a little too late, huh? Or is it too soon?
My wife's dead, so what's the difference? Better stand still because I'll shoot fast. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Name's Marlowe, and I assume you're Connie. All right, I'm a private detective trying to find Bert Larson. In the process, I got mixed up in your little fiasco from one end to the other.
Bert Larson. Just a cheap bookmaker. You're one of the very few people who ever gave me a fair break.
Where is he, Connie? Do you know?
No. Does it matter? Too bad you bunted in here just now. The man's going to do what I've decided to do. It's a most personal, private affair.
It's your party. But maybe you better think it all over again, huh?
I've already thought it over. Thoroughly. Turn around and walk through that door to the kitchen. Go on.
Sure.
All right. Stop there. Now, open that door on your right.
This one?
Yes. Years ago, that cellar was filled with the best wines the world had to offer.
What happened? You pulled too many corks?
Find out for yourself, Marlowe. Oh!
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, will Tyrone Power listen to Jack Benny's Siren Song? Will Ty consent to portray CBS's great Sunday night musician and lover in the movie The Life of Jack Benny? Tune in tomorrow and find out. No, there's never a question about the quality and quantity of comedy and sheer entertainment on CBS on Sunday night. And remember, the Jack Benny Show is heard on all of these CBS stations. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Kid on the Corner.
Lester Carney, bouncing the private detective down the cellar stairs, had been rough on both the inner and outer man, and my jaw was bleeding where his heavy signet ring had connected. When I was back on my feet through the dusty jumble of barrels and boxes over to a grimy side window and finally out onto the street, I found neither confessed killer nor car any place in sight, which made my next step a return trip into the house and a call to Lieutenant Matthews.
All right, Marlowe. From your client to Julia Carney to that ice skater and back to Julia Carney, now dead, I follow. But the why, I don't. Where's the connection between the newsboy's uncle and this guy you say is on the way out?
Lester Carney, Matthews, I don't know.
You don't know? You're not saying which, Phil.
Well, maybe it's a little of each. Now, look, Lieutenant, Just a second.
What is it, Marlowe?
Hold the wire, will you, Matthews?
Okay, but make it snappy, will you, Phil? Killer on the loose isn't such a good idea, even if he's promised to knock himself off. Might decide to take somebody else along,
3,004.5 North Westmore. 3,004.5.
I can't hear you, Phil. What?
What? Oh, a piece of paper, Matthews, in a dead woman's hand.
Oh, now you're fine.
It's got an address on it. The same address that was on the back of the envelope Tommy's uncle left for him.
Well, this address could be the connection I asked you about.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hook between Uncle Bert and the Carneys. Well, we'll get right over there. We'll
Matthews, wait a minute. Let me try it alone first, will you? I think it'll play better that way.
And keep the kid's uncle out of the police lineup that way.
Yeah.
Marlowe, I can't.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Matthews, please. I'm thinking of the kid.
Yeah, well, I'm... Okay.
Attaboy.
Just don't make it too long till I hear from you again. Goodbye.
I knew that the 3000 block on North Rossmore wasn't even close to the Hollywood Hills, which meant that the address couldn't be the dilettante photographer studio that the Carney's ex-maid had described. And 20 minutes later, when I was out of my car and standing next to the doorbell marked 3004.5, I knew something else, because the name underneath was Carol King. A light showed from someplace deep inside, and my leaning on the doorbell only proved that it worked. There was no answer at 3004.5, but 3004, the other twin to the duplex, was different. It featured a sweet old lady who shattered the illusion the second she opened her mouth.
I suppose you're just another one of that King girl's friends, eh?
Why, do I look the type, Granny?
There is no type, young man. Miss Carol King entertains all sorts.
Oh, which might include a recent someone who's gray at the temples, short, and maybe talks a lot about the ponies?
Huh? How would I know what a guest talk about?
Oh, you gotta be kidding. Look, honey, a woman's been murdered tonight. And
Murdered? I knew it. I knew it.
No,
she
wait a
had
minute.
to come to a bad
Wait a
end.
minute,
Well,
Granny.
only yesterday
Whoa,
I told Henry
hold
that if that...
Hold it, Granny. Carol is not the one who's dead.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I'm glad.
sticks out all over you. Now, look, what about that man?
Well, he was here about 30 minutes ago, just the two of them, drinking that hard liquor like it was water and making enough noise to raise the devil himself. A farewell party, they called it.
Oh, did you see him leave?
No. Henry made me come in then, and Well, I mean...
Yeah, I know what you mean. You missed it. Okay, Granny, now look, how do we get in here without kicking the door down? Come on, sweetheart, it's important. There may be a body inside.
Body? Oh, well, how awful. Here. Over here, behind this ledge.
That's better.
She always kept a spare key. Yes, here it is. But, you do it. I'm too shaky.
You shouldn't be. Just think of tomorrow, Granny, and the news you'll have for one and all.
The light switches is on your right there.
Uh-huh.
See anything?
No. How many rooms here?
Bedroom, kitchen, and bath, aside from this. Anything in there?
No.
You suspect foul play, all right, don't you?
The foulest. Don't let it worry you, because... Hey, those photos there on the wall. They're taken from Mulholland Drive, aren't they? One by day, one by night, both in the same spot, the Hollywood Hills?
Sure. That's where he has a studio, that Lester fella.
Yeah, that Lester fella. Granny, do you know where it is? I mean, Mulholland Drive and where? You know, that street runs for miles along the top of the mountain.
Well, of course I do. Was born and raised here in Los Angeles.
Granny, where? Mulholland and where?
Mulholland, Laurel Canyon Boulevard, just south of the intersection.
Thank you, sweetheart, and goodbye.
Oh, wait, one moment now, if you please.
What's the matter?
What's your name, officer? I know my rights. Your name and your division.
Granny, dear, I'm no cop.
Huh?
I said I'm no cop.
Oh, not a police officer. Well, then who are you?
Just a passerby. A stranger in the night. Good night, Granny. All the way from Rossmore to Sunset, then west to Laurel Canyon Boulevard, I kept worrying about Tommy Lawson and the uncle, who, from where I stood, needed at least worrying about no matter which way things played. But when I was on the strip of macadam that twists its way upward toward Mulholland Drive like a snake writhing from a long, long bellyache, I forgot about both client and relatives alike. Because at the top and a little to the south, where Granny had said it would be, was Lester Carney's studio, all right, but burned to the ground.
Well, these select flyweight joints sure go fast, huh, Chief?
Yeah, it wasn't 20 minutes on this one. Hey, mister, where are you going? Some of that metal stuff's still pretty hot. Who are you, with the law?
No, Chief, I'm a private detective named Marlowe. I was wondering if Lester Carney was caught in there. He owned this shack.
Yeah, I know. Was he a friend of yours?
No, it's strictly business. He's wanted for murder.
Yeah, he was wanted for murder, Phil. He was burned to a crisp in there. Hello, Casey.
Hello, Matthews. Well, what's your guess? He started on purpose?
No, suicides hardly ever burn themselves to death. No. He probably took some sleeping pills or poison and then a cigarette he left going did this, you know. Hey, by the way, Phil, you saw Connie tonight. You think you might recognize him?
Might.
Yeah, he's over there. There isn't much. See you, Casey.
Right, Matthews. Hey, Garson.
Hey, you tied Connie and this fire together kind of fast, didn't you, Lieutenant? I just found out about this place.
Yeah, but you work alone, Marlowe. I got help.
Oh.
There it is. All that's left. See anything?
Yeah, that ring. I noticed it earlier tonight.
And the watch?
No, I'm not sure. I don't remember what kind of... Hey, Matthews.
What is it? What are you staring at, Phil?
Come on over here. Come on.
What?
See this little piece of metal?
Yeah.
I think it's...
Watch! Oh. Phil. You know, fire makes things hot.
Yeah. Hot things burn and...
Yeah. Marlowe, what is it?
It's an idea.
Yeah, like what?
Like this isn't suicide after all, like it's murder, Matthews. Come on, we gotta get to our phone quick.
Los Angeles International Airport, Central Dispatcher's Office.
Look, miss, this is important. I'm calling for Detective Lieutenant Matthews at police headquarters. What passenger flights have left in the last half hour?
Passenger flights?
Yeah.
Well, there have been two, sir. One to Dallas, Texas, the other to Chicago. Both American Airlines.
Nothing out of the country?
Marlowe, what are you getting?
Will you wait a minute, Matthews?
Sir. However, there is a flight scheduled to leave at 10:10.
Uh-huh.
That's just 5 minutes from now. That's going to Manila. Mercury Airways. Shall I connect you?
Yeah, hurry, will you please?
Yes,
hey, Matthews,
sir.
this may be it.
I'm glad for you.
Mercury Airways. Central Dispatcher's Office, Mercury. There's a call from the police here for you. Go ahead, sir.
Look, your 10:10 flight for Manila, is it going out on schedule?
Yes, sir. The plane's standing by for the tower signal now.
Oh, then tell me this. Is there a passenger aboard named Bert Larson?
Larson?
One
He's the
moment,
killer,
please,
Phil?
sir.
Hurry, will you?
This Larson killed Lester Connie. Then he's
Will you
the
hold
one
it,
who-
Matthews?
Yes, sir. We have a Bert Larson aboard.
Oh, good. Keep him there and don't let that plane get up in the air. Do you hear? The man's wanted for murder. But don't do anything else either. Just let him sit and wait for us. You got that?
Yes, sir. I understand.
Fine. We'll be there as soon as we can. Goodbye. Come on, Matthews. It's your show from here on in. Sirens included.
Okay, Marlowe, okay, enough. So we're on our way to the airport. We're going to catch a killer. Everything is great. But first, how do things add up? Mooney, take it easy. 5 seconds more or less, never yet turn the trick.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Were you saying something, Matthews?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know which end is up, Phil. Look, Lester Connie killed his wife, right?
Right.
Why?
Because he wanted her out of the way so that he and a cheap little monster named Carol King can live happily ever after.
Oh, divorce wouldn't do that for him, huh? Mooney!
No, I don't think so. Probably because Julia Connie had a real tight grip on the purse strings.
Oh.
Maybe something more, like it's not very nice pass for a guest.
Yeah, but the purse strings, the money, that's where Bert Larson figures in, huh? A bookie with a claim.
No, blackmail. Now, I figure Bert Larson knew about Connie and Carol King. He must have stopped by once to pick up or pay off a bet at the right time.
Yeah, and from there, what?
And from there, the team of Carol and Lester killed Lester's wife.
Yeah, which we've covered.
But not in detail. Now, listen. You see, after the murder, Lester planned to kill himself.
Yeah.
Or at least make it look like that.
Yeah.
A suicide note, the Mulholland studio burned down, the works.
Yeah, and the body we found.
That's an added attraction. Bert Larson included in the last minute.
What? The wife and then the blackmailer?
Ah, you're getting it. Drugged while drinking at Carol's, where he thought that he was going to get paid off in money, then up to Mulholland Drive, ring watch, and flames added.
Oh, and then out here at the airport, headed for Manila.
Lester Carney.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Mooney, we're getting close. You better kill the siren.
Okay, Marlowe.
Now, Phil, how do you know all this? I mean, the switch, what makes it so?
That piece of metal I burned my fingers on, Matthews, it was a tap from a shoe. And Bert Larson war taps. The rest of it adds from there.
Yeah, including Connie at the airport now as Larson.
Sure, who'd be looking for a beat-up second-rate bookie who decided to leave town?
Aside from a nephew, that is.
Yeah, aside from a nephew, tried every place but the airport. Uncle Bert couldn't stand planes. The brakes, Matthews. Oh, here we are.
Yeah, just you and me and Mooney and a killer. Aren't you coming, Phil?
No, I think I'll wait here, Matthews. I got some thinking to do.
About the scum you sometimes meet in the night?
No. Not the kind of a kid I almost never meet in the night. See you.
Yeah. All right, come on, Mooney. Maybe our boy will make a break for it, I hope.
Lester Connie didn't make a break for it, and an hour later when they picked up Carol King, it was the same thing. Each of them was surly, ugly, but they talked. So when I finally left police headquarters, where try as he would for Tommy's sake, Matthews had found it impossible to skip over Bert Larson's connection as a blackmailer. It was pushing midnight, and I was dog-tired. There was something worse than that when I was back on the corner near my office, walking toward Tommy Larson, who was untying a stack of fresh newspapers. Then the headline.
Read all about it. Hollywood killer nabbed. Blackmailing bookie. Jealous wife slain.
Hiya, kid.
Hiya, Mr. Marlowe. Lieutenant Matthews tells me you had kind of a rough night.
Kinda? When'd you talk to him, Tommy?
After the first editions hit the street, I wanted to know if you were okay. The story didn't say. Publicity no good for your business, huh?
Not much. Look, kid, did the lieutenant say anything about you? I mean...
I'm gonna stay with a neighbor. Friend of Uncle Bert's.
Oh.
He had friends, you know. He wasn't really bad at heart, Mr. Marlowe. Not really. I believe that.
So do I, Tommy. He was just mixed up.
Yeah. Sure he was. And you know why? The way he thought the world owed him a living, that's why. And I couldn't tell him otherwise. Excuse me, Mr. Marlowe. I gotta get going. Thanks a lot. You were swell.
Sure.
Extra. Bookie and Babe slain in Hollywood Triangle. 2 dead in Hollywood slaying. Extra.
There's nothing more pathetic than a kid. The first time he's really slapped down by life. We, the older ones, the tired ones, learn to roll with the punch. Because we've got time in our corner, watching us, counseling us, teaching us how to save ourselves, so that at the final gong we're still on our feet. But a kid steps into life's arena expecting to find his opponents all he was taught to believe they would be. But instead he finds the old 1-2 below the belt. But if here he finds a good guy, and there a great girl, the going suddenly becomes not so rough. The fight becomes worth it, if only to help the next generation of Tommies find their ring a little cleaner, and the breaks not quite so tough.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, and are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Script is by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Gil Stratton Jr., Virginia Gregg, Wilms Herbert, Joan Banks, and Vivi Janis. Detective Lieutenant Matthews is played by Larry Dobkin. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Orant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
It started with laughter on a bright morning, in a battle over a chicken, and got better as it went along. It could have lasted a lifetime, but it didn't. It stopped on a gray morning, with a little wishbone broken.
Stay tuned now for Gangbusters, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking.
Civilization is far advanced. It has brought forth a race of supermen, men and women like ourselves, but advanced to the absolute peak of human perfection. As we near Krypton, we see high walls and gleaming turrets. We approach the magnificent Temple of Wisdom, and there in a great hall, Jor-El, Krypton's foremost man of science, is about to address a meeting of the planet's governing council.
Attention! Attention, gentlemen! Jor-El speaks.
Members of the council, I have completed my solar calculations, and much as I dread uttering these words, I have come to the conclusion Krypton is doomed.
Did I hear him right? Gentlemen, hear him out.
These internal quakes we've been experiencing, these volcanic eruptions, tidal waves, gas escaping from giant craters, all point to only one thing, gentlemen. Krypton is utterly and finally doomed.
Why, the man's mad. He's absolutely... One moment, gentlemen. One moment. There is no cause for anxiety. I am certain Jor-El has made a mistake. True, we have had a few minor quakes and eruptions, but nothing very serious. There must be some error in your calculations, Jor-El.
No, there is no error, Roseanne. I only wish there were. The sun is gradually drawing Krypton closer to it. Within a month, possibly only a week, the gravitational pull will be so tremendous that Krypton will not be able to weather the strain. And then our planet will explode like a giant bubble, destroying every living thing on it.
Gentlemen, assuming for the moment, Jor-El, that what you say is true, how are we to avoid it? What can we do to stop it?
There is only one way. As you all know, I have been working on a spaceship designed for interplanetary travel. With time and united effort, we might transport the entire population of Krypton to another world.
Impossible. Where would we go?
To the Earth. My studies tell me the atmosphere of the Earth is very nearly the same as our own.
You have been working too hard, Jor-El. You need a rest. Believe me, we have the utmost respect for your knowledge and integrity. But this is carrying it too far. Planets as large as Krypton do not explode, Jor-El.
Wait! Do you hear that, gentlemen? It's the forewarning of doom. Every moment is precious now. Quakes like that are sounding the death knell of Krypton. It will happen, gentlemen, and happen soon. When the last great eruption comes...
When it comes, Jor-El, it shall find all of us ready. If Krypton is to die, we shall die with it. The parting would be much too severe.
Very well. Laugh if you like, Roseanne, and you members of the council. I have no time to laugh. My wife, Lara, and my infant son are dear to me. It is not my wish to stand by and see them destroyed. Laugh, all of you. But a time will come, and that time is perhaps very close at hand, when you will wish you had heeded the words of Jor-El. Now you think me a fool, but remember what I have said, gentlemen. When Krypton is shattered into 1,000 million stars, when the glorious civilization we have built is no more, when you and your families are swept from the face of Krypton like dust.
Order, gentlemen. Order. You have heard Jor-El speak. Is it your wish that we devote time and money to the building of spaceships or the transportation of Krypton's population to another planet? No! I'm sorry, Jor-El. The Council has spoken.
Yes, and signed the death warrants of every living thing on Krypton. Well, I've done my best to convince you. Now all that remains for me is to proceed with my own means of salvation, my own spaceship, to save the lives of those near and dear to me. As for the rest of you, may the gods have mercy on your souls.
Jor-El is mad. He is absolutely mad.
Lara, I didn't see you.
I came out to take the air on the terrace. It's been terribly hot all day. Is that because we're being drawn to the sun, Jor-El?
Yes.
What did the council have to say about that?
I didn't mention it.
Is the model of your spaceship almost finished?
Yes, I just drove the last rivet. How does it look?
Splendid. But will it work?
That remains to be seen. If it does work, I shall immediately begin construction of another just like it, only much larger. One big enough to carry all three of us to another world.
Jarell, when will that be? Every moment that we spend waiting and wondering...
Yes, I know, Lara. It's been hard on all of us, and particularly hard on you. How is the boy?
Sleeping, Jarell. That quake this afternoon frightened him, but he's all right now. Can't you come in and look at him? You scarcely see him these days, what with working all hours on the spaceship model.
It can't be helped, dear. I'm racing against time. Right now, I'm anxious to know whether the model will behave as I hope.
How does it operate?
Very simply. When all is ready, I throw this switch. That closes the circuit, and electric energy builds up pressure in the atomic generators. Then, at the final moment, the pressure forces the ship from its carrier and speeds it on its way.
But where does it go?
Wherever it's pointed. This one I'm directing to the planet Earth.
Earth? What is that, Jarell?
A planet smaller than our own, situated on the other side of the sun. It's inhabited by a race of people similar to ourselves.
Like ourselves?
Well, only partly, of course, my dear. They're about the same size, but nowhere nearly as developed. Very weak and helpless, and with all their faculties extremely limited.
How do you mean?
It's something like this. You know how far you step when you want to go somewhere?
Practically as far as I want. Why, one step takes me to Bratta's house near the fountain.
Exactly. Well, down where I'm sending this spaceship, it's quite different. An Earthman steps only 3 feet at a time at most, and everything else is in proportion.
And that's where we're going? Oh, how dreadful.
My dear, which would you rather do? Go to Earth and live, or stay on Krypton and die?
I'll do anything you say, Jarell, anything. It doesn't matter to me whether we live or die as long as we're together. It's only the boy I worry about.
Yes, I know. Oh, Lara, darling, don't worry. He'll be saved.
When are you testing the spaceship model?
In the morning. Just as dawn breaks, I'll send it on its way, watching its flight through a high-powered telescope to see whether it lands safely on Earth.
Is Earth the only planet place we can go to, Jarell?
We couldn't breathe on any other planet but the Earth. It happens to have an atmosphere similar to Krypton's.
I suppose you know best, Jarell. Are you coming in? It seems to have gotten oppressively hot.
Yes, it has. I wonder. Lara, do you hear that?
Yes, Jarell. What is it?
Subterranean explosions. Do you feel the ground trembling?
Yes, I do. Jarell, do you think...
Lara, I'm afraid it's come. Where is the boy, Kal-El?
What do you mean?
Get him, quickly. This is the end.
Jarell, what can we do?
Nothing. I'm not ready. Oh, what a fool I've been to delay.
It isn't your fault, Jarell. You did all you could.
If only this model were large enough we could take a chance.
Jarell, would it carry one of us safely to Earth?
Oh, I think so, but... Lara, where are you going? Stay here with me.
I'm getting Kal-El. If one of us can be saved, Jarell, it should be the boy.
No, Lara, come back. If one must go, it should be you. Lara, I said come back. Come back.
Here he is, Jarell, still asleep. Goodbye, Kal-El.
Please, Lara.
No, Jarell, listen to me. We both stay here. Kal-El goes in the spaceship. If there is a chance, Jarell, one little chance, I want it for my son.
Maybe you're right, Lara.
Jarell, look. The sky. It's fiery red. The mountains. Look, the mountains are falling in. Jarell, what's happening?
The end of Krypton, Lara. Just as I foretold. This is the last great quake.
Jarell, listen. Explosions.
Here, quick, give me the boy.
Kal-El. What are you doing, Jarell?
Opening the door, putting him inside.
Jarell, the house, it's swaying. It's breaking apart. Look, Jarell.
There, he's safe inside. Now for the switch. Stand back, Lara.
Oh, Jarell, will he reach the Earth?
Only the gods know. But there's a chance. The only chance. Stand back now, Lara. I'm going to throw the switch.
Jarell, it's getting dark. I can't see. What happened?
Fire. Smoke from the center of the planet. Not much time now.
Hold me, Jarell. Has the spaceship gone?
No, not yet. Waiting for pressure. We may have been too late. If it doesn't work up soon... Wait! Lara! It's off! It's on its way!
Jarell! Where are you?
Here, beside you, Lara. Listen, can you hear me? Our boy, Kal-El. Our son, Lara. He's on his way. on his way to Earth.
So the tiny rocket ship roars into the uncharted heavens as the mighty planet of Krypton explodes into millions of glowing fragments, glittering stars to remain forever in the night sky. Jor-El and Lara, devoted parents of the tiny boy, perish in the giant quake that destroys Krypton. But what of the rocket ship? Does it reach the Earth? Does it find its mark in all the far-flung darkness of space? Remember, don't miss the next installment of Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a giant bird!
It's a plane!
It's Superman!
Play ball! Play ball with Babe Ruth! Play ball with the Navy! The United States Navy brings you the adventures of Babe Ruth. And here to tell you about the immortal Babe is the man who knew him so well, his pal, the popular sports reporter, Steve Martin.
There was a fellow called Harry the Hat, another one named Babe Ruth, and a young sports writer named Steve Martin. And there was a bit of feud which changed all of their lives. But before I tell you how the big fella and I got to be lifelong friends when he saved my job and my future, maybe we ought to think about your future, too. And I'm talking to you young fellas of 17 or more. I've been in either the regular Navy or in the reserve since I was 17, and when I tell you that Navy life is a good life, I know what I'm talking about. It's not only good, but it's productive, important. It was in the Navy that my love of sports really blossomed when I discovered that I should write about them as well as play them. And the same thing has happened to thousands of other young men. They've made lifelong friends, found their futures in their hometown Navy, the U.S. Naval Reserve. Yes, the Naval Reserve offers the opportunity to study a trade and at the same time enjoy membership in an organization that's made up of friends working and playing together, while enjoying the great privilege of helping to keep America strong. Yes, sir, find out about your hometown Navy, the U.S. Naval Reserve. If you're over 17 and want to get in on a good thing, join the United States Naval Reserve, your hometown Navy. You can do it very easily by contacting your local Navy recruiting office.
You make a lot of sense to me, Steve.
Thanks, Jack.
Incidentally, you young men will want a copy of Play Ball Around the World, the intensely interesting booklet on Navy sports, which you can get without obligation at your local Navy recruiting office. And now, back to Steve Martin and the adventures of Babe Ruth.
I was a young reporter fresh out of Iowa, and my first big chance came when the sports writer of the New York News Syndicate picked me to be Babe Ruth's personal writer. I was on top of the world when I went to the Yankee Stadium to meet the big fella. It was almost game time, and he was alone in the clubhouse with a skinny, sharp-faced character. When I opened the door, it looked like I had walked in.
I'll piece you right in the nose, that's what I ought to do. Let go of me, Ruth. Next time I will, too, only there better not be any next time. Now, come on now, out you go. Go, you big clown, or I'll... No, you won't do anything, you dirty little punk. Now, out you go. And don't come back. I'll teach him that no good.
Hey, who are you? Well, my name's Steve Martin. I'm with the News Syndicate.
A reporter?
That's right.
Well, what just happened isn't for publication. Get it?
Well, I was going to ask you, who was that character and what...
You mean you don't know him?
No, you see, I'm pretty new around here.
Good, then forget all about it.
But what
Forget it, I said. Look, Martin, I've got to get out in the field, but if it's an interview you want, I'll meet you after the game.
Well, it's not exactly an interview.
Huh?
You see, I'm your new personal writer, Babe.
Huh? No, you're not. I've got a writer.
What do you mean? The syndicate just assigned me to the job.
Yeah, they told me. Look, I'm sorry, kid. I had to tell him to call you off.
Why?
Well, there's a guy I worked with before, a friend of mine, see? I told the syndicate I'd kind of like to have him write my stuff.
Well, that's a dirty trick. The syndicate picked me.
Oh, don't get sore, kid. You're young yet. You'll get lots of other chances.
Don't give me that kid stuff. I'm as old as you are.
Okay. Like I said, I'm sorry. Now, I'll try to square it for you sometime. I've got to get out on the field now. So long.
Is that a big fella double-cross you, too, huh?
Huh? Who are you?
Just call me Cully. I heard what happened in there. You know why Babe done you out of the writing job, don't you?
Sure. He wants it for a pal of his.
Uh-huh. You know who his pal is?
No, and I don't care.
Well, you ought to be in a reporter. It's Harry Bogan.
Who?
Don't you know who Harry Bogan is? Harry the Hat, they call him.
No, I don't know him. I haven't been in New York long.
No? Well, let me tell you about Harry. He used to be a big sports reporter. He had a column. In the Hat, he called it. But the trouble with Harry, he couldn't let the bottle alone. It got so bad he not only lost his column, he couldn't hold a job.
What? You mean Babe Ruth turned me down for a washed-up booze hound?
Sure he did. What does Babe care about a nice young fella like you? He wants a guy like Harry around to go carousing around with at night.
Now, wait a minute. The sports writers tell me that Babe likes to have fun, but he lives clean and keeps himself in condition.
That's a lot of baloney. Why do you suppose he's in a slump? He ain't hitting the size of his cap.
Well, any player can get in a slump once in a while.
It's on account he's up all night with Harry the Hat having himself a big time. That's why he's slumping and why the Yanks are in fourth place.
Why, I can't believe it.
I can prove it.
You can?
Yeah. If I give you the facts, will you write them up for the papers in your syndicate? You can show them up to the whole country for the kind of guy he really is. Getting a big salary and not even keeping in condition. Letting down his team and all the fans. You call that playing square?
Well, no. If what you say is true, but
I told you I'd give you the facts, didn't I? Look, kid, this is your chance to get back at that double-crosser. And not only that, when you give the papers the scoop, you'll be a big-shot reporter. You won't have to beg Babe Ruth to let you write for him.
My instinct told me not to trust Cully. But I was so burned up at the raw deal I thought Babe had given me, I didn't listen to my instinct. Losing this job and the salary boost that went with it meant I would have to postpone my wedding to the girl back home. About a week later, my editor called me into his office.
Steve, a good reporter always writes the truth. He doesn't let his personal feelings color it.
What do you mean, sir?
Ever since Babe Ruth turned you down as his personal writer, you've been taking snide cracks at him in your stories. The big fella's the greatest ball player who ever lived, and he's a grand guy.
That's what you think.
And so does everyone else who knows him.
They're wrong, and so are you, as you'll find out.
What do you mean?
I'll have a big story for you any day now. It'll knock your eyes out, and it'll wake up every fan in the country. You just wait and see. Hello?
Steve?
Yes, who's this?
This is Cully. Listen, when are you going to write that story about the big guy?
I haven't got enough proof yet, Cully.
I gave you plenty of proof.
But most of it hasn't been first-hand. I've got to see for myself.
Okay, maybe at 79th and 2nd Avenue in half an hour. I'll show you.
I met Cully that night. And an hour later, I was back at the office pounding out the story that was going to ruin Babe Ruth and make me a star reporter. I felt a little sick writing it. But the arguments Cully had given me kept running through my mind.
He's getting the biggest salary in baseball, but he ain't even keeping in condition. He's letting his team down and the fans. You call that playing square?
I finished the story and looked at the clock. There was just time enough to make the morning editions. I dropped my story on the city editor's desk and went home, feeling a little sick again, as if I'd broken a beautiful statue. When I opened my door, the phone was ringing. Hello?
Steve, this is the city desk. We just got a flash. Babe Ruth went to West Side Hospital.
What?
Hop right up there and find out about it.
I made the hospital and nothing flat. I was the first reporter there. A nurse directed me to an anteroom where I found a tall, gray-haired man.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, Father.
It's Brother, my son. Brother Matthias.
Brother Matthias?
Yes.
Oh, you're the man who taught the babe to play ball at St. Mary's Industrial Home.
Oh, I gave him a few pointers, that's all. He was a natural ball player. Ah, poor Babe.
What happened to him, sir?
Nothing happened to him.
What? Well, then why did
a friend who was very dear to him died. Harry Bogan.
Bogan?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Harry the Hat?
They called him that. He was a wonderful man.
Oh, yeah? He was a... Well, I'm sorry.
I understand. But judge not, my son. Perhaps, had you been in his place, you would have done as he did.
What do you mean, sir?
Harry had cancer.
Cancer?
Yes, incurable cancer. But he never complained. No one even knew he had it. Except he and his doctor, Babe, and I. That was why he sometimes drank, though. And why he could no longer hold a job.
What a poor guy. I didn't know that
He had been raised to St. Mary's, too, and he helped Babe a great deal when Babe broke into baseball. Babe never forgot it. And when he got a chance, he made Harry his personal writer. Of course, Harry did very little writing.
Who did?
Babe.
Babe?
Yeah, it was pretty hard work, too. Babe isn't an easy writer. And after a tough ball game and then trailing poor Harry around town half the night to see that nothing happened to him, well, Babe often sat up until morning writing Harry's stories for him.
So that's it. And I thought that...
I told him it was no wonder his batting average slumped.
Great Scott, what a fool I've been.
You, my son?
Yes, me. I ought to have my head examined. I ought to... Wait, what time is it?
5:40.
Oh, it's too late. The story's gone to press. The papers will be on the streets in a few minutes.
What story?
The story that'll finish the big fella, and me, too.
I don't understand.
I don't know what I can do now, but I've got to get back to the office. Goodbye, Brother Matthias. You mean you didn't print my story about Babe?
No, Steve. Fortunately, we had a call from the district attorney in time.
The district
His
attorney?
men have been watching a racketeer and gambler named Cully Wilson. And the DA told me that you were seen with Nelson last night.
Well, yes. You see,
The DA wanted to know all about you. Seems that Cully Nelson tried to bribe Babe Ruth to throw a series. The big fellow threw him out in his ear, of course, and then reported the incident to the police. Well, I put two and two together and figured that Cully wanted to get back at Babe and fed you this phonus balonus about Babe being a bum. And you, being young and green, had fallen for it. So I held up the story until I could check with you. Now, was I right?
Oh, yes, sir. I don't know what to say, except... Well, I'm a sore head and a chump, and... Oh, shucks, I wish I was dead. I'll clean out my desk and go back to Iowa, sir.
Hey, not so fast, Steve Martin. Huh? I want to talk to you.
Babe! I had to tell Ruth about this, Steve.
Yeah, sure, I understand. Well, Babe, go ahead, sock me. I've got it coming.
Oh, no, I'm no dummy. If I sock you, you won't be able to work for a week. I can't stay up any more nights writing newspaper stories. I've got to sleep so I can start hitting again.
What do you mean?
What do you suppose I mean? You're my writer, aren't you?
Me?
Sure.
Oh, wait, Babe. You can't be serious.
Why not? Didn't you tell me that Steve here has the makings of a great sports writer?
Well, yes, but that was before...
So he made a mistake. I've made lots of them. Haven't you ever made any?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so forget it, and everybody be happy. When are you ready to come to work, Steve?
Well, by any time, I guess, Babe.
Swell, right now.
But, I don't know how to say it, Babe.
Oh, forget it. I had a hunch the first time I saw you we were going to be pals. Come on now, let's you and I go get something to eat. And I'll go to sleep, and you go to work. And that's the way it's going to be from here on in. Okay?
Okay, Babe. And thanks. There's a wonderful spirit in young fellas. I had it. All you young fellas have it. You want to get ahead. You want to be somebody. To have knowledge and skill that'll bring you success and security and a feeling of accomplishment. Well, I'll tell you right now, you can get all that and more in your hometown Navy, the United States Naval Reserve. You'll make new friends, you'll be trained and trained well in any one of the many Navy skills. You'll have a chance for advancement, and by golly, if you stay with it a while, you'll be eligible for retirement pay besides. From my own experience, I know these things are true. And besides, you have that good feeling inside that you're doing something that's really worthwhile.
That's absolutely right, Steve. And remember, fellows, don't forget to get your copy of Play Ball Around the World. It's an exciting, colorful, interesting book that tells the whole story of Navy sports. And you can get it free simply by asking for it at your local Navy recruiting office. Well, Steve Martin, what have you got coming up next week?
Well, I've got a honey about a goat, Jack.
A goat?
Yeah, a goat named Sweet William who won a flag for the Yankees. See you all next week.
The Adventures of Babe Ruth is produced by Woody Close, directed by Ronald Dawson, written by Ben Freeman, and brought to you by the United States Navy.
NBC presents The Adventures of Frank Merriwell. An exciting past, a romantic past, the era of the horse and carriage, gas-lit streets, and free-for-all football games. The era of one of the most beloved figures in American fiction, Frank Merriwell. Merriwell is loved as much today as ever he was, and so the National Broadcasting Company brings him to radio in a new series of stories based on the famous books written by Gilbert Patton under the pen name Bert L. Standish. Today, The Benchwarmer. With the approach of the winter season, Yale's basketball team is preparing for a long, hard campaign. As our story opens, Frank Bart and the rest of the squad are just completing an afternoon practice in the Yale gym.
All right, squad, over here to center court.
Who's that man with the coach, Frank?
I don't know. I guess the coach is going to introduce him to us.
Everybody here? Good. Gentlemen, I'd like you to meet the captain of Yale's first basketball team, Rusty Cook.
Thanks, boys. You don't know what a kick it is coming back here to Yale after all these years. And I sure look forward to seeing that opening game against Central on Saturday. How about it, Coach Carter? Are your boys going to take them in a walk?
Well, I wouldn't say that, Rusty. Central's supposed to have one of the best outfits in the Midwest.
Sure, but they can't beat Yale. That right, boys?
Now, just a minute, boys. It's all right to have confidence in yourselves, but let's face facts. We're not the team we were last year. For one thing, we need more height and more experience at the center position.
Oh, you coaches are all alike. Why, with Merriwell and his pal Hodge on the team, I'd bet on Yale anytime.
Thanks, Mr. Cook, but the coach is right about the team. We'll really have to play over our heads Saturday to beat Central.
And if anything should happen to one of our starters, well, it would be just too bad.
I still say Yale will win, even if you do have to play over your heads. How about it, gang? Can you do it?
Well, boys, that's all for today. There's a physical ed class due in here now, so we'll have to clear out.
Okay,
go get your showers. Practice same time tomorrow.
And don't forget what I said, boys. You're going to beat Central for me, right? Right!
Hurry up, Frank. Don't forget we've got that dinner date over at Inns.
I'm ready now. Let's go. Good tall center.
I'll say. Especially one with a good set shot.
All right, here. Let's cut across the basketball court. It's shorter.
Yeah, I'll get the door.
Oh, it's just a physical ed class. Come on.
Hey, did you see that?
What, White?
Look. See that big tall boy shooting almost from center court? Hey, watch him again. Here he goes.
Hey, a beauty. Clean as a whistle.
2 in a row from way out there. Look, he's trying another. Here he goes.
Again.
How do you like that? I never saw any better shooting.
Hey, wait a second. I know him. He's a soph named Ashley.
Sure, Matt Ashley. Comes from right here in New Haven, doesn't he? Say, I wonder why he doesn't come out for the team.
I was just thinking the same thing. With a shot like that, we could use him.
And that height. He'd make a perfect center, the answer to our whole problem.
You're right, Bart. Let's see about this. Matt Ashley?
Whoa, Frank Merriwell. What's up?
I didn't know you played basketball.
Who, me? I don't. I'm just working out here in physical ed class. Oh, cut it out, Matt. Anybody with a shot like that can play basketball.
Oh, that. Well, I like to shoot baskets, that's all. Ever play any basketball?
A little in high school.
I wonder, Matt, would you try something for me?
Well, sure, Frank.
Guard him, Bart. Now, Matt, let's see you break for a pass, dribble down, and try a layup shot.
All right. You ready, Bart? Go ahead. I warn you, I'm not letting you get through.
Get set. All right, here goes. Catch it. Got it. Oh, no, you don't. Nice pivot, Matt.
I'll be hanged. He got through.
Beautiful work, Matt. Say, you're not going to waste any more time in physical ed class. You're coming out for the team tomorrow.
Darn right you are.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, fellas. I can't.
You can't? Why not?
My father won't let me.
What kind of talk is that?
Hey, look here, Matt. Your father was a Yale man, too, wasn't he?
That's right, Frank. But he's still dead set against my going out for basketball. That doesn't make any sense. Why should he be?
I don't know. I've asked him several times to relent and let me try out for the team, but he won't consider it.
But look, Matt, we need you.
Oh, it's no use even asking Dad again, Bart. Well, the last time he got so hot under the collar, he threatened to withdraw me from school if I didn't forget about basketball.
I see. Well, Matt, it's too bad. I guess we can't do business.
I'm sorry, too, fellas. Believe me.
Oh, gosh, Frank. There must be some way we
forget it, Bart. If Mr. Ashley doesn't want his son to be on the team, there's nothing any of us can do about it. I'm sorry, Frank.
Oh, forget it, Matt. Well, come along, Bart. We'll be late for our dinner engagement. Oh, gosh, it's pleasant in front of this fire. Especially after a dinner like that one. After all you ate, Bart, I don't see how you managed it from the dining room to the parlor.
Oh, don't tease him, Frank. Aunt Belle always loves to have Bart over for dinner. She says nobody in the world makes her feel like such an expert cook.
That's certainly a nice way to please people.
Now, what was all this you were telling me at dinner about the basketball player who refused to play?
Well, there's no use thinking about it, Enza. He could be a great player, and his father won't let him come out for the team. We can't do anything about that. Oh, it's a crime, though. Someone like that playing center, we'd be a better team than we were last year.
Well, I think it's a shame. Why should the team suffer just because a boy's father has some silly idea about sports? Yeah. Who is the boy, anyhow? Where does he come from?
Well, he lives right here in New Haven, Enza. His name's Matt Ashley.
Ashley? You mean the one whose father is a lawyer here in town?
That's the one. Do you know him, Enza?
I know the father. He's handled a number of legal affairs for Aunt Belle. I can't understand it.
Well, how do you mean?
I mean, Mr. Ashley's a broad-minded man. At least I've always thought so. It just doesn't make sense. I'll tell you what we could do, though.
Yeah. What?
Mr. Ashley lives only a few blocks from here, just off Church Street.
Hey, that's a thought. You mean go see him tonight?
Oh, why not? I'm sure it's all a foolish misunderstanding. What do you say, Frank?
Well, I don't know that we have any right to bother him about this. Of course we have a right. He's a Yale man, isn't he? Yeah. Well, it certainly concerns the welfare of his alma mater. I say let's go see him.
How about it, Frank?
Well, all right. All right. I suppose it's worth a try to get Matt on the team. I only hope Mr. Ashley doesn't think we're trying to pry into his private affairs.
Oh, nonsense. I can handle him. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Of course you're not intruding, my dear. And that goes for your two friends. Sorry, Matt isn't here. He's attending a lecture meeting. Sit down. Let me take your things.
Thank you. Here, sit. Well, it's really your son we've come to see you about, Mr. Ashley.
Matt? What's he been up to now?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Ashley. I persuaded Frank and Bart to come over to see you.
You see, sir, Frank is captain of the basketball team.
Basketball team?
Yes, sir.
What has my son to do with that?
Oh, we'll come right to the point, sir. We saw Matt shooting baskets in the gymnasium today, and we want him on the varsity squad.
What's this? You mean he broke his word? That he's been practicing with a team?
Oh, no, he was in physical...
He needs him, Mr. Ashley, but he told Frank and Bart that you wouldn't let him play.
That's right, I won't.
But Mr. Ashley, it would be a wonderful thing for Matt. And as Enza said, we do need him.
Young man, you're wasting your time. I'm unalterably opposed to my boy joining the basketball team. Nothing you can say will alter my opinion.
But you must have a reason, sir.
Reason? Of course I have a reason. I don't want him frittering away his time on foolish games that will do him no good in his career.
But, sir,
if he means to be a successful lawyer, he must work hard. Study hard. The sooner he learns that life has nothing to do with games, the better off he will be.
But that isn't true, sir. Sports give you the best training in the world. They teach you how to give and take, and they teach you the real meaning of sportsmanship. You wouldn't want your boy to miss that part of his college education, would you? Well, it's something you'll regret all his life if you stand in his way now, Mr. Ashley.
It's something he'll regret all his life if I don't.
Well, surely you must have played in some sport when you were in Yale, didn't you, sir?
I don't wish to discuss the matter any further, sir. I have given my answer to Matt many times, and now I'm giving it to you. If he wants to continue in college with my support, he will devote himself exclusively to his academic study.
Very well, sir. Well, I guess there's nothing more for us to say. Sorry to have bothered you.
Not at all. I hope we may meet often again under more agreeable circumstances. Well, gentlemen, thank you for dropping by. And good night.
Good night, Mr. Ashley. Well, that's that.
Pivot in there, Bart. You made that play work.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, take the center jump again. We'll run through the same play. And let's see some real defensive work in there by you scrubs.
Okay, Coach.
Don't let them get by you like that.
Well, Matt,
All right.
What do you think of the team?
Gosh, they look good to me. You know, I don't see what everybody's so worried about. Did you notice that teamwork between Frank and Bart?
That's it, all right. But imagine how much better the team would be if you could play, too.
Oh, no use thinking about that now. Say, look. Watch Bart drive past that guard.
That's the way, Bart! That's the way! Pass it to Frank! A beauty!
Oh!
Say, look!
Oh, my goodness. That guard knocked Bart right off his feet.
It was a personal foul. In the game, he'd get 2 free shots for
Oh,
that.
I hope he isn't hurt. He's still on the floor.
Fell pretty hard, all right. Hey, look, Enzo. The players are gathering around him. Let's find out.
Oh, I hope he isn't hurt. That would be awful.
What is this, Bart?
It's my shoulder. I wrenched when I fell.
Is he hurt? Let me have a look.
There's something wrong with his shoulder.
No, it's all right, Coach. I can move it a little. Just a sprain, I think.
I hope it's not a separation.
How did it happen, Frank?
His arm was under him when he fell. Looks like he twisted the shoulder.
Gee, that's tough luck. Oh, I hope it doesn't affect him in the game tomorrow.
I can get up now, Coach.
All right, but take it easy. You're going over to the infirmary with me and have the doc look at it.
It won't keep you out of the game, will it?
That depends on what the doc says. Now, come along. That's all, man. The rest of you can get dressed.
Okay, Coach.
Do you really think he'll be all right for tomorrow night, Frank?
I don't know. Even if he is able to play, he won't be in top shape.
What a rotten thing to happen just at this time.
Yes, Matt, it's pretty bad. Now you can see why we wanted you on the squad.
I know. Frank, I've been thinking. It's still not too late. Maybe if I could use a little psychology on Dad.
Oh, do you think it would do any good, Matt?
Well, it certainly can't do any harm. Now, look, Frank. Isn't there supposed to be a torchlight parade tonight?
Well, that's right. It's part of the rally for the opening game. Why?
Then do me a favor, will you? Persuade the marchers to come down our street and stop in front of the house.
Well, that can be arranged, but...
No, wait a minute, Frank. Would it be all right if I borrowed one of the squad's basketballs? I'll return it in the morning.
All right, of course, man. Here, take this one right here.
Thanks. Better wish me luck.
Matt, what in the world are you up to?
It's a long chance, Enza, but maybe I can persuade Dad to see the light. Anyhow, we'll know one way or another by tonight.
Matt?
Oh, hello, Dad.
What the devil are you doing in here? And where did that come from?
This basketball? I borrowed it from the gym.
Oh, look here, young man. I told you
once.
I
know, Dad. You told me not to go out for the team. Well, I haven't.
Oh.
But I've got to practice basketball if I'm going to pass my physical ed course.
Pass your course?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were pretty handy with a basketball.
So did I. But the physical ed instructor calls me a 2-point wonder.
What?
He says I can shoot right, but I'm a rotten ball handler. He thinks I'm just a grandstand player. No good at all as a team man.
Oh, he does, eh? But, did you tell him the Yale players invited you to join the varsity?
Well, no, I didn't, Dad, because... Well, after all, I guess he's right. I just can't seem to get the knack of passing and dribbling. I thought maybe if I brought the ball home, it might help me to get used to handling it.
Oh, well, that's logical.
The only trouble is I can't practice passing all by myself. There's no one to throw them to me. Say, that is, unless you'd be willing to help me out.
I? What makes you think I could...
Here, catch. Oh, hey, you caught that like a veteran, Dad. Why, you should have been a basketball player yourself. Bet you would have been pretty good at it if you wanted to.
Well, now, I did play a little once. When I had time, of course.
I knew it. I'll bet you were good, too.
Well, I was adequate. Let's leave it at that. My, it's been a long time. Here, son, catch.
All right. Oh, heck. There, you see. I bobbled it again. I guess I'm just naturally Butterfinger.
No wonder you're fighting the ball.
Huh?
Toss it to me. See that?
Hey.
Relax with it. That's the whole secret. Here, try again.
All right.
That's it. A lot better. Just remember that tip and you won't have any trouble.
Well, gee, thanks, Dad. I'll keep practicing.
Just remember to relax. Keep your knees bent a little.
Yeah.
Wrists loose, hands relaxed. That's the way. Doesn't that feel more natural?
I'll say it does. Well, that must have been my trouble. Say, I'll bet you were quite a player in your time.
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly.
Now, I can tell by the way you handle that basketball, even after all these years. You know, Dad, it's a shame you still can't play. Yale could really use someone like you in the game here tomorrow night.
Nonsense. Yale has a fine team. They'll win the game handily.
Oh, then you haven't heard the news.
News? What news?
Bart Hodge hurt his shoulder in practice today.
What?
He may not be able to play in the game.
Is that so?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That is bad news, all right.
He must be pretty desperate. The coach even asked me if I wouldn't come out for the team again.
Well, now...
Well, of course I explained that we'd already been through all that. It was impossible. Even if Yale had to lose all their games this year.
You told the coach that?
Oh, sure. Of course, he made a speech about loyalty to the school and all that, but I told him my first loyalty had to be to you. Oh, that was right, wasn't it?
Why, yes, but there are circumstances.
What do you mean, Dad?
I don't know what I mean yet. Give me a little time to think about that, Matt. I have to make up my mind about something.
Torchlight parade, Bart. You've got to take care of that shoulder.
Oh, the shoulder's all right, Frank. The doctor said he'd be fine by morning.
Lucky thing for us. That was a close shave.
Anyway, I don't want to miss this fun. Say, do you think Matt's little applied psychology on his father will work?
We'll soon find out. There's the house now.
All right, gang. Here we are. Let's try our chance.
Watch this. It should be good.
Hip. We want Ashley. We want Ashley.
It's working. Look, here comes Matt and his father out on the veranda.
Let's give Mr. Ashley a cheer!
Mr. Ashley's trying to say something.
He certainly looks pleased. You know, I think Matt managed to change his mind.
I hope so. Listen.
Thank you, boys. Thank you. I'm glad you stopped here tonight. I have an announcement to make that might interest you. Oh, well, let's hear it. Yeah. My son Matt tells me that some of you think highly enough of his athletic prowess to invite him out for the team.
Hey, Bart. One of those torches. It's setting fire to the picket fence. Hey, look out with that torch!
Fire! Fire! The fence is on fire! Come on!
Come on, Bart. Here, my jacket. I'll try to smother it with that.
Hurry, Frank, before it spreads to those dry leaves.
There. Some of you men stamp out those burning leaves. Hurry up!
Hurry in!
You've got it, Frank. It's all right.
Yes, but look at the fence. It's badly scorched.
Oh, never mind the fence. Look at Ashley. He's hopping mad.
Oh, young hoodlums. You might have burned down my whole place. Get out of here. All of you.
Come on. Get this parade off my property.
But, Dad, they didn't mean it. They were only trying to...
I know what they were trying to do, young man. And I was almost fool enough to let them.
But, Dad,
Now get your friends out of here. They'll hear from me about this, I promise you. I'm going to report the whole affair to Dean Clark tonight.
There. Oh, Frank, Bart.
Oh, good morning, Ensign.
Where are you, Bart?
I'm driving downtown to do some errands for Aunt Belle. Want to come along?
Why not? We're just killing time.
Just so we're back at Commons in time for lunch.
Hi. All set?
Yeah.
Get up, boy. Get up. Oh, wasn't that dreadful last night about the torchlight parade?
Oh, I'll say it was. We practically had Mr. Ashley eating out of our hands. And somebody dropped that torch on his fence.
Yes, we heard from the dean about it this morning, too.
Oh.
Old man Ashley must have raised quite a row about that last night.
What did the dean say?
Oh, the dean's a good sport. He understood how it was.
Yes, but just the same, he warned us.
Warned you?
About making any more demonstrations like that. After all, Mr. Ashley is a respected alumnus.
You know, I still can't understand Mr. Ashley at all. He's so nice in every other way. Why does he have this complex about letting Matt play on the team?
I'd give a lot to know that myself.
Oh, speak of the devil. There's Matt right now.
Hi, fellas.
Well, let's ask him what his father said about last night. Do you mind stopping, Enza?
Of course not. Oh, boy. Oh,
good morning, man.
Good morning, Frank. How's the shoulder this morning, Bart?
Oh, pretty good, thanks. I'll be able to play tonight.
Well, that's good news. Gee, I'm sorry about what happened last night. That was a bad break. The worst of it is, I don't know the reason. You know, Dad's never acted this way about anything else.
Well, we'll just have to make the best of it. With Bart ready to go, we've got a good chance in the game tonight.
Of course you have, Frank, and you'll win, too. Forgetting my errands. Frank, as long as we're parked here in front of McDavid's, would you come in with me and help me carry out a package?
Yes, of course.
All right.
Oh, don't bother hitching the horse, Frank. I'll hold him while you go in the store.
All right, we'll be right back.
Take your time. Oh, Matt. Sure is too bad you can't be with us tonight.
I know. But at least I'm going to see the game with my father. I'll be out there cheering for you.
Say, Matt. If your father feels the way he does about basketball, how is it he's taking you to the game?
Well, you know, I wondered about that, too. I guess he wants to be there for the ceremonies after the game.
Ceremonies?
That's right.
I hadn't heard about that.
Well, it has something to do with Yale's first basketball team. They're awarding a trophy to this year's team after the game.
Oh.
Well, Frank must know about it. He's supposed to accept the trophy on behalf of the squad.
But I still don't see why your father would be interested in that.
Well, the members of the first team were all classmates of Dad's. I guess he'd like to see them again. I understand the original team is going to be at the game.
Oh, sure, that's right. We met Rusty Cook, their captain, at practice yesterday.
Well, anyhow, it should be quite an affair, provided you fellas win your game first.
Oh, don't worry. We'll win the game, all right.
Hey, say, easy there. Come on. Look out, Bart. He's rearing.
I'll get his head.
I'll get him, Bart. Oh, there. Whoa. Easy there, girl. That's it. There. Steady. Oh, that darn fool blowing his horn that way.
Shoulder.
Are you all right, boys?
Shoulder.
Bart, what's the matter?
I don't know. He tossed his head and got me up here in the shoulder again.
Holy smoke.
Say, boys, I'm sorry about that. I only meant to say hello.
It's you, Mr. Cook.
Just call me Rusty, son. Say, you didn't hurt your arm, did you?
What happened out here? It's his shoulder again, Frank. He's really hurt it this time. Well, how did this happen?
It's all my fault, Frank. I frightened your horse with my machine.
Oh, maybe it'll be all right, sir. It seemed to get me right up here in the shoulder, Frank.
Oh, what a thing to happen. We've got to get you to the docks in a hurry.
Well, I'll drive you. Come on, pack him into the front seat.
All right. Come along, Bart. Let's hope this isn't as serious as it looks. Oh, this is just great. We stood some chance with you playing, Bart, but now...
You heard the doctor. I'm out of the game tonight.
Oh, gosh, boys, I feel terrible about this.
Well, it couldn't be helped, Mr. Cook. His shoulder was in bad shape to begin with.
Oh, I wouldn't feel so badly about it if Matt could only play in the game.
Matt? Who's Matt?
Matt Ashley, sir. The boy who was with us back there on Chapel Street.
Ashley? Not old Splinter Ashley's son?
Yes, sir. I understand his father was a classmate of yours.
Well, what do you know? And the boy's a basketball player, eh?
Well, he could be if he had a chance. But what was that nickname you called his father?
Splinter. All the boys used to call him that. We had great fun with those Splinters.
Why did you call him that?
Oh, why do you think? Because he was always warming the bench.
Oh, I see.
He was the only one on that first squad who never made his letter. Oh, poor fellow. I guess we gave him quite a kidding at his time.
You mean to say that Matt's father was actually a basketball player?
Well, he sure worked at being one, even though he never did make the grade. I suppose we shouldn't have kidded him as much as we did in those days, but, well, youngsters can be pretty cruel without meaning it.
But, didn't he ever make his letter?
No, and that's something all of us regret. If anybody ever earned a letter, Splinter did. Why, he worked like a dog to make the team a success.
Oh, I'm beginning to understand this whole thing now.
Yeah, a lot of good that does us. I still don't see how we can get him to change his mind. What can we do now?
I don't know, Bart. Unless we can think of something real fast, there's nothing to do but go out there and take our beating.
Get past that central defense.
Good Lord, he's not going to try that set shot from midcourt, is he?
That's about all he can do, Dad. There's no time left in the half.
There it goes.
There's the half. But Yale's still behind, 24-12.
Isn't it terrible? Central's going to walk away with the game. Can't Frank do something to stop them?
But, Coach, I've already arranged it with Rusty Cook. He's willing to hold the ceremony now between halves.
Well, I don't know, Frank. You should be inside with the team. You need all the rest you can get for the second half.
Well, we need more than rest to catch Central now. You've got to agree to this. It's the only way, Coach.
Nice work, Frank. You've been playing your heart out in there.
Well, thanks, Bart. How about it, Coach? Will you let us do it?
Coach Carter, I thought you wanted your team to win this game.
Of course I do, Rusty.
Then for the love of Pete, let this boy have his way.
Well, all right, I'll change it.
Good. We'll make the announcement. Could you blow your whistle, Coach? We've got to quiet the crowd.
Go ahead, Coach.
All right, but I don't see how all this can save the game.
And while you're at it, introduce Frank to the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's Yale's captain, Frank Merriwell.
Thanks, everybody. Now, we'll only take a minute of your time. We want to hold a very special ceremony here between halves. Now, standing right here beside me is a man you'll want to meet. He's the captain of Yale's very first basketball team, Mr. Rusty Cook.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to be back at Yale after all these years and to see such fine young men carrying on in our place. In honor of the occasion tonight, we plan to have all 5 of the starting players from Yale's first basketball team. Unfortunately, only 4 of us could show up. Yeah, but wait. We've got a 5th player for you from that original squad. He's a boy who never made his letter. In fact, we used to call him Splinter, for obvious reasons. Well, let me say right now that it doesn't surprise me to find old Splinter on hand. Ladies and gentlemen, he was always there when we needed him. No team can get along without his scrubs. They're the boys who work their hearts out with no cheers and no glory to reward them. And Splinter was always a fella like that. We used to kid him a lot, so maybe he still doesn't know how much we depended on him, how much we needed him. I want to make up for that tonight. Stand up, Splinter, and let the crowd have a look at you. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. One of the main reasons for Yale's first undefeated basketball team, Splinter Ashley.
Dad, you never told me. Why didn't you say you went out for Yale's first basketball team?
Because I'm an old fool, Matt.
Sure, Ashley, I think it's wonderful. Don't you see how proud of you everyone is?
Proud?
Of course we're proud, Dad. Anyone can stick with a team when they're getting all the glory. It takes real nerve to be a scrub.
Funny, I never looked at it that way. All I could ever remember about the game was the heartbreak when I didn't get my letter. I kept thinking of the kidding I took from the boys in the varsity just because I was never good enough to make the team.
And that's why you wouldn't let me play?
That's the reason. Seems foolish to me now.
Well, of course it's foolish. You think I'd have minded a little kidding? Besides, who says I'm not good enough to make the team anyway?
Of course you're good enough, Matt.
Darn right you are. Why, if you'd been in this game...
The first half's over, Dad, but not the whole game.
Hey, that's right. Then why are you sitting here like a scrub? Hey. Get down to the dressing room. Get the uniform.
All right, Senator.
Come on, Matt, get that ball. Don't worry, Frank. Work that play again, right? Right, let's go.
Ready, Yale. Central.
Come on, Matt. I got it. Over to me, Frank. Here you are. That ties it, Frank. We're even with him.
Ball at 24. One shot.
There it is, Matt. The break we needed. Sink this and we win. I'll try, Frank. I'll try.
Stance and shoulder, Matt!
Hey, listen, Frank, that's dead. I heard him. Sink this one for him, Matt. You bet I will, Frank. Here goes.
That's the one, Matt! You did it! Yale wins!
Oh, what a game that was. I actually held my breath during that foul shot.
To tell you the truth, Inza, so did I.
Oh, you played a great game in there, Matt.
Oh, I'll say you did, Matt. Yale couldn't have won without you.
I don't know, Bart. If I hadn't been in there, Frank would have found some other way to win. But honestly, Frank, that was certainly great of you to arrange all that for Dad. You don't know how much it meant to him.
Well, what makes you think I arranged it, Matt?
Well, of course you did. It was a trick to get Dad to agree to let me play. Wasn't it?
Well, I guess it looked that way, all right, but Rusty Cook had planned all along to make that very same speech.
Frank, is that really true?
Of course it is, Matt. All Frank did was to get him to move it up to halftime. It was Rusty's idea all along.
The Adventures of Captain Jack. And now for another thrilling adventure with Captain Jack. You'll remember this kindly old caretaker of the zoo has traveled all over the world. His life has been filled with adventure and romance. His explorations in Africa have been most exciting and daring. Now an old man, he sought solitude, but still enjoys telling about his adventures. Yes, there he is, seated in his big chair under a large shade tree in front of the zoo. And as usual, a group of children are seated on the ground listening. Captain Jack is speaking. Let's listen.
Well, go on, Bozo. Go on, speak to the children. Go on, speak. That's it. All right, you can get down now. That's it. Here, Bozo. Now, never mind. Now, you just leave Tony alone. That belongs to him. Oh, you don't like to be scolded, eh? All right, Tommy. Give it to him if you want to. That's it. Now, now I guess you'll be quiet for a while. Well, now, let me see. I guess you're anxious for Captain Jack to continue the story he was telling you when he and his friend Bobby set out to rescue the girl who had been captured by natives in Africa. Well, now, let me see. You remember after I killed that rhino that charged us,
Bobby and my head man came running up to me with the heel of a woman's boot, which they had found in the marsh. We knew we were on the right trail now, so we started out. My head man stopped us after we'd gone quite a distance and said it was useless to go further. Remember? 'Cause why? 'Cause fresh lion tracks were close to the spot where they had found the heel of the boot, and he was sure the lions had overtaken the girl and her captors. Well, Bobby, he was anxious to keep right on going. Yes, sir, he thought my head man was just stalling us because he was afraid of the Dinka warriors. Bobby was quite a distance in advance, remember? When suddenly lions broke through the underbrush and started for him. That's when Captain Jack reached for his gun and he started to shoot. Bobby, this way, quick! Here, give me that gun, quick! All right, boys, after them! After them! Bobby, come here, quick! Are you all right, Bobby? Yes, I'm all right, Captain Jack. Gosh, I certainly owe my life to you. Gee, that one lion was almost on me when you killed him. You had a narrow escape, my boy. Well, I guess that's the last we'll see of them for a while. You killed 2 of them, Captain Jack. Yes, I know. Gee, but you're a great shot, Captain. Well, I wouldn't be alive today if I were a bad shot, Bobby. Gosh, neither would I. I'm sorry I ran up so far ahead. I know you've warned me not to get that far away from you. Well, it almost cost you your life, my boy. You're young, and you don't seem to know what danger means. But you'll find it'll pay you to take Captain Jack's advice and be just a little bit cautious in this country. Oh, I know that you're right, Captain Jack, and I'm awfully sorry. I'll stick close to you from now on. All right, my boy. Well, we'd better be on our way. Otabo, tell the rest of the boys to start moving now. Come on, up you men. Trek. And we're not turning back now until we've found that girl. Well, sir, then we started off again, children, wading through weeds and streams and mosquitoes. Bobby was the cheerful one of our safari. Yes, sir, he whistled. Sometimes he sang. Well, sir, we trudged on and on. Clouds started to gather toward late afternoon, and soon after it started a thunder and lightning. We stopped to pitch our tents because it looked like we were in for something. And we were, children. An electrical storm in Africa is no joke, I can tell you. Lightning was flashing and thunder seemed to rock the heavens as we stopped to make camp. Yeah, you're right, Tabo. We're in for something, all right. An electrical storm and a bad one. Hurry those boys. Up with those tents, you fellas. You haven't much time to do it either. Come on, hurry up, you men. Hurry up. Gee, I hope it rains, Captain Jack. Maybe it'll cool things off a bit. No, it won't be any cooler, Bobby. It'll be hot as blazes after it rains. Otabo, hurry up with those tents. We're going to have a blow. Gee, the wind is sure coming up all right. Say, Bobby, see the Denton's made comfortable, will you? Get him into one of those tents quick. He mustn't get wet. Okay, Captain Jack. Hold on to those tents, you boys. The wind will carry them away. Hold on to them, I say. Hold on to those tents. Well, children, you never saw a worse storm in all of your life. After the wind had stopped, there followed a calmness. A calm so great that it just seemed like the wind had created a vacuum between the sky and the earth. Then came a driving, lashing rain. Yes, sir, the canvas of our tent sagged with the weight of it. We managed to keep the wounded Englishman Denton good and dry with blankets, but the rest of us were drenched to the skin. Well, sir, the rain stopped just as sudden as it began, but the heat was awful. The atmosphere was just like being in a Turkish bath. After the storm died down, Tabo came running up to me. He had seen something he figured was mighty bad. Oh, Wano, look, come, bad, very bad. Yeah, what do you mean, Tabo? Tabo, see bird come from high in sky. More come, plenty come. You mean vultures? Yes, Wano. Far from here? No, Not far. Close. Come, see. Oh, yes, I see. Maybe lions still at their kill. The vultures are waiting for them to leave. No, Guano, no. Lion smell not on air. Captain Jack! Here I am in this tree. What are you doing up there, Bobby?
Looking through these field glasses. There's something going on over there, Captain Jack. The vultures are starting to light on the bushes, and I can see some kind of spotted beast with sloping hindquarters. They're snarling and snapping at each other.
Yeah, they must be hyenas. Oh, Fishy wait, food to die. Lion not there. You better come down, Bobby.
Captain Jack, I think I see what they're after. It's a man. Yes, sir, it's a man. He's tied down to stakes in the ground. It sure is, Captain Jack.
A man, eh? Tabo, quick, my gun. My rifle, quick. We've got to get over there to him, quick. Yeah, you're right, Bobby. There he is. It's a native. He's tied down to stakes, all right. I wonder what's happened here.
He doesn't move, Captain Jack. Hey, look at that big hyena. They see us coming. Gee, but he's a savage-looking beast. Look at him bury his ugly fangs.
Yes, he knows now that he's deprived of his meal, and he's showing his resentment.
Look, he's making for that native anyway. Look! Oh, good shot, Captain Jack. Gosh, that took care of him.
Tabo, get over to that native quick. Find out what's happened. Help him if you can. Yes, Guano, quick.
You come with me, Bobby. We'll clean out the rest of these beasts in a hurry. Come on, Bobby. Come on.
Well, children, when our safari trekked on again, we trekked on in silent haste. Cause why? Because a native that we had just saved told us a weird story. Yes, sir, a story of cruelty. One that you would hardly believe. We learned from him that we had crossed the spoor of a caravan, that ivory thieves and slave traders were close at hand. Heartless men they were, ruthless characters, who stole and killed for a living, and we were close on their heels, perhaps even now being watched by their scouts, and would soon be ambushed. It wasn't a pleasant thing to think about, I can tell you. We had no choice but to go on. Tabo was very cautious now. We all gripped our guns as we pressed on. We had come to a spot where the overhanging foliage was so dense that it practically shut out all the light. A spot where we could easily be ambushed, children. Suddenly, Tabo stopped and held up his hand in a warning gesture.
What is it, Captain Jack? What does he see?
Well, I don't know. I didn't hear anything, Tabo. What is it? Guano, wait. Oh, see.
Oh, yes, I see. That foliage just ahead of us moved then. Is that what you mean?
Yes, Guano.
Maybe it's the breeze.
I wish you were right, Bobby. But there is no breeze. Some living thing behind that foliage caused it to move. And it's not an animal.
What is it, Captain Jack?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out. You stay here, Bobby. Watch him, Tabo.
Captain Jack, you're not going in there alone. I won't let you.
Bobby, do as I tell you. Hold him, Tabo. I'm going in. Well, and just what will Captain Jack find when he enters that tangled mass of foliage? Can it be the slave traders? Have our friends walked into a trap? Only time will tell. So don't miss the next thrilling episode in the adventures of Captain Jack.
Hello, creeps. This is Private Z, once again raising the curtain in the Mystery Theater. Well, tonight we have another adventure of the Thin Man for you, a rough and tumble little opus called The Case of the Moon Murder. It all started one moonlight night with Nick and Nora Charles walking home from the movies. They were strolling along the Central Park side of Fifth Avenue when suddenly Nick stopped.
Well, that's queer.
It certainly is.
I mean those two men fixing the gutter over there. Let's go over, baby.
Nick, are you going to give up me on a park bench just to become a sidewalk superintendent?
No, darling, but I was doing some sidewalk engineering at that spot this afternoon. I watched them dig that hole.
Oh, then you're afraid these fellows can't get along without you.
They had the whole thing finished this afternoon, very satisfactorily, too. It was all ready to put the paving on. Why should they dig it up again?
Maybe the night shift didn't like the hole the day shift dug. Or maybe the men just have nothing to do. Come on, darling, let's find a bench.
That's right, pal. Scram. Am I disturbing you?
Yeah, don't you know better than to stare at geniuses at work?
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were a temperamental artist.
Go on, beat it.
I will not. You don't look like such a good ditch digger to me.
Go on, roll your hoop or I'll paste you one.
Why, Nicky, tell him I'm no hoop, I'm your wife.
Listen, you Toscanini of the shovel. I'm a taxpayer, and I can watch you fill up a hole if I want to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
There.
Oh.
Nick, he hit you.
Oh, thanks for telling me, dear. I'd never have guessed.
The big gorilla. Sock him back.
Oh, darling, I don't know how I'd ever get along without your advice.
Oh, good for you, darling. Right on the button. Why, Nicky's running away. And so's his pal. I knew they were cowards. We showed them.
They're running to that parked car.
Well, make them come back, dear. They didn't finish their hole.
It's too late now. They're driving away.
What are you picking up there, Nick?
A dental bridge. Must have knocked it out of his mouth. Look down there, baby. In the hole they were filling in.
What? It's a man's hand.
Yeah. I'm going to clear some of that dirt away.
They were burying someone in the gutter on Fifth Avenue.
Yeah, that's right, baby. New York is the only city in the world where people would see that and mind their own business.
Well, who is he?
Well, his wallet identifies him as Patsy Tonelli. There's a curious quarter-moon insignia in his lapel. I think I'll take it. It may mean something.
What did he die of?
Lead poisoning of the brain. You see them?
Bullet holes.
Yep. Murder. Don't you get it? They were going to bury him here, and in the morning the street would be sealed over and paved, and no one would discover the body.
Have you any idea who killed him? Any clues?
No, baby. Just a page torn from a memo pad I found in his pocket. It says, Ellsworth Gailton, 941 East 57th Street. Oh, I wish I'd had a good look at the guy I socked. I couldn't see him well in the dark. Hey, Nora, duck.
Why?
That car racing down the street. They're holding guns out the window. Watch it.
Ah!
Stay down.
Oh.
You all right, darling?
Yes, dear.
Well, they're gone now. Why'd you scream?
I just wanted to see if I was in good screaming voice.
That car looked like the same one those two ditch diggers used to get away in.
Oh, Nick, there's a cab.
Now, let's hope it's empty. I want to get out of here. Hey, taxi!
Taxi, Bud?
Yes, sir. Get in, dear.
Where to, Bud?
Home. 60 Park Drive.
Nick, aren't you going to investigate this?
Let's mind our own business and play safe. I'll phone Inspector Gallagher from our house.
Darling, look behind you. It's the same car that shot at us. We're being followed.
Yeah. Well, that means we can't go home. They'll find out who we are, and I'm sure they'll want to bump us off. Okay, baby. The only way to be safe now is to tackle this.
Well, what'll we do?
As soon as we can shake that car, we're going to see Ellsworth Gailton. Driver. Oh, driver.
Yeah?
Take us to East 57th Street, near Lexington.
Okay. Gosh, on a night like this, you'd think something exciting would happen. But nothing ever happens around here. These streets are so dead.
You don't know how dead they are, pal.
Ellsworth Gailton's apartment is 18B. That must be down the hall.
Come on, baby.
Nick, are you sure we lost that car that was following us?
I'm not too sure. After I got out of that drugstore where I phoned Gallagher, I thought I saw someone following us here. Oh, this is 18B. I'll ring.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'd like to see Mr. Gailton, Mr. Ellsworth Gailton.
And whom shall I say is calling?
Mr. and Mrs. Nick Charles.
Come in, please. Will you wait here, please? I'll tell Mr. Gailton.
A butler and everything. It looks as though Mr. Gelton's having a party.
Oh, this is no party, baby. It's a slick gambling joint. Don't you see it? Over there. They're playing roulette. There's a poker game. In that corner, dice.
Oh, can I play, Nick?
On a night with a full moon? Oh, don't be silly, baby.
If you'll come this way, please. Mr. Gelton will see you in his office.
Okay.
Mr. Gelton, Mr. and Mrs. Charles.
All right, Sampson. Come in, Mr. and Mrs. Charles.
How do you do?
How do you do? Mr. Charles, you've never been here before?
No.
Who sponsored you?
Patsy Tonelli.
Tonelli? I don't believe he ever mentioned you. In fact, I know he didn't. You a friend of his?
Yeah. You ever see this before?
Well, it looks like some kind of insignia. Quarter moon.
That's right, Mr. Gelton. You'll never guess where we found it.
Of course, Patsy used to wear this. Hey, how'd you get this? Now, look, Patsy's my friend. Has anything happened to him?
Yes.
Well, tell me. I'll do anything in the world for Patsy. Where is he?
The last time I saw him, he was lying in a hole someone dug on Fifth Avenue.
Patsy?
He couldn't get up. He found it hard to walk when he was dead.
Oh, was he murdered?
Well, he had 2 bullet holes in his head.
It's the Moon Mummers.
The who?
The Moon Mummers. It's a crazy cult that Patsy joined. That's why he wore that insignia. Tell me, is there a full moon tonight?
Oh, yes, a beauty.
They always kill under a full moon. What's going on out there?
Okay, Tootsies. This is a stick-up. Reach for the ceiling.
Nicky, darling, a masked hold-up man. Aren't you being a little corny?
Shut up. My pal's got everybody in the rest of the joint covered. So don't try any tricks. Gelton, go out of this room. Go on, out the door.
All right, but don't shoot.
Hey, you. What are you doing there? Why ain't you got your hands up?
But I have got them up.
I don't like you.
Oh, that's because you're a man. All the girls like him.
I don't like you either. I think I'm going to let you both have it just to show them others we mean business. Out, go!
Nick, you knocked him clean out the door. Did any of his bullets hit you?
No, they went wild.
Well, why are you locking us in here?
It's safer, baby. Hey, look.
Yes.
There's a central fuse box in this room. We're in luck. I'm going to turn out every light in this apartment. There.
Why'd you do that?
With all that dough in there and those gunmen loose, there should be a nice riot to take their minds off of us. Yeah, there it starts.
How are we going to get out of here, Nicky?
Well, there's a ledge outside this window. We can crawl to the neighboring apartment. Get going, honey. We haven't any time.
All right, dear.
Here.
Oh, this ledge is narrow. How high up are we?
18 stories. Move along, baby.
18 stories?
But, Nora, hold on. What's the matter with you? You nearly slipped.
I started to faint. Remind me to finish it later.
You scared, baby?
Me? Scared? Not at all, dear.
Keep going, baby.
All right. I'm coming to that open window. Shall I knock before I go in?
No, dear. Just write and ask for an invitation. Go in before I start slipping again.
All right. There. Oh, well, come in, Nicky.
All right. There. It's very dark in here.
I know. But I can make out someone sleeping on that bed. You can see him there in the moonlight.
Yeah.
Who's there?
Oh, it's just us. Did we wake you?
Yes, I was sound asleep.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
You're very pretty.
So are you. Now you just close your eyes, put your head on the pillow, and I'll tuck you in.
All right. How'd you get in here?
Oh, we just slid in on a couple of moonbeams.
Really? Is that possible?
Uh-huh. Anything can happen on the night of a full moon.
So I've been told.
How do we get out of here?
The door's open that way.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, dream girl.
Well, Nick, where do we go from here?
We're going to see Big Ears Benny. There are a couple of angles on this case I'm not sure about.
Isn't it queer, darling? That man didn't seem the least bit disturbed by our coming in his window. He seemed pleased by it.
Well, baby, if you walked in on a moonbeam while I was sleeping, I'd be pleased by it, too.
Oh, why, Nicky, the moon's got you loony, too.
Yeah, but I think that man's going to decide any minute that he wasn't dreaming.
Help! Police!
What did I tell you? Let's beat it fast.
Good evening,
Hello. I'm Nick Charles. This is my wife, Nora.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure.
Is Big Ears Benny at home?
Oh, gee, what a gorgeous coat. Where'd you get it?
A Mambouche.
What's that, a saloon?
Well, it's a sort of clothes saloon.
Who are you?
Well, Mrs. Big Ears. Oh, gee, that's a gorgeous hunk of material. Even feels gorgeous. Expensive, huh?
I don't want to interfere, girls, but where is Big Ears Benny?
He's spending the night in jail.
Oh, you had an argument?
Yeah. Once a month they lock him up. Oh, gee, your dress is pretty, too.
Thank you. So is yours.
Yeah. Only 2 centuries and a half. I had to squeeze the dough out of Benny like he was a wet mop through a wringer.
Would you mind telling me why Benny's in jail?
Well, tonight they got a full moon playing in the sky. Every time they got a full moon, they arrest Benny.
On what charge?
Well, they run out of charges. He just goes down to the jail instead of coming home.
What jail? The one at police headquarters?
No, they don't bother to take him there anymore. He checks in at the local precinct on the corner.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Big Ears Benny. And good night. Come, Nora. We'd better go now.
All right, dear.
Gee, Nora, I simply adore your clothes.
Why, thank you, Mrs. Big Ears. Next time I do a striptease, I'll invite you over.
There's Benny, Mr. and Mrs. Charles. Go right over. You can talk to him through the bar.
Yeah, thanks, Sergeant. Come, dear.
Hello, Mr. Big Ears.
Nora and Nick. It's nice to see you again. Are they locking you up on account of there's a full moon, too?
No, not yet, Miss Benny. We just came to see you. Well, they gave you a very nice cell.
Oh, I always get it to look sweet every time I stop here. What's on your mind, Nick?
What do you know about a guy named Ellsworth Gailton?
You're talking in my deaf ear, Nick.
Does this $10 bill help your hearing?
Oh, it makes me hear music, Nora. And when I hear music, I feel like singing. Gailton is ambitious to become the #1 rat in this town.
What else does he handle besides gambling?
Anything he can muscle into.
He's got a mob?
Yeah. He's got a permanent want ad out for evil-minded personalities.
Who's Patsy Tonelli?
I'll need a little more music.
Will, another 10 help?
Oh, considerably. Tonelli is a torpedo who was imported from St. Louis. He specialized in murder and torture. No one knows who imported him or who he's working for.
Does this insignia mean anything to you?
I'm straining my singing voice, Nick.
Gargle with this 10 spot.
Oh, that's a big help. That there quarter moon pin is the insignia of the Moon Mummers, a wacky outfit that's really a racket.
What kind?
Oh, it's got something to do with the moon. A guy named Tamar Luna and his wife Laura Luna run it. They work out of a brownstone house at 999 East 89th Street. I'm not sure, but it smells like blackmail to me.
Well, why should Tonelli be wearing this pin when he was killed?
He was a member of that there cult, maybe.
Do they ever murder any members of their own cult?
Maybe. Them people is nuts. But it takes plenty of murdering to rub out a torpedo like Tonelli.
Thanks a lot, Big Ears. Well, baby, we're going to drop in on Mr. and Mrs. Lunar.
Just a second, Nick. You got some influence with the cops?
Yes, Benny. Why?
Can't you tell them that the full moon doesn't have any effect on me? I'm perfectly normal.
You certainly are, Big Ears.
I'm the most normal aeroplane that ever lived. Watch me fly.
There is someone at the door, Tamar.
I'll answer it.
Good evening.
Welcome to the mansion of the moon, madame.
Why, thank you. Are you Tamar Lunar?
I am Tamar Lunar.
Well, you're just the one I want to see.
Have you been having trouble with your moon, madame?
How'd you know?
Tamar can tell. This is Laura Lunar.
Greetings. May all your moons be cloudless.
Why, Thank you. That's a very pretty thought.
Why have you come here?
Well, you see, I have a slight case of lunacy. I want to join your society.
And who told you about our society?
Patsy Tonelli. You know him?
Oh, yes. He was a quarter moon.
He was?
But never real. He is on his way to becoming a half moon.
What happens after he becomes a half moon?
He becomes a full moon.
And then? Oh, no, don't tell me. Let me guess. He becomes the man in the moon. Right?
Wrong.
Well, don't get sore.
How did you know Quarter Moon Patsy Tonelli?
Oh, just socially. I used to know him in St. Louis.
Truly?
Truly. By the way, where is Patsy?
If you are joining the Moon Mummers, you mustn't be interested in men of this earth.
Are there any other kind?
There are moon men.
Where?
On the moon. You can love only one of them.
Well, aren't there any around here?
Yes, my husband.
Oh, that character?
He's the only living moon man on this earth.
Well, how do you do?
Laura, my dear, do you think she has the qualities to become a member of our society?
She is very pretty in an earthly sort of way.
Thank you.
She has a figure that Earthmen admire.
You know, I've got a feeling I'm going to like it here.
Laura, shall I test her?
Go right ahead, Tama.
What are you going to do?
You will find out, my dear. First, I must see if you can love me. Put your arms around me.
Oh, but won't your wife mind?
Mind? I will criticize you if you fail to show some enthusiasm.
You certainly aren't like the Earthwives.
What do they know on this juvenile Earth? It's only a few billion years old. But on the moon. Go on, Tama.
Now, I am going to kiss you.
No.
Oh! Laura, my dear, she has no love in her heart.
I got love all over her, but not for you, Moonface. No, don't!
Tie her up, Laura.
Don't worry, Jerko. I'll tie her up like a salami.
And don't you try to move, I'll drill you.
With a gun?
Yes, where's Tonelli? Come on. We know something happened to him. You better start talking.
I don't know where he is. Ow!
The next one won't miss. You'd better start remembering things. What happened to him?
He's dead. He's been murdered.
Who are you? What's your racket?
I'm just trying to find out who murdered him, that's all.
Did Gailton send you?
Gailton?
You know what I'm talking about. Start spinning.
I don't know anymore.
Okay, here's where you get
Tommy,
it.
look out behind you. It's a guy.
Oh!
Nicky!
Hello, baby.
Oh.
I sneaked in the back just as I told you I would. Get up, Luna. I got your gun.
Be careful. Don't shoot that gun. It's loaded.
I know it, pal. You're both so anxious to squeeze information out of people with a gun, I'm going to see how you like it for yourself. Who killed Tonelli?
We don't know.
What connection did he have with you?
None whatsoever. Oh, where am I bleeding?
Nowhere. But that won't happen the next time. Where does Tonelli fit into this picture?
We hired him.
Laura, keep quiet.
You won't be quiet long. I'm going to call the police.
I have nothing to hide from the police. Laura, come.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, we're just going to disappear.
Nick, they're going up in the air. They're going back to the moon. They're gone.
Oh, nuts.
Do you suppose we can call it Monkey Shines?
It's some stage trick, baby. These cult headquarters are always full of them.
But they went right up in the air through the roof.
Well, it's done with wires and a trapdoor in this dimly lit room, honey. They must have got away by this time. Come on, we're going to take a quick look around here, and then we're going home.
Have you got the key to our apartment?
Yeah, here it is, baby. Boy, it'll be good to get home. I'll open the door.
Excuse me, Bud. Do you have a match?
Why, yes, right here.
Oh!
Nick, is that a nice thing to do? You knocked him out for no reason at all.
I knocked him out because he whistled when he talked.
What?
Remember? That hold-up guy at the gambling joint who tried to kill us. He whistled when he talked, too.
Oh. Oh, why? Bridge work?
Yes, you guessed it, baby. And look, that dental bridge I found beside that excavation on Fifth Avenue fits right in this guy's mouth. You see?
What are you going to do with him, dear?
Drag him into the house and make him comfortable. This case is in the bag.
Hello, Charles.
Oh, Mr. Gailton. I've been waiting for you.
I brought a few of my men along. I thought we might need them for this job.
You certainly will. There's the man we found trying to bury your friend Patsy Tonelli on Fifth Avenue. We tried to get him to tell us who killed him, but he won't talk.
I'll make him talk. Hello, Gopher.
Hiya, boss.
Boss?
Yes, you poor saps. You played right into my hands.
Well, you mean you killed Tonelli?
Yeah, I had the pleasure of doing it personally.
No.
Yes.
But why?
I told Tom Arluna I wanted a cut of that blackmailing racket he ran with his wife. So what does a dope do? He hires Tonelli to bump me off.
And you killed him first?
Sure. Oh, you'll realize I'm telling you this only because you're going to die, Charles.
Oh, but Nat.
Oh, cheer up, Mrs. Charles. We all got to kick off sometimes. Just think, you'll know when.
Oh, no, Mr. Gailton. You're the one who's going to know when, and very soon. Okay, Gallagher.
All right, guys.
You're all covered by the cops, boys. There's a dozen of them. Now, don't start any trouble, fellas. My wife just cleaned up all the blood stains in our living room.
And so, Mr. Genius, give me the rest of the details.
I knew that holdup in Gailton's joint was a fake. It was an attempt to kill us.
Well, how'd you know? Let's sit on that bench.
Because Goofer got in so easily, and he forgot to frisk Gailton for a gun when he ordered him out of the room.
Then when Goofer turned up here, you connected him with Gailton.
Yeah, that's right. I knew that Tamar Lunar and his wife were innocent of the murder because they tried to torture information out of you.
The police caught them?
Yeah. Yeah, they were nabbed in Grand Central. They found enough material in their moon mansion to send them up for a long time on blackmail charges.
Oh. Oh, Nicky, darling, I don't think Central Park ever looked so lovely at night. Put your arm around me.
Well, what's the matter? Afraid of a moonbird?
I'm chilly.
I fell for that line once before.
What happened?
Nearly wrecked my life. I married the girl.
Oh, is that why you can't do it now?
Well, of course, baby. I'd have to marry you. Since I'm already married, well, that would be bigamy.
Oh, I don't mind if you're a bigamist, dear, as long as I'm both your wife.
Well, there's nothing like a few murders to keep your married life a happy one. Just ask Nick and Nora. It's time once again to close the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. So until next time, this is Private Z saying good night, sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Now, we bring you a world of adventure with Rocky Jordan. On a narrow street near Cairo's native quarters stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's Rocky Jordan story, The Broken Wing.
You know, there's a saying I've heard around Cairo that all a man needs for happiness is good food and good companions. Me, I add one thing more. That's lots of sleep. So naturally, I don't like it when somebody comes slamming at my tambourine door at 2 o'clock in the morning. But that's what happened. The slamming got wilder and wilder. So I finally got up, put on my shoes and a robe, and went down the balcony steps into the cafe. All right, cut out the noise. I'm coming. I switched on the front light. Through the door glass, I could make out a stooped figure, gray-bearded in burnous and fez. I threw the latch, opened the door, and he bowed down, groveling at my feet.
At last, Mr. Jordan.
Look, Buster, just get up and state your business.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, my true Effendi. I come to you on my knees.
Ben Abram.
Alwa, it is I, Ben of the once honored house of Abram.
Ben Abram, you don't have to bow down to me. You should know that.
Thus, I express my distress, Mr. Jordan.
Listen, if there's something wrong, tell me.
My good Effendi, you will recall that when you first came to Cairo, I was able to do you a small service.
Oh, you bet I remember. You stood between me and certain of your own people who wanted to give me trouble. Believe me, I've never forgotten it.
It was not with the thought of ever asking a service in return.
Oh, sure, I knew that. I owe a great debt to you, Ben Abram.
Mr. Jordan, I must entrust to you my greatest treasure,
for you to guard and protect.
Treasure? Oh, sure, but...
There are many things I cannot explain to you, my Effendi. You must only trust.
I trust you just as you trust me.
It has been written, a promise is a man's most priceless gift.
You have my promise. Now, where is this treasure?
Allah be praised. Wait here but a moment.
Ben Abram ducked quickly down the sidewalk to a dark doorway. In another second, he was coming back. But this time, he wasn't alone. Just 2 steps behind came someone else. And I didn't see who it was until he stepped aside to tenderly draw her before me. A slight but erect figure in native robes. And all I could see was her soft, dark eyes above the veil that covered her face.
Mr. Jordan, my only daughter, Tarina.
Mashallah.
She is my treasure. Guard her with your life.
Wait a minute, Ben Abram. You can't be leaving her here with me.
I have no choice. It is your promise.
Oh, I know I promised.
Farewell, Tarina, my child.
Said, my father.
I commend her to you, Mr. Jordan. Hide her quickly. Allah protect.
Ben Abram, wait. This beats anything yet.
My master is not pleased.
Oh, everything's just fine. Just great.
I am most happy, my master.
Look, would you mind not calling me... skip it.
As you wish, my master.
It's just that this is no place for a girl like you.
But you are here.
That's just it.
My father says that you will protect me.
From what, Tarina?
It does not permit me to tell. But in all else, I am at your command.
Sure. Well, what now?
Where do you want me to sleep?
Sleep. Oh, up those steps. It's all yours.
But will you not show me?
If that's the way you want it. Come on, up this way.
I will follow my master.
Here's the bed. Fresh sheets are over there.
Where will you sleep?
Outside, lady. Just give me time to get a few things out of here. Wait, Tarina.
Yes?
What happened to your veil?
In her own quarters, a woman does not wear the veil. Did you not know?
No.
I trust my master will sleep well.
Oh, thanks. Then I was outside, but I still had my problem. A girl with the innocent round face of the Nile people a foreigner rarely sees, a face that trusted me for protection. From what, I had no idea. I started for my office downstairs, then changed my mind and bedded down on the stair landing just outside the door. The floor was hard, and the strange puzzle that had been handed me didn't help with the sleep. But I finally dozed off. I slept for maybe 2 hours, and then I was suddenly sitting up wide awake.
Save me, my master!
I slammed the door open in time to see 2 big robed figures coming in through the shattered window from the adjoining roof. I made a dive for the first one. It was like tackling a stone pillar. He wrestled me more like a bear than a man. I got a lucky chance, and he went over my head and sprawled. I was set for the second one, and my fist drove him back. He lunged at me. I ducked and let him go by and turned to meet number 1.
My master, the chair!
I saw the chair coming down, but it was too late. It caught me above the left ear, and I was on the floor telling myself to get up. Only I couldn't. When I finally cleared away some of the cobwebs, the room was empty. From below, I heard the crash of a door being broken open. I threw on some clothes in quick time and was down through the cafe, out the open door, and onto the street. Far off down the dark street, I heard running footsteps, and I followed. They were always just far enough ahead so I couldn't see. When I reached the Sharia Ragoon, they still were nowhere in sight. I hesitated, then stopped as a little form moved out of the shadows.
For a poor blind man.
Look, how much does it cost to see a few things?
Effendi, I am a helpless man, very poor.
A couple of big Egyptians with a girl. Which way they go?
Oh, the dark, it is everywhere. I see nothing. No bakshish.
This help?
The piastres. But wait, Effendi, wait.
Come on, you don't have to test them. They're good.
As you say, Effendi, they are genuine.
What do you see now?
Only 2 piastres.
There's some more, but not till you tell me.
Suddenly the eyes of this humble man pierced the veil.
All right, make it 4 piastres.
They went into the great white house there on the Nile.
Yeah, go buy yourself some carrots.
But the Shakir!
In 2 minutes more, I had reached the great house on the Nile, all white, symbol of power in Egypt. The front gate led to the wide courtyard, and I kept going past the fountain toward the main door till 2 guards quickly moved from their post to bar my way.
But the intruder will be gone.
Hey, wait a minute. I got lots of business here.
The house of Sheikh El-Had Bey sleeps.
Let's wake him up.
Back. The unbeliever is asking trouble.
A lot of trouble you don't want to get mixed up in, brother.
To the streets with you. It is a command.
I'm going the other way.
Batar! Shamak! Batar, it is El-Had Bey.
Who comes to disturb the quiet of my house?
An Amarakane, master.
Let him approach me.
The guards let go of my arms, and Sheikh El-Had Bey waited on the steps before the door. I couldn't help being fascinated with what I saw. Not the colored robes or the fez that topped his slim face accented by a well-clipped beard. It was something perched on his shoulder. A Baza falcon, its beady eyes, hooked beak, and talons gleaming in the moonlight.
By what right does an infidel come at this hour?
Little case of kidnapping, El-Had Bey.
What is your name?
My name's Rocky Jordan. Now, where's Tarina?
She is quite safe. She is of no interest to such as you.
Think again. Tarina was sleeping at my cafe.
Mashallah.
Oh, forget the evil eye. She was brought there by her father, Ben Abram. I promised to protect her, and you know what a promise means.
It was not yours to give. Tarina was brought here by the orders of my honored nephew, Fingal Jarus. I, as his guardian since the death of his father, give my blessing.
Your nephew sent those 2 muscle boys to drag the girl from her bed?
It was his right.
Not in my books, El-Had Bey.
Mr. Jordan, it is obvious you have much to learn of the ways of the East. Until then, you had best accept my word.
What about Ben Abram's word?
It is like dirt at my feet.
Supposing the police get wind of this, what'll they think?
May I suggest that you go now and find out? And leave this house in peace.
And not till I see Tarina and get her story.
You will not defile her again by your presence.
Let her decide that.
Then I have no choice. Batar, Shamak! Throw this unbeliever into the street.
I will, master. Oh, unbeliever.
I rolled over 3 times, got up, and started back for the gate, till I saw the knives the guards had pulled out from somewhere. Then I knew getting to Tarina right now would be about as easy as stealing the Sphinx. It looked like the best thing I could do was to go to Ben Abram and admit I'd failed him. That took me all the way across Cairo to the East Hills. When I got to Ben Abram's house, it was empty. There was no sign of him. So I waited in the court, and he finally showed up almost an hour later. He came staggering in at the point of exhaustion, great red marks across his face and his robe spotted with blood. I got to him and helped him to a bench.
Please, my friend. My welfare is nothing.
But you've been hurt. I'll get you to a doctor.
No. Tell me of my daughter. Why do you not guard her?
I've got bad news, Ben Abram.
No, tell me quickly.
Tarina's in the house of El-Had Bey.
It cannot be.
I know I promised, but 2 men got in from the roof. They were a little too much for me. They got her away, and I followed them to Sheikh El-Had Bey's house.
Then there is nothing more.
She was taken there by orders of his nephew. El-Had Bey told me he had the right.
Yes, it is as he says.
No man has that right. Well, I think it's time you made a few things clear.
Yes, I must tell you now. Mr. Jordan, I love my daughter more than my life. It was my desire that she marry indignantly. It has been written, an unwed daughter is like a broken wing.
Sure, Abram, but...
3 years ago, Mr. Jordan, while Tarina was but a child, I promised her as wife to Fingal Jarus, the nephew of El-Had Bey. But since then I have learned many things about Fingal. He is a dog, a vicious man, who would bring her nothing but sorrow.
I think I'm beginning to see.
A few days ago, Fingal came to me, demanding that I bring Tarina to him as wife. I begged him to release me from my promise, but he would not listen.
Yeah, but as her father...
No, Mr. Jordan. She was his, by right of our law. And Fingal would not listen. He threatened to take her from me. I could not entrust her to one of my own people.
That's when you brought her to my place?
Yes. I was willing to face dishonor, to suffer humiliation, but my daughter must be protected from that man. What happened to me was nothing.
Yeah, looks like I let you down.
Oh, I am only grateful for your efforts, Mr. Jordan. Now, there is no way of getting her back.
Oh, but look, we can do something.
No. Man's efforts are as nothing against the will of Allah. It was his decree that my promise be fulfilled.
I tried a couple of arguments, but all I met with was despair. I could tell Ben Abram wanted to be left alone, so I finally walked away. Just as I reached the gate, a black limousine pulled up. The back door opened, and after carefully adjusting his fez, out stepped Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo Police.
You will stay with me, Jordan.
What's the complaint, Sam?
You will learn in good time once I have talked with Ben Abram.
He's right there in the courtyard.
Come along. Ben Abram.
Bismillah, Sabaya Bey.
It is with regret that I do not come as a guest of your house.
Then for what purpose?
To ask if you last night were at the home of Sheikh Al-Had Bey. You do not answer.
Oh, supposedly it was, Sam.
One moment, Jordan. Ben Abram, the marks on your face as from sharp claws. How do you explain them?
It is as you say. They are the marks of the Falcon. I was at El-Had Bey's house. With the bird, he drove me away.
All right, Sam, maybe you'll be interested to know I was there, too.
I do know. Jordan, have I not warned you to keep away from such affairs as this, which do not concern you or any other foreigner?
Abram entrusted Tarina to my care. To me, what has happened is kidnap. I know our ways aren't always the same.
Indeed they are not, Jordan.
Look, how about getting to the point?
The nephew of El-Had Bey is dead, slain by the knife.
Anna Mushwaim.
You're not accusing one of us.
Perhaps that is not necessary.
Wait. At what time was Fingal killed?
At a short time after your daughter was brought to the house.
Very well. It is best that I confess.
Ben Abram.
I killed Fingal. Now do with me what you will.
You are listening to The Broken Wing. Tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Some folks claim he's radio's greatest ad-libber. Have you heard him lately? Yes, it's CBS's own newest and brightest comedian, Steve Allen. Steve's on the air every Sunday night at 8 with a half hour of fun the whole family will enjoy. Lovely songstress Eileen Woods is also on hand to help Steve with the proceedings. Don't forget, for bigger, better laughs, try the Steve Allen Show. Listen to one of radio's brightest and funniest new stars. It's a comedy treat you should make a must. Hear the Steve Allen Show tonight and every Sunday night at 8 on CBS. Now, we return you to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, The Broken Wing.
Well, ordinarily I don't mix in family feuds, especially in Cairo. But I owed a debt to Ben Abram, and when he entrusted his daughter Tarina to my protection, I had no choice. And I failed. Tarina was captured by her promised husband. Shortly after that, he was killed. When confronted with the news, Ben Abram confessed to the murder. Sam Sabaya took us to headquarters, got my story, and put Ben Abram in a cell. Then he let me stay with the old man for a few minutes, and I tried to get some sense out of him.
My good Effendi, it is for the best.
I don't see it that way, Ben Abram.
But you must not concern yourself about me.
I just don't think you're a man who would kill, that's all.
Mr. Jordan, can you not see? What does murder mean to a soul that is already lost? Tarina is now free from the rash promise I once made.
Look, you still have time to change that confession.
No, please leave me now. I ask but one thing of you.
Yeah?
The happiness of my daughter. I leave her in your hands forever.
I left him then. Ben Abram had given me a tall order, but I had to do what I could. Anyhow, I wanted to clear up a few things in my own mind, so I went back down to the big white house of Sheikh El-Had Bey on the banks of the Nile. There was a steady stream of friends and relatives going in by way of the court. The Bey was there at the door, greeting the mourners, the Falcon still perched on his shoulder.
Have I not sent you once from this house?
I just came back to set things right, El-Had Bey.
At another time, Jordan.
My
My most gracious Ellery.
What would you have, woman?
It is I whom you summoned. For a few pieces of silver I come to mourn for the mourn and departed one.
It is well. Take this silver.
Aye?
Retire now to the upper chambers and wail with the others.
Oh, Muta Shakir, Anna Maria.
A moment, woman.
Eh?
Your grief is most restrained. Perhaps a few more pieces of silver.
The day is most generous.
How about a word with me, huh?
Have you not yet gone?
I just want you to know getting mixed up in this wasn't my idea.
You have come to tell me that?
Sheikh El-Had Bey, the last thing I want to do is meddle in the affairs of your people. I hope you believe that. I regret very much the death of your nephew.
I will make peace with you, Bismillah.
Thanks. You mind telling me where Tarina is?
She has no place in my house now. The girl is gone.
Where?
I do not know.
I see. Oh, one thing more. I'd like to see Fingal's body.
It has not been prepared for burial.
As a special favor? Then I'll go.
Very well. I cannot refuse. This way, please. The adjoining room. My nephew is here. The only son of my elder brother.
Yeah.
I pray you spend little time.
The bandage on his chest, that's...
The knife was there.
Do you think Ben Abram did it?
By his own confession. For this outrage against my house, he also will die.
Well, I took my cue and got out. El-Had Bey had no reason that I could see to lie about Tarina, and I knew she wasn't there. But there was no stopping now, till I'd found her and set Ben Abram's mind at rest. I took the long trip back out to Abram's place, but Tarina wasn't to be found. I tried a few people I knew who were Abram's friends, and they'd seen nothing of her. For an American man to find a veiled Muslim girl poses too many problems. I was finally back at Ben Abram's cell, telling him his daughter was gone.
You must find her, Effendi.
Where would she be? What's she hiding from?
She is a tender child, only frightened. This has been a terrible ordeal for her.
You still say you killed Fingal?
There was no other way. Can you not see?
I had a look at Fingal. I'm surprised you went for his throat.
It had to be done quickly. The knife at the throat is certain.
Then, Abram, you got a promise from me. It still stands. But from now on, I've got to have the truth.
I do not understand.
Fingal was stabbed in the chest. Only you didn't know that. Not the throat at all.
It does not matter.
Well, it does to me. Now, come on, admit it. You didn't kill him.
Say what you will.
I thought so. You're covering for Tarina, aren't you? You think she did it? You think she did it? She could have.
Please, forget this thing, Mr. Jordan. I am an old, disgraced man. She is young, with a full life before her.
But the fact that you didn't do it...
I alone am responsible for her sorrow. Should I not pay the penalty?
I'm not the one to decide that.
Mr. Jordan, before Allah, I swear the guilt shall remain on my shoulders.
That's when I left Ben Abram. From now on, it was up to Tarina. She'd have to make the choice. But right then, I was kind of beat. I went back to the tambourine, drew a beer from the tap, and went up the steps to my room where I could do some thinking. Where I'd find Tarina or where the search would begin was anybody's guess. But when I opened the door to my room, that much was answered.
I await my master.
Tarina, where have you been?
It was the command of my father that I remain here. I returned as soon as possible.
But how? Nobody saw you.
A veiled girl could not enter by the door of this place. I came as the others last night, at the roof.
You sure know how to get around.
My master, I would learn of my father. Where is he?
He's in jail, Tarina, for the murder of Fingal.
Oh, no. What does my father say?
He confessed. To me and everybody else.
It is as I feared. I pray to Allah that it would not be so.
Yeah, now it's up to you whether he stays there or not.
I do not understand, but I will do anything.
It so happens I know Ben Abram didn't kill Fingal.
But you say he confessed. Is it not so?
Only to protect you, Tarina. He thinks you did it. Maybe I do, too.
No, that is not true.
I said it's up to you, Tarina. Keep quiet, and you know what'll happen to your father. He thinks that'll make you happy, but I don't.
My master, let me speak. It is true that my father gave me the knife, charging me to protect myself. When I was taken before Fingal in the house of his uncle, he swore he would have me as wife. It was then that I drew the knife.
All right, let's have the rest of it.
I drove it at his chest. But I am weak, and he was strong. The knife only scratched him. He threw me back in a great fury and left the room, shouting that I would be taken to the women's quarters. I did not see him again.
You think anyone's going to believe that, Tarina?
They have only to look at the wound, my master.
Captain Sabaya speaking.
Rocky, Sam.
Yes, Jordan.
Has there been an autopsy on Fingal Jarus?
Autopsy? Certainly not. For what possible reason do you ask?
Better do it, Sam. You'll find out some things.
I will do no such thing. Besides, the burial procession leaves within the hour.
And you better get busy. There still may be time to stop it.
Jordan, you know that cannot be done without cause.
All you have to do is check on Sheik El Hadbey's background. He was quite a gambler, Sam. Find out how he stands financially. You'll get a surprise.
What are you driving at, Jordan?
Fingal was the only son of El Hadbey's elder brother. Now they're both dead. Who stands to benefit most of all by Fingal's death?
That is of no consequence. We have the confessed murderer.
But it's all wrong. Hurry, Sam. Meet me at El Hadbey's house in 10 minutes.
Jordan, you will not go to that place at such a time.
Think again. I'll see you there.
What would you have me do, master?
You stay right here, Tarina, and keep those pretty little fingers crossed. I was off again for the big white house of Sheik El Hadbey, and this time I knew the reason why. In 9 minutes flat, I was there, and I didn't make it any too soon. The funeral procession was already moving out across the court. They had a drum beating, and along with the wailers, all in all, it promised to be a first-class affair. Right in the lead came Sheik El Hadbey, Falcon and all.
Stand from the gate, Jordan.
Hey, you're rushing things a little, aren't you, El Hadbey?
Can you not see the procession has begun?
Why not the usual 3-day wait? Afraid the police will come nosing around, maybe?
Silence! The infidel would not desecrate the dead.
Yeah. Say, by the way, just how did Fingal die?
By the knife of Ben Abram.
Sure. You want your nephew buried real quick so everyone will keep on believing that, right?
Of what do you speak now?
Supposing an autopsy proved the knife wound was nothing but a scratch. You knew Tarina tried to stab Fingal, but didn't kill him. So you decided to finish the job.
Guard your words, Jordan.
How'd you do it? With poison? It's easy to find out, El Had. Main thing is, you knew the blame would go to either Tarina or Ben Abram. You didn't care which. Then you'd have the family wealth.
Guards! Remove the lying infidel!
Oh, they needn't bother. I was just going for a chat with the Cairo police.
Baza! Attack! Kill, Baza! Kill!
Before I could turn, the giant Falcon was on me, striking with terrific power and driving me to the ground. I scrambled to my feet, shielding my face with my arms as the bird knifed in with its sharp claws. My shirt was in ribbons, my arms and head slashed in a dozen places. Now the Falcon began striking with his powerful wings, driving me down again. I braced myself for the third strike, but it never came. It was just one shot. The winged killer lay dead at my feet. Maybe it was loss of blood, or exhaustion, or downright fear. Maybe all three. Anyhow, for a while after that, I didn't know much. It was water on my face that brought me out of it. I was lying by the fountain. The procession had vanished, except for a couple of police at the gate. I was getting personal attention from Sam Sabaya.
No. Lie quietly, Jordan. I will soon have the bleeding stopped.
Is there anything you can't do, Sam?
When one must contend with your unpredictable escapes, Jordan, much knowledge is necessary.
What about Sheik El Had?
As you said, Jordan, Fingal's knife wound was superficial. The Sheikh is being held pending an autopsy.
Well, then my hunch was right.
The fact that the Sheikh made this bizarre attempt on your life is proof enough at the moment.
What about Ben Abram?
I have ordered his immediate release. Jordan, is there nothing more you wish to ask?
Oh, what about?
Tarina. As Ben Abram reminds me, a promise is a man's most priceless gift.
What are you getting at?
He says he has promised his daughter to you, Jordan.
Oh, no. Oh, not in your life. You gotta talk to him.
Calm yourself, Jordan. I have convinced him that you will release him from his promise. You will not have to marry the girl.
Sam, why don't you mind your own business?
Hello, my friends. Hope you're enjoying the shows. Be sure to give that like button a push if you are. I really appreciate it. We start the next set with the adventures of Raffles, about a former gentleman thief in London who now solves mysteries and fights evil. He works with Scotland Yard, but they don't quite trust him due to his past. It ran for several years in the 40s, but only 4 episodes survive, including this one, Murder Signs Its Name, from August 23rd of 45. And then a very short-lived 1957 show, The Adventures of Zorro, about the famous Don Diego de la Vega, who put on a mask at night and became the nemesis of evildoers, with his sword and his trusty steed. FYI, Zorro means fox in Spanish. Here is The King's Justice, broadcast date unknown. And then we go to another lesser-known adventure show, The Adventures of Frank Farrell, about a ridiculously clean-cut, all-American boy who has clean, wholesome adventures with his buddies Helen, Jim, and Spud. This is part of a serialized story on the trail of the robbers, but I'm not sure of the broadcast date. And then let's go on to an early detective show, The Adventures of Ellery Queen, and the episode The Adventure of Dead Man's Cavern from December 24th of 1939. This was kind of a unique armchair format, with a guest panel of celebrities trying to guess the solution before it was revealed. It's a very cool show, however. Next, we go to another super popular detective show, The Adventures of Sam Spade, starring Howard Duff and Steve Dunn as the hard-boiled Private Eye, and Lorene Tuttle as his secretary Effie. Here is the missing Newshawk case from July 18th, 1948. From 1935 all the way to 1954, The Adventures of Jungle Jim was very popular on radio, competing with Tarzan, as the intrepid hunter who traversed the globe searching for treasure, battling wild beasts, encountering fierce tribes, evil poachers, and the like. Even though it was serialized, I think you can still enjoy each episode individually. Like this one, Race with Death, the 240th broadcast from June 1st, 1940. And yes, another detective show, The Adventures of Charlie Chan, featuring that Asian American sleuth from Honolulu that ran from 32 to 48. Here is The Colonel's Son is a Murder Suspect from September 17th, 1936. Enjoy.
There's danger, there's mystery, there's action on the way with Raffles. Raffles, formerly gentleman cracksman, gentleman adventurer, ace of knaves. Raffles, now reformed, matches wits with the underworld, devotes his time and talent to upholding law and order, even though his methods are highly unconventional and would never be found in the police manual. Tonight's story, Murder Signs Its Name. The Smart Set is out in full force this evening, for Hollywood's latest $1 million production is having its premiere. Flash bulbs of pop, visiting celebrities have preened like peacocks, and autograph hunters have had a field day. But inside the theater, the fashionable audience is learning with a yawn that the picture has little in common with its advanced ballyhoo. From his reserved seat in the 20th row, a handsome, well-dressed young bachelor is frankly bored.
My princess, already I have offered you my soul. Now I offer my heart.
Think you to hide your hard ambition beneath soft words?
Oh, dear, this is really
I have but one ambition, honey, to bring you happiness.
I got an ambition, too, to get out of here.
My happiness only requires your absence. The greater the distance you put between us, the happier you make me.
The lady has something there. And not very good, is it, Trent? No, the actress of this first of the screen.
Quiet, please. Only the right to protect you.
Your lies are as great as your conceit.
My heaven, if you were a man. Ah, well, if you were a man, I should not be here.
That does it. I can't take any more.
Because
Excuse
I
me,
am
please.
a woman, you think
So sorry.
me weak.
That's okay.
You think I'm not strong enough to keep my throne.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, of course. Just a minute.
Excuse me, sir.
Huh? Oh, can you make it?
Yes. Thank you. Sorry to start.
Oh, now you dare choose my
Sit down, Howard.
Oh, yes. Say, do you know who that fellow was who just went out?
No. Why should I?
You've heard of Raffles, haven't you?
Raffles, the reformed burglar? Of course. Just last week, Anne Van Zandt was telling me that he's a kind of detective now.
Yeah, so I hear. He spends a lot of time at Filippo's restaurant. Filippo pointed him out to me the other day.
Excuse me, lady. Oh, sorry. Could I get my please?
Quite all right. I didn't see you coming.
I hope I didn't hurt you.
No, not at all.
Excuse me, friend. I'm getting out, please.
Oh, certainly.
Thanks very much.
Phyllis, this is really impossible. Let's go ourselves.
Thank heavens. Just let me get my wrap over my shoulders. Harvey, my necklace.
Huh? Well, what is it?
It's gone. My pearls are gone.
Maybe they fell on the floor.
Oh, where's your cigarette lighter? So dark in here.
I've got it. Just a minute now. Move your feet.
Oh, I never should have worn my pearls.
It isn't on the floor here anywhere.
But I touched it just a minute ago.
Now, my dear, it'll turn up. The police or the insurance company will find it.
But they'll take weeks. We'll never find it that way. It's been in my family for ages.
Oh, it'll turn up, dear.
Well, if you won't do anything about it, I will. I'll see you at home later.
Phyllis! Phyllis, wait! Where are you going?
I'm going to get someone to find my necklace.
Phyllis, wait!
Ah, that's it, Filippo. Now, another scoop of mayonnaise.
Yes, Signor Raffles. I ask you, I beg you, you must not eat this abomination.
Put in some more chili sauce, please.
Esperanza perdute.
Good. Has the ice cream melted yet?
Please.
Fine. Now, add a dash of dried mustard. Then sprinkle some breadcrumbs on the lettuce before you pour the ice cream on it.
Tomorrow I am going to attend your funeral.
Now, mix it well, Filippo. Don't beat it to death.
Mr. Raffles?
Seems we have company, Filippo.
Oh, don't get up, please, Mr. Raffles. I'm in terrible trouble.
Really? Well, it's very becoming to you. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Got it ready, Filippo?
It's all too ready, Signor.
Excellent. Now, take it to the kitchen.
Yes?
Pour it down the drain and bring me some crab meat au gratin with a small bottle of white burgundy.
Bona. All the time I knew the Signora was joking.
And what may I offer the lady?
Oh, nothing, thanks. No, really. A cigarette, perhaps.
Of course. Bring Madame some brandy, Philippe. Courvoisier, if you have it.
Si, presto. Right away, Signor.
Now then, a light?
Thank you.
We've not met, have we? I mean, I'm sure I couldn't have forgotten.
No, we've never met. You were pointed out to me this evening at the premiere of The World.
Oh, don't tell me you went to that awful premiere, too.
Yes, we were there. And it was awful, wasn't it?
Sitting through that dreadful epic was suffering enough to last us for the rest of our lives, don't you think?
I certainly do. My husband and I both thought...
Oh, your husband. You are married, huh?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Harvey Nestor.
I might have known. Why must there always be a husband?
Oh, but it was he who pointed you out to me. Otherwise, I might not have known where to come to find you.
You were looking for me?
Oh, yes. Did you ever hear of the Wenlow pearls?
Why, certainly. The necklace of 48 perfectly matched and graduated pearls. Something to do with Napoleon, I think. Finest string of its kind in the world.
They've been in my family for over 100 years. But how do you happen to know them so well?
Well, during my past, I took a rather professional interest in such things.
Of course. How stupid of me to forget. Well, Mr. Raffles, those pearls were stolen from me at the theater tonight.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Too bad. It's tragic. And I want you to get them back for me.
My dear lady, why should you expect me to find them for you? I'm not in the detective business.
I understood you were.
Oh, only now and then for my own amusement.
I'll give you $5,000, Mr. Raffles, if you find them for me.
Well, I'm happy to say that I find myself at the moment quite sufficiently supplied with money.
But, Mr. Raffles...
My dear lady, why in heaven's name you pick on me?
Anne Van Zandt told me how you traced her diamond bracelet.
Oh, that was nothing but luck, really.
Anne says otherwise. You've got to help me, Mr. Raffles.
But surely the necklace is insured. Why not leave it to the insurance company or the police?
The insurance company and the police will poke around for weeks. Whoever took it will have time to break it up and sell the pearls one by one before they're caught.
No doubt. The Wenlow pearls unbroken will be quite impossible to dispose of for any thief, clever or not.
Then you will help me.
Dear lady, you jump to conclusions altogether too rapidly.
Mr. Raffles, I want you to listen to me. This evening at the theater, you got up and left your seat just before I missed my pearls.
I'm glad it was just before, not just after.
It was before. I remember touching them in my hand after you'd gone by me on the road.
Ah, excellent. That at least prevents you from suspecting me, which might be unfortunate.
But suppose I were to tell the police. But on your way out, you passed me, and I missed the pearls immediately thereafter.
But that would be practically accusing me.
You're quite right. That's exactly what it would be. Accusing you. So, if you don't feel that you can try to find my pearls for me because I asked you to, I suggest that you try to find them because you don't want trouble with the police.
Was ever man so unfairly faced with a dilemma?
Well, Mr. Raffles, which is it? A $5,000 fee?
You approached me as a damsel in distress. And now you turn out to be a female with a purpose. Very well, dear lady. I'm afraid you've completely convinced me. My reform, as you seem to know all too well, is a subject for scornful laughter as far as the police are concerned. They, failed to believe that my intentions are no longer dishonorable.
Good. Then it's understood. You are to recover my pearl necklace for me, and if you're successful, I pay you $5,000.
And that puts the situation correctly, I fear. Despite the fact that I've no need for money at the moment, I'm not one to turn it down when I have fairly earned it. Yes, you may count on me.
Oh, good. I'll expect to hear from you very shortly.
Oh, you will. You will. It's what you hear from me that troubles me.
Here's my card.
That's all finished. Now then, here we are. The wine and the crab meat, that's all. And the brandy for the lady?
No. Put the brandy here, Filippo.
Huh?
I'm the one who needs it now.
Hello?
Jocelyn, this is Harvey Nestor.
Hello, Peaches, darling. Your call's a little bit late, after midnight.
Yes, I know. I was detained at the theater, but everything's all right, Joss. I've arranged to get the money for you.
Ah, you sweet boy. Jocelyn's so glad. For you.
Well, you'll get your money tomorrow or the next day. $25,000.
In cash, lover. And in small bills. Old ones. Mustn't try to give Jocelyn money with nasty old marks on it. Can be traced.
I know you too well to try any tricks with you. But, don't you try any with me.
Harvey, don't you trust your little Jocelyn?
Yes, I do. The way a mongoose trusts a cobra.
Well, after the things you wrote to me, I can understand your feelings. As soon as I have my money, you'll have your letters.
Take good care of them, Joss.
Peaches, darling. Jocelyn's whole future's in those letters, and she'll take better care of them than anything else in the world.
But, Jocelyn, if anyone should ever...
Oh, excuse me, Harvey. I didn't know you were busy.
I'm very sorry, madam, but you have the wrong number.
I get it. Remember, Harvey, $25,000 by the day after tomorrow.
No trouble at all. Goodbye. Phyllis, why'd you rush out of the theater like that? I had to face the police all alone.
I had something I wanted to do.
Inspector Hill says it will be easy to trace a necklace as famous as yours.
Only as long as it remains a necklace, Harvey. What if the thief breaks it up and sells the pearls one at a time?
The police aren't morons, Phyllis.
And neither am I. It'll be worth the $5,000 I offered Raffles if I get my necklace back intact.
You offered that crook Raffles $5,000?
He's not a crook. Not anymore. Raffles can find it if anyone can.
Of all the crazy waste of money I ever heard of. Why, for all you know, Raffles himself is the thief you're paying him to find.
I tell you, he isn't a thief. In fact, he's quite charming. And he couldn't have taken my necklace because I had my hand on it after he went out of the theater.
Then let me ask you this. Not as your husband, but as the manager of your estate. Where will you get the money to pay him? $5,000 just doesn't lie around waiting for you to pick it up.
Then sell some stocks or something.
What? Dip into the principal?
As long as I get my necklace back, I don't care what you do.
I'll tell you what I won't do. I won't let you waste your money on foolish whims like...
Stop it, Harvey. It's my money, isn't it?
That hurts, Phyllis.
I'm sorry. But it's the truth. Things always do lately. Bitter, criticize each other.
Is that my fault?
Oh, I don't know whose fault it is. I just know I'm tired of it. It's been a bad day. I'm going to bed. You coming?
In a minute. You run along.
Very well. Good night.
Good night. Now.
Hello?
Mr. Nestor calling Mr. Edwards.
It's okay. The
Oh, is it safe to talk?
Sure, unless the coppers are tapping your own phone.
Oh, don't be silly. What took you so long to get home? I tried to call you once before.
Well, I took my time to make sure I wasn't shadowed. But it's okay, Mr. Nestor. It come off clean as a whistle. I got the necklace right here in front of me. Now what?
Meet me at the same place tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Bring the necklace, and you'll get your 6,000.
That's copacetic with me, but you said you was broke. You got me to steal the necklace because you needed the insurance money. Well, where are you getting all the dough from all of a sudden?
Now, don't you worry. I can dip into my wife's estate for all I want, as long as it's only temporary. I'll pay it back when the insurance company pays for the necklace.
If I'd have known that, I'd have made the price higher.
You're doing all right.
Sure, I'm not squawking. I'll be at the same place at 4 tomorrow. And maybe I'll have something else to talk over with you then. So long.
Who is that, Robert?
Just a guy, sugar.
About that necklace?
Yeah. You know, baby, I'm getting a lot of dough for this necklace. First for swiping it, and then for returning it. Sounds good.
Sounds as if someone's double-crossing his insurance company.
That's what I like about you, baby. You're the only society doll I ever see who had real brains.
Velvet, double-crossers aren't particular about whom they cheat. The sooner you get your money, the better.
I had to pay off on the necklaces tomorrow. But I got something worth 10 times as much as that.
Really? What is it?
Right here in my pocket. Take a look, Nora. Take a look at a genuine gold mine.
But that's just a packet of letters.
Oh, no, not just letters. These are special letters. The guy's going to pay me more for these than he is for the necklace.
But that's wonderful, Velvet.
But I don't trust this guy. He knows I got this necklace, and he may figure on calling coppers on me.
Why should he?
Well, like you say, double crosses ain't particular. You want to do me a big favor, Nora?
Me? Well, how can I help?
Well, nobody knows about you and me.
I should hope not. But heavens, if my guardian ever found out, he'd make me give up my own apartment and go live with Aunt Clara.
Look, I want you to take the necklace and the letters to your place for the night.
Oh, but Velvet, they're dangerous. If the police...
They're not hot. They're only hot for me, not for you. It's just for overnight. I'll pick them up for you tomorrow.
No. I don't want to get mixed up in anything like that.
You dames, you're all alike. All that sweet-talking malarkey you dish out don't mean a thing.
But
the minute a guy really counts on you, you run out on him. Women.
All right, Velvet. I'll do it, but only for overnight.
That's better. Sure, honey, only for overnight. I don't dare to take you home. But remember, the fewer people that see you get there, the better for both of us.
Oh, don't worry. There's no doorman at my building. The only other tenant on my floor is some Englishman named Raffles, who talks as though he's swallowing a hot potato.
Just keep the letters and that necklace safe.
Don't worry. The police will never find them with me.
Police headquarters. Inspector Hill speaking.
Oh, good morning, Inspector. This is Harvey Nestor.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Nestor. Afraid we haven't any progress to report.
Of course, I understand. I called you because my conscience is bothering me.
That's so? What about?
About last night at the theater. I hesitate to make a false accusation.
Yeah?
That's why I didn't tell you this last night. But just before Mrs. Nestor's necklace was stolen, Raffles went past us on his way out of the theater.
Raffles? He was there?
Oh, yes. In fact, he stepped on my favorite bunion on his way out.
You should have told me this last night. But maybe it isn't too late. I'll pick you up in a squad car and we'll be at Raffles in half an hour.
I'm singing in the rain. Oh, singing in the rain. Oh, blast blazes and confounded. All right, I hear you. I'm coming. My hat, a man has no more privacy than a goldfish bowl. I say, old thing, is your finger stuck on that button or what?
We're here officially, Raffles. Keep your shirt on.
Well, as a matter of fact, I wish you'd give me time to put one on. Come in, Inspector. Who's your nervous friend?
Mr. Harvey Nestor.
We're here to find my wife's pearl necklace.
Indeed? Here?
I told Mr. Nestor that searching your place would just be a formality. You wouldn't be dope enough to keep it anywhere near you.
Quiet. Pardon me if I continue drying myself, will you?
Sure.
And, speaking of formalities, you have a search warrant?
Yes, Mr. Wise Guy. Right here.
Merely making conversation, I assure you. Now, why not begin with the bedroom? That way I can dress as you're searching.
Pretty sure of yourself, aren't you, Raffles?
Well, as only the innocent can be, Mr. Nestor. I say, that cigarette box on the coffee table would be a likely place to hide something.
Clever, aren't you? That's the one place we won't look.
How about the clothes closet in the bedroom here?
Just hand me the gray pinstripe suit while you're there, will you?
Gray pinstripe, eh? I'll have a look at it first.
Oh, me. Really, Inspector, you should emulate the travel posters and ask yourself, was this trip necessary?
Look through his clothes, Mr. Nestor. Nothing over here.
Okay, Raffles. Here's your suit.
Thank you so much. Would you mind examining my shoes next? The black ones are the ones I intend wearing.
Cocky as a rooster, isn't he?
He always is.
Oh, no, Governor. I knows me place, Governor. But I didn't pinch no necklace, Governor. Straight I didn't.
There's no sign of it in the closet.
Let's try the bureau.
Now, that's an excellent thought. My shirts are in the second drawer. Look at that white one on top first, will you?
All right. Here's your shirt. I tell you, he wouldn't keep it in his own rooms, Mr. Nestor.
I do think you're overlooking the likeliest place of all in not examining that cigarette box.
All right, funny man. Have your laugh. We'll see who gets the last laugh.
I may remind you of that very shortly, Inspector. What I don't understand is this sudden about-face on the part of the Nestor family. Last night, your wife...
My wife may be a fool, Raffles, but I'm not.
So? Or that, it seems, will have to remain an open question.
It isn't under the rug. It isn't anywhere under the bed.
Do you suggest a blue necktie with this suit, Inspector, or do you prefer maroon?
Whichever you choose, and I hope it chokes you.
Ah, that's your chief charm, Inspector. Always a happy word for everyone.
Well, I guess you're right, Inspector. He wouldn't keep the necklace here in his apartment. No use tearing the place apart.
Well, if you say so, Mr. Nestor, it'll be a pleasure.
No. I've got some private business that can't wait any longer. Sorry I've wasted your time.
Well, I'll run along, too. But you're not clean on this thing yet, Raffles.
Well, at least I'm dressed, and that's something. Oh, please, just for my satisfaction, do look in the cigarette box.
Come on, this fellow annoys me.
Mr. Nestor, I haven't even begun to annoy you so far. Wait till I put my mind on it.
You know, there's one thing, Mr. Nestor. He didn't know we were coming here this morning. Suppose we search the rest of the building.
Do so, by all means, and I wish you good hunting. But there's no rear door I could have used, and the only other tenant on this floor is a feminine iceberg named Nora Wales.
Huh? Wales? Nora Wales? Why, her guardian is one of the trustees at my bank. She wouldn't have any truck with the likes of Raffles, Inspector.
True. Sad and desolate, but true.
Can I drop you somewhere, Mr. Nestor?
No, thanks. I'll take a cab. Well, at least I've saved my wife $5,000 this morning.
Oh, really?
Yes. Raffles is hardly the man to represent her if you're so suspicious of him.
For which, Mr. Nestor, I have you to thank. Won't be forgotten. Good day, gentlemen. Why couldn't they steal her husband instead of her necklace? I suppose the answer is he isn't worth stealing. Oh, well, a cigarette and then I... Good heavens. The necklace is here. Right in this cigarette box. Suppose the inspector had... Phew. But who could have put it here? What's all this? Letters. Why, Mr. Nestor. What a foolish boy you've been, to be sure. Miss Jocelyn Lee. Mm-hmm. And how did they get here? There's only one door to my apartment, and it was bolted. And I've been here right along. No, wait. While I was in the shower, someone could have come along the outside balcony and gone in through the French doors. Must be. Well, if Juliet can use the balcony, why shouldn't Romeo? Of course. Balcony only runs from my flat to hers. Well, let's get on with it. Now then, French doors to her living room. Conveniently unlocked, too. Well.
Just put your hands on the table there.
Oh, I beg your
Keep
pardon.
your hands where I can see them. I'm not used to handling guns. This one makes me nervous.
My dear Miss Wales.
I'm not your dear anything. Do as I tell you.
Of course. But since you've already cost me a very healthy fee and very nearly caused my arrest, at least you might tell me...
I might, but I won't. Put the necklace and the letters on the table and then get out. You can use the front door this time.
You're too kind, really. Oh, sorry, I dropped the letters.
Pick them up.
Certainly. Good thing it wasn't the necklace, eh? You see, it might have... Little girls shouldn't play with firearms. I'll take that gun now. That's better. I hope you didn't hurt yourself. Too much.
You'll never get away with this.
Seems I already have, Miss Wales. A little girl with a gun should never stand at the edge of a small rug. Or may I help you up?
Keep away from me.
Just as you say. Now, a few answers, please. Why should you do me a bad turn? Why should you plant these things in my cigarette box?
I didn't mean you any harm. I saw that police car drive up, and I thought it was my place they were going to search.
Oh. So you skipped merrily out to the balcony and dropped them in my place?
Yes.
But what were you doing with the letters and the necklace in the first place?
Sorry, I'm all out of answers.
Well, it doesn't matter. Within an hour, I'll have them back to their rightful owners.
What? Oh, you can't. Oh, it'd be worth my life if you... Oh, no, please.
What is it you're so afraid of, Miss Wales? Or to be more accurate, who is it?
Oh, that's one of the answers I can't give you.
Ah, too bad. I might have been able to help you. Now, let's see. Jocelyn Lee's place isn't far from here. I'll make that my first stop.
Oh, wait. If you're taking those things any place, I'm going with you.
Locked all right, Raffles? Are you sure this is Jocelyn Lee's apartment?
According to the address on these envelopes. Perhaps one of these skeleton keys. This key should fit. It does. After you, Nora. You know you didn't...
Raffles, look! On the floor. Is she...
I'm afraid so, Nora. Jocelyn Lee has been strangled.
Strangled? Oh, then that makes it murder, doesn't it?
Certainly does. And look at this place. She must have put up a fearful fight.
Oh, it must have been Harvey Nestor, don't you think? The man who wrote those letters?
Could have been, yes.
Oh,
you know him?
only casually.
This girl has been dead for at least 12 hours. That takes us back to 1 o'clock last night.
1 o'clock. Robert didn't get home until past.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. I was just trying to remember where I was then. You'd better phone the police and have them ask Harvey Nestor where he was when she was killed.
I intend to, Nora. And wherever you got the necklace and the letters, whoever gave them to you, you tell him that I've still got them. You tell him to come and take them away from me, if he's man enough.
Come on, Dopey. Wake up.
What?
Come on, snap out of it, sleeping beauty.
Oh, I must have dozed off. Hey, who are you?
I'm the fellow that's man enough to come after the things you heisted off of Nora Wales.
Oh, I thought you'd get here sooner.
Yeah, I know you did. You were sitting in that easy chair with Nora's gun in your deuce waiting for me. That's why I waited till you got sleepy.
But I bolted the door and, of course, the balcony from Nora's flat.
Uh-huh, you catch on quick, chump. Now, come on, hand over that necklace and the letters.
I know what you'll do if I don't, but what will you do if I do?
The same thing, chump. You've seen too much.
No more than Nora has.
I got plans for her, too.
I see. We've got no more chance than you gave Jocelyn Lee, is that it?
Not even as much. I tried to be reasonable with that doll, but she wouldn't listen. She was very selfish about the whole thing.
But I've got more than the letters. I've got the necklace, too. Suppose I'm selfish.
Then you'll get what I gave her, chump. A little knock on the head and a lot of choking.
So you admit you killed her, do you?
Do you? Sure, why not? After I leave here, you won't be telling nobody.
Look, I'll make a deal with you.
The only deal you can make with me is to die quick and easy instead of slow and hard. Now just hand me this stuff nice and polite.
But you've got nothing against me. Just cut me in on half of what you got for returning the necklace.
Why, it's only $6 lousy grand as it is. That's all that cheapskate Nestor dandy up.
Oh, he might pay more, especially now.
Not him.
But how did you know about the letters to begin with?
Nestor hires me to lift his wife's necklace. For why? For the insurance money. Why does he need the money? To pay off this Jocelyn Lee. And me, I don't take the job till I win it out of him. Now, come on, where's the stuff?
Inspector, have you heard enough?
All right, Robert, here comes it. Why, you double-crossing...
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, dear, I'm afraid he broke the glass of the French doors when he fell through them. But there he is, Inspector, and he's all yours. Raffles speaking.
Raffles, this is Phyllis Wenlow.
Oh, hello.
I'm using my old name again since I left Harvey Nestor.
Oh, yes, I didn't know you were back in town.
Raffles, I never did thank you properly for getting my necklace back and everything. Will you take me to dinner so that I can?
Why, it'd be a pleasure, Phyllis. What about tomorrow night at Armando's?
Oh, that'll be perfect.
Ah, fine. I'll pick you up at 7. Oh, and Phyllis,
Yes?
just do me one favor.
Of course, Raffles.
Don't wear your pearls.
The radio mysteries of Raffles, starring Horace Graham, are heard over this station every week at the same time. Tonight's story was written by Bernard Dougal, and the entire production was under the direction of Joff McGregor. Be with us again next week when there's danger, there's mystery, there's action on the way with Raffles.
En garde, senor. Fight, weakling. Fight, coward. Fight. That for robbing a poor man of his bread.
Look, senor, on the forehead, the mark of Zorro.
The Adventures of Zorro, the mysterious black masked rider who slashes his mark on all that is evil. The letter Z for Zorro, champion of the poor and the oppressed. California, the turn of the 18th century. In the little pueblo of Reina de Los Angeles, the plaza resounds with carefree laughter and the sweet romantic melodies of old Spain. Yes, it is fiesta time in Reina de Los Angeles, and there's food and wine aplenty, and dancing, and romance. Soldiers, watch out! Make way for Captain Raymond! But even in the midst of their merrymaking, the inhabitants of Los Angeles are reminded that theirs is not the lot of a free people. The poor and wealthy landowners alike fear the wicked politicians sent to rule them by the King of Spain. Even now, a fearful silence falls on the crowd as the dreaded Captain Ramon approaches with his sergeant Pedro Gonzalez and the soldiers. Between them walks a priest, the beloved Padre Felipe, a captive. One side, scum! Out of my way, dogs! That will teach you imbeciles to keep out of my way. Quiet them down, Sergeant Gonzalez, so we can start the trial. Quiet, you sons of the devil! Quiet! I mean, quiet! He's throwing up! Mere Martian goat's milk. Enough, Sergeant. A man is here to be tried for swindling an honest citizen, not the padre.
Heaven have mercy.
You, Raul Santos, take your case against Padre Felipe. Santos, an honest citizen?
By your leave, Excellency, I went to the hacienda this Padre manages, Excellency, and purchased 10 hides from him. Did I not, Padre?
Yes, my son.
See, Excellency, he admits the truth.
Yes, go on.
After paying him and taking the hides away, I found they had not been cured properly. I returned to the hacienda and told the Padre as much, but he refused to give me back my money. Is that not so, Padre?
Well, Padre, what have you to say to this man's accusation?
The hides were good. I told him I would return the money when he returned the hides.
They were spoiled. They were rotten. They caused such a stench I had to burn them.
So you deny this, Padre?
It will do me no good to deny it. I already am found guilty and sentenced. If I were a follower of a dishonest governor instead of a robed Franciscan monk, the hides would have been good.
You speak treason.
I speak truth. This is but another injustice.
Silence, beggar.
Yes, beggar. You began by taking our mission lands from us, lands cultivated by the Franciscan monks. You robbed us of our worldly goods, and not content with that, you are now persecuting us.
Silencio! So you speak the truth, eh? Because a man wears a robe, he thinks he can rob without punishment, does he?
In this case, I deem it proper to make an example of the Padre because he dares to take advantage of his calling. He will repay Raul Sanchez the price of the hide. And for this swindle, he shall receive across his back 15 lashes. Sergeant Gonzalez, take him to the whipping post.
The crowd is hushed as the good Padre is led away. There is only one with the courage to champion his cause. The beautiful Lolita Perudo, who with her wealthy suitor, Don Diego Vega, has watched this bitter travesty on justice.
Oh, Don Diego, you must stop them.
I, senorita?
Yes, you are his friend. They will listen to you.
Well, thank you for the compliment, senorita. But Capitan Ramon would hardly listen to my poor words.
Oh, but he will. He respects the name of Vega, your wealth, and your father's influence with the governor.
But the Capitan's word is law. I cannot raise my hand against him. Besides, you know how I dislike any kind of violence.
Don Diego Vega, you have the courage of a mosquito. Where is the fighting blood that flowed in the veins of your ancestors?
You do me a great injustice, senorita. Just because I would rather consort with the poets and writers of books than fight. I am still an honorable man.
I would you were less honorable and more of a man.
Oh, come, senorita. Enough of this. Let us go listen to the music.
Oh, but the Padre, he is an old man and he wears the robe of God. Surely.
Yes, it is sad. But these are violent times, senorita.
Then you will not have Padre Felipe.
It would be useless.
Very well, then. I will go myself. Buenos dias, senor.
Wait, senorita. I believe she is displeased with me.
As the angry Lolita walks away, Don Diego strolls leisurely toward the sound of the music. Then suddenly, making sure that no one sees him, he streaks to his father's house. Emerges seconds later enveloped in a dark cloak, his face hidden by a stern black mask.
We must hurry, my beauty. Hurry, Blanco. We must save the Padre. Faster, Blanco, faster. Harder, Sergeant Gonzalez, harder. The Padre must be made to pay for his crime. Heaven!
So, the Padre is too proud to cry out. I will show you my fight.
Stop! In the name of justice. Who is this man who would obstruct the law? Senor Zorro, Capitan. Zorro. Zorro, the fox. Yes, Capitan, the fox. And you would be wise not to make me bare my teeth. Release Padre Felipe. Release him? Rather, we would tie you to the post beside him. Continue, Sergeant.
See, Capitan. Senor Zorro, don't
unfasten the Padre, Sergeant, or I'll run you through with this blade.
No, please, good Senor Zorro. I have done nothing. I'm only a poor man who obeys orders.
Silence, idiot, and do as I say. By the saints, this joke has gone far enough. It is no joke, Comandante. Unless perhaps the point of my sword can make you laugh. You shall pay for this, senor. Come, Padre. On my horse, in front of me.
May the saints bless you, my son.
Comandante, I have no time to even scores with you now. But the day will come. And when it does, senores, let us hope there will be enough courage among the lot of you to make this fight worthwhile. Adios!
Padre Felipe, thank God you are safe. And Senor Zorro, if you...
You need not fear, senorita.
Padre, who is he? You must tell me.
Lolita, my child, you must not ask me that.
But why not, Padre?
There is a bond between me and this man, senorita. I cannot betray it.
I do know the meaning of such a bond, Padre.
What do you mean?
I do feel it here in my heart.
Chiquita, I did not know.
Nor I, Padre, until I saw him in the plaza today, when he saved you from the heat. He was so fearless and so brave.
I do not know what to say, senorita.
It would do no harm to tell me his name. Please, Padre.
Lolita, child. About Don Diego.
Yes, Padre. I know. It is he I should marry.
But there is something which you do not know.
Yes, Padre?
The truth is, Lola...
No, Padre.
Senor
Zorro.
There is nothing about me you cannot discover in your hearts and mood.
As for me, all I need know is what I heard from your own lips.
You shame me, senor. You spoke too boldly.
Senor, it was foolhardy of you to remain behind. Capitan Ramon and the soldiers...
Before I go, your hand, senorita.
Oh, there is no time. You must hurry.
Then I shall be here to greet the captain when he comes. No doubt they will cast me in a dungeon and leave me there for my bones to molder.
Oh, no, senor. Oh, they're coming. Here, senor, take my hand.
Ah, that is better, senorita.
Oh, senor Zorro.
With your love to protect me, no man can touch me now.
Oh, please go.
Adios, querida. May the saints keep you until I return.
Will you go with God, senor?
After him! There he goes! A purse of gold for the man who captured Zorro!
Oh, Padre. Padre.
In just a moment, we'll look ahead to the next exciting episode in The Adventures of Zorro.
Gonzalez! Whoa! Whoa!
Wait a minute, Sergeant. I have a better plan. We are going to outfox this Senor Fox. Be sure to be with us next time to find out about Captain Ramon's plan. Another thrill-packed adventure of Zorro. The Adventures of Zorro was written for radio by Maria Little and directed by Robert M. Light. This program, transcribed in Hollywood, is a Mitchell Gertz production.
Sportsmanship, clean living, Farrell. Follow the adventures of Frank Farrell.
Frank Farrell and his three companions, Helen, Jim, and Spud, were driving west to visit a typical western ranch. On the road, they discovered a car in the ditch and got out to investigate. At that moment, two bandits appear, and at the point of a pistol, take their car and drive away. Left with the bandits' deserted car and no gasoline, Frank and Jim start off in search of fuel. They knock at the door of a house nearby, but receive no reply. Cautiously, they open the door and enter. After a few moments, a peculiar noise, which seems to come from behind a closed door, attracts their attention. They are about to open the door when their flashlight goes dead. Frank has partly turned the knob, and just before the room is plunged into darkness, the door opens, and he discovers an old man in the closet, securely tied. As our present episode opens, the boys are in the dark room, and Frank is speaking. Listen.
Jim? Oh, Jim, have you found a match? No, I haven't. Can't you get anything out of that flashlight? Oh, no, it's completely dead. Say, do you think the old man's badly hurt? I don't know. He's sure bound and gagged, though. Say, Frank, I wonder if the ones who did it are still hiding in one of these rooms. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and find out. What was that? It's in the next room. Maybe a cat or something. I hope so. Say, Frank, feel in the fellow's pockets. He may have some matches. It's a good idea. Find any? Did he have any? So much rope around his body, I can't get into his pockets. We better try and get him untied. Wait a minute. He may be a dangerous character himself. Let's try and find a light first so we can see what he looks like. This fella belongs here, Jim. He's been robbed or something. I'm going to try and find the knot and untie him. I'll try to get this gag out of his mouth first. Yeah, here's the knot. Can I help you, Frank? Oh, I think not. Say, Jim, see if you can find what caused that noise in the next room. I'm getting the knot untied. I'll have it undone in just a minute or so. Yeah, here it comes. Won't be long now.
Oh, there. Oh, my throat. Say, are you the same fellas that...
No, take it easy now. We're not the same fellas that tied you up, if that's what you mean. First, where do you keep your matches? We can find a light, we can untie you.
Why, you'll find some matches in the next room on the top of the stove at the back.
Oh, yeah.
They're in a little wooden bucket.
Hey, Jim, see if you can find them, will you, while I tackle the rest of these knots. We heard a noise in there a few minutes ago. Do you think the men who tied you up are still in the house?
No, they left by the front door. I heard them fire a shot on the porch, and then they ran down the steps.
Just where is the stove in the next room?
Well, it's in the far corner.
Feel around until you find it, Jim. Hurry up. Okay. I wish there was a fire in the stove, then I could see something.
Say, I wonder if Prince is all right.
Who?
Prince, my dog. He's a good watchdog, but he hasn't done any barking, and he hasn't even tried to get into the house since they left.
Well, there's a dog on the porch, a big fellow. Perhaps the shot you heard when they left.
Say, is that so? Well, now I know why they fired that gun. I thought they tried to shoot back at me, but it was my dog they shot. My Prince. Why, if I could catch those scoundrels, I'd even up with them, I tell you. I'd even up.
Oh, there. Take it easy, sir. Find any matches, Jim? No, not yet. There's something in this room, though. I'm sure there is. I don't know what, but I seem to hear something crawling on the floor. Say, what? Stepped on something. Must be a cat, Jim.
Yes, that's what it was. It was old Tom.
Oh.
Yes, it was him that knocked those pans down a while back. That feller out there, he must have stepped on old Tom's tail.
Yes, I guess he did. Say, you don't have any electricity, do you?
No, I just use oil lamps here. There was one on the table in the center of the room, but I guess it's been knocked over.
Yes, it has. I noticed that when we first came in.
I found them. I've got the matches.
Good. Hurry up, Jim. He says there's a lamp on the floor.
I've got one. I'll have some light for you in just a second.
Well, now we'll have a little light on the subject. I'll have this rope untied in just a few seconds now.
Here we are. This is more like it.
Bring it here, Jim, so I can get a good look at these ropes. That's it. Now we'll have you fixed up in no time.
Oh.
Say, your head's been cut. What happened to you, anyway?
Well, they didn't have as easy a time as they thought they would. I gave them a little fight. But, of course, I was no match for them. One of them hit me with that iron poker.
Can you beat that? Hitting an old man.
Oh, there you are. Now you're untied.
Thank you.
You'll feel better in a few minutes. Now, you take it easy for a while, and I'll get some water and clean out that cut on your head.
Well, sir, you two young men are mighty obliging. Kind of restores faith in human beings again.
Oh, we're mighty glad to help you. Give me a few of those matches, Jim.
Why don't you take the light?
Here, boys, just give me a hand now, and we'll all go into the other room. The water bucket's in there in the basin, and I can show you where the towels are.
Oh, that'll be fine. Now, sir, up you go. That's it.
Thank you.
There you are. Now, you carry the lamp, Jim, and I'll help him into the other room.
All right. Let me open that door for you.
Here we go, mister. I'll have your head fixed up in no time, and then we'll do a little talking.
Well, thank you. That's mighty nice of you boys.
Now, that'll do. Throw this water out, will you, Jim? Well, there you are, sir. You look better now.
I'll say he does. I'll throw the water outside. Give me the basin.
There you are. I'll finish getting the bandages on while you do that.
Boy, that wind sure is howling.
Yes, sir, that's a pretty bad storm, all right. We were having just this kind of a storm the night my wife passed away.
Oh.
It's been awful lonesome here ever since. That's why I wanted to get away from here. I didn't care exactly where, just so as I could get away somewhere.
Oh, you'll be all right in a few days, and then you can be on your way.
No, I guess not, boys. I'm going to have to stay right here now. You see, I'm broke. I did have $65 saved up. Tell you, youngsters, you don't know how I've skimped and saved to do that. Had $65 all ready to go. We're ready to go the next morning when these fellers come up here.
Say, what did they look like?
Well, I didn't get a very good look at 'em because the dust and dirt was blowing like mischief when they came up to the door.
Yes?
When they came inside, they said they had to have some gasoline. I didn't have but about 5 gallon in the old truck. Well, I needed that myself to get started on my trip.
Sure.
So I told them I could just let them have about 2 gallon or so. That was plenty, though, to get them up the line to a filling station somewhere.
That's who it was, Jim. Those same 2 fellas. And I'll bet anything they're the ones that robbed the banks today. Were they carrying anything, mister?
Well, yes, they did have a sort of a satchel with them. And they seemed to take pretty good care, what little I saw. Anyhow, I told them I could let them have only part of the gas. Next thing I knew, they came right through the door and they grabbed me. Said they'd take care of how much gas I had. Next thing I knew, one of them grabbed me from behind and held my arms. And the other one started to go through my pockets.
Yeah?
Well, sir, when that feller opened my pocketbook, I tore it loose and I made a grab for it. The littlest one pulled a gun, but I didn't care. I went after him just the same. They were taking the last cent I had in the world.
Oh.
Then the other one, he hit me with the iron poker, and, well, that was just about the last thing I knew for a while.
Well, we had an experience with the same 2 men. And believe me, we're not through with them. If the police ever get them, they'll have plenty to answer for.
They sure will. How are you feeling now, mister? Oh, say, what's your name?
Beasley. Fred Beasley. Oh, everybody around these parts knows me. I've worked with this little farm here. I've been on it, just any number of years.
Well, Mr. Beasley, if you think that you're strong enough, suppose we get your truck and drive back to your car. If we can get some gas, we'll see what we can do about getting our stories to the proper authorities. These fellas haven't such a big head start that they can't be caught.
And, Mr. Beasley, we'll do all we can to find those men. Then you'll have your chance to recover your money.
All right, boys. You're certainly welcome to what gasoline I have.
Do you feel able to go out with us, Mr. Beasley?
Oh, yes. I feel all right now, boys. Come on, the truck is out at the back. Come on, just follow me.
Okay.
Come on, boys. It's way down here at the back by the bar, and I'll show you where.
Okay.
It certainly is nice of you to do this for us, old-timer.
Well, it seems like I should be the one to do the thanking. If it hadn't been for you boys, I'd still be locked up in that closet. How far is your car from here?
I'm not certain. I don't think it's very much further, though. Do you, Jim?
No, I don't. In fact, I think I see a light down the road from here. That may be it.
Yeah, you're right. I see it, too. Spud must have the lights of the car turned on. Good idea, Dad.
I'll bet Spud and Helen are both scared stiff.
I'll say that Spud is. Well, here we are. You can stop here, mister. Jim, you better run down and see if everything's all right.
Okay. Call me when you need me.
Mr. Beasley, I'll get the tow line off the racing car.
Well, can I help you anything, young man?
No, you just stay where you are, and I'll see what we can do about getting some of this gas into the racing car. Say, maybe it'd be a good idea if we back the truck up and try to pull that sedan out of the ditch. Do you think your truck has enough power to do it?
Well, yes, I think it has. You boys can help getting behind and doing a little pushing.
Frank, come here, quick.
What is it? What's happened?
Come over here, quick, hurry.
Be right with you. What is it, Jim? What's happened?
Look, I found Spud lying here unconscious.
Great Scott. Unconscious. But Helen, where's she?
I don't know, Frank. She's gone.
Gone. Jim, get some water quick. We'll bring Spud out of this and find out what's happened here.
Mystery. Just what has happened here? Did the bandits return? Did Spud try to put up a fight? Frank and Jim will soon have him on his feet, and we'll hear his story. In the meantime, don't miss one episode of the thrilling adventures of Frank Farrell.
Men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations, a rebroadcast of radio's thrilling mystery drama, The Adventures of Ellery Queen. Now, here's Ernest Chappell to introduce the guests and the show.
Ellery Queen invites you to match wits with him as he relates another story of a crime he alone unravels. Before revealing the solution, he stops the play, gives you a chance to solve the mystery. Our guest armchair detectives for this evening are Miss Marjorie Lawrence, Metropolitan Opera star, and Mr. Beverly Kelly of the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey combined shows. And now, Ellery Queen, Master Detective and your host for the next half hour.
Thank you, Ernest Chappell, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, tonight we tell you the strange mystery of the ghost in the mountaintop cave. I call it The Adventure of Dead Man's Cavern.
Hello? But Mr. Queen doesn't know anyone in Canoka, New York, operator.
Canoka, New York? Give me that phone, Nicky.
Why the excitement, Mr. Queen?
Hello, operator. Ellery Queen. Put her on, please.
Put her on.
Hello, Grace?
Ellery, how's the mastermind?
It's grand to hear your voice, darling.
Darling?
What are you doing at your Adirondack Lodge, Grace?
Stretching my soul. How'd you like to join me this weekend?
Oh, it's a date. How about my gang, Dad, Veely, and my secretary?
Well, really?
Sure, I'll have a lodge full anyway. Wait a minute, dear. I'll look up the train schedule.
You bet, darling. I'll hold on.
Ellery Queen, if you think I'm going to kick my heels around an Adirondack lug nest while you and some shameless woman...
Grace? Oh, why, Nicky, she's Dr. Grace Grayson, probably the most famous living woman physicist. An old friend.
Oh? How old?
About 50, Nicky.
Oh.
Ellery?
Yes?
There's a 9:45 on Grand Central Saturday morning. I'll pick you and your folks up at the Canoka station. It'll be fun.
Grace, I don't like that laugh. What have you got up your sleeve?
Oh. Fiend, the fact is you can help catch a murderer this weekend.
I thought so. Who is he?
A gentleman known as the Strangler.
A strangler? That sounds grim. How many people has he killed?
29 at last report. No? See you Saturday.
Strangler. I could strangle you, Grace. Stringing me along about catching a murderer who's been dead over 100 years. Why didn't you tell me he's the ghost of a local legend?
Well, I wanted to excite your curiosity, Ellery. Refill Inspector Queen.
Mind if I do, Dr. Grayson?
I'm getting plastered on this mountain now. So you got a ghost up here, huh, Doc?
Lives in a cave near this lodge, you said?
Yes, called Dead Man's Cavern.
Your three other guests seem mighty interested in that haunted cave, Grace.
Mr. and Mrs. Gabriel and Ernest Withers? Well, I suppose I ought to warn you. Hector Gabriel and Ernest Withers are supernaturalists, spend their lives running down ghosts.
Oh.
Here they come. Going to join us on the porch, gentlemen?
Oh, Gabriel, you're a gullible idiot. The way you were taken in by that ectoplasm trick in Seattle.
Well, you would have been fooled too, Withers.
Oh, really? Remember how I exposed that crowd of fake mediums in Nashville, Gabriel? But you were ready to tell the whole world.
You annoy me.
Sit down, boys.
Oh,
now, that's the way it's been with those two for 20 years, Ellery. Friendly enemies.
Mr. Gabriel, I'm told you have the largest, most valuable library of psychic works in the world.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Queen. Eh, Withers?
Lucky dog. You've got books I'd give my right arm for.
Dr. Grayson tells us you two gentlemen are up here to investigate that haunted cave, Mr. Withers.
That's right, Inspector.
We're going to conduct a scientific experiment.
Now, see here, Hector Gabriel. I'll let you and Withers turn my lodge into a psychic laboratory, but don't drag the respectable name of science into it.
Are there actually psychic manifestations, Grace?
Oh, Lord, some lug in 1840 began strangling people in that cave, and ever since then, they've...
What's that?
Sounds like a wolf or something. Listen. Wait. That's the moan, Gabriel, the ghost sound.
Now someone's screaming. That's no ghost.
Sounds like my wife. Told her Miss Porter took a walk in the woods and...
Here they come, running. Wife, Mrs. Gabriel.
Hold it, dear.
Oh, Mr.
Oh, there.
Hey, what happened?
We were walking in the woods, Inspector, when that ghastly moaning started from the direction of that cave. Mrs. Gabriel got frightened. Hector, please. Don't you and Mr. Withers go near that cave. It's haunted.
Why, hold it. That's what Withers and I came here for.
Yes, Mrs. Gabriel, if those moans were made by a ghost, it's our duty to psychic science.
Now, see here. Those sounds are a natural phenomenon. Nothing ghostly about them. Then what made that noise, Dr. Grayson? My dear child, the cavern probably has a peculiar rock structure which causes it to catch the wind at the top of the mountain and then expel it with a moaning sonic effect. There it is again.
Sure sounds funny, Ellery. What do you think?
I think, Dad, we'd better have a look at Dead Man's Cavern. Grace, must we go through these woods to get to the cave?
Yes, Ellery. No way of going around it. Sheer cliff on either side.
I wonder why the moan stopped with us.
Exasperating, Gabriel.
Hold it, everybody. Someone coming. Sounds like a big, heavy man.
Wasn't the Strangler supposed to be big and heavy?
Oh, nonsense, Sergeant. It must be Hank Pete. Oh, I was right. Hi, Hank.
Hi, Professor. You hear them moans from Dead Man's Cavern, too?
Yes, we're going to the cavern now. Hank, these are friends of mine.
How do you do?
How do you do?
All right, Billy, get moving.
Strangler's getting pretty restless lately.
Say, Daniel Boone, you don't believe in this ghost bunk, too.
Man gets to believe in a lot of things, mister. Living alone up here in the hills.
Just what is the story of this strangler, Mr. Gabriel?
Well, some mountaineer, Mr. Queen, over...
Let me tell him, Gabriel. He lured wayfarers into the cave, you see, and strangled them for their money.
Nice fellow. What did he do with his victims' bodies?
There's a natural opening in the rear wall of the cave, like a window.
It overlooks a lake, Inspector, the same lake that's behind my lodge.
The strangler threw his victims out of that cave window into the lake 50 feet below.
And ever since, them folks he strangled keep a-moaning like you all heard.
Oh, of all the succotash, Hank, the brute was finally caught and hanged.
It's the ghost of the Strangler. Murdered one of his victims all over again. Well, Here we are.
Right at the top of my mountain.
Oh, there's a clearing here between where the woods stop and the entrance to the cave.
Hey, ain't that a wooden door covering the entrance to the cave?
Yes, Sergeant.
Let's cross the clearing.
Good, Willie.
Oh, how come a door, Grace?
Hank Pete knows more about it than I do.
Some city fella a few years back put the door in, charged admission to see the haunted caves.
Was his name P.T. Barnum?
One night he was in here alone, and the moan started. He lit out like a buck deer, and he ain't been seen since.
Good stout door. Let's go in.
I think I'll stick right here by the entrance.
Sergeant, you'd never make a physicist.
Or a psychic research worker either. Interesting cavern, eh, Mr. Queen?
Yes, Mr. Gabriel, from what I can see of it in this gloom.
Solid rock. No walls. Roof.
The roof is really the inside of the very crest of the mountain, Inspector.
There's the window in the rear wall. Yes, this opening looks right out over the lake. Sheer drop of 50 feet.
What kind of experiment are you gentlemen intending to conduct here, Mr. Withers?
Well, Gabriel and I plan to spend an entire 24 hours in this cave, Inspector Queen, from 6 tomorrow morning until 6 a.m. the following day.
We'll take food, water, blankets, oil lamps, and a sound recording apparatus. We want to be in here when the moaning begins.
Very scientific, you see.
Go ahead, jeer, you female Philistine.
Really? Thought you weren't coming in.
Well, I got lonesome out there. Say, supposing you meet up with this ghost, don't you gents think you better pack a rod just in case?
If what's making them sounds could be shot, he'd be a dead ghost long ago.
We're taking every precaution against the possibility that the moans are caused by a human agency. We picked tomorrow for our vigil because the weather forecast for tonight is heavy rain, and the rain will soak down the loose earth of the clearing in front of the cave.
Yes, get it so soft that anyone approaching the cave will have to leave footprints in the mud. Well, let's go back, eh?
Yes, but you gentlemen will leave footprints when you cross the muddy clearing tomorrow morning.
We'll cross it barefoot to identify our own prints.
Appears to me like you two fellas aim to tinker with trouble.
My dear Pete, ghosts don't scare us. Gabriel, you have that new lock we brought out?
Yes, Withers. There. And the key remains in my pocket. Well, that's all until tomorrow morning at 6. If you want to see us off, you'll have to be up early.
We'll be up early, Mr. Gabriel.
Gosh, I'm sleepy, Ellery. Mrs. Gabriel and I had to double up last night, and she moaned all night long. Are the others following us?
All except Hector Gabriel. I wonder where Gabriel is. He bunked with me last night, but when I woke up this morning, he was already gone.
He must be waiting for us at the cave. Oh, look, Ellery. Is that the old woodsman Dr. Grayson mentioned last night?
Hank Pete? Oh, yes. Morning, Hank. Up early to see Mr. Gabriel and Mr. Withers start there watching the cave?
Mr. Queen, I've just been over to the clearing at the edge of the woods. Somebody's in that cave. The cave door is open.
What's that, Hank? Cave door open?
Why, it can't be. Gabriel and I put a new lock on it yesterday, and he has the only key.
Come see for yourselves.
It must be your husband, Mrs. Gabriel.
Well, I don't understand it, Sergeant. But weren't Mr. Gabriel and Mr. Withers to go into the cave together?
Yes, we were.
Keep your shirt on, Mr. Withers.
Take a look.
The prints of a small man's bare feet.
And they go perfectly straight across the mud of the clearing to the cave door.
Just one set of prints. In going.
Why, he's tricked me. His word of honor we'd go in together. His word of honor.
I'm sure Hector wouldn't do anything dishonorable, Mr. Withers.
Well, these are his footprints, aren't they? There couldn't be anyone else's here. They're so small. Cheat.
Mr. Withers, you're a dreadful man. Oh, it's probably a joke.
Hector Gabriel!
Mr. Gabriel! Hi, Mr. Gabriel!
Hector! Why don't you answer?
Something's wrong.
Dad, I'm crossing this clearing alone. Now, the two are to keep out of the way of Gabriel's footprints. If you have to follow me, the two are two.
Hi, son.
Dad, see me.
Coming, Ellery. Come on, Diddy.
I'm coming.
Something wrong, son?
What is it, Maestro?
Look. Gabriel. On the cave floor.
With all the supplies around it.
Dead. Dead about an hour, I'd say.
Since 5 a.m. Face contorted by a horrible fear.
And no wonder. Look at his neck. He's been strangled.
Well, son, I don't get it. Even these marks of strangulation are queer.
You mean the upward-pointing thumb impressions at the back of Gabriel's neck?
Yes. Why weren't the thumbprints in his windpipe?
What was that?
It's Grace Grayson, Sergeant.
You and Hank Peace didn't mess up Gabriel's footprints in crossing the clearing, did you?
No, Ellery. We detoured, too. Poor Gabriel. I can't believe it yet. Hank, look at him.
Well, the ghost of the strangler, I told you.
Will you stop jabbering about ghosts, Daniel Boone?
You're scared.
Stop it, Hank. What are we going to do? Poor Holder's in a state of collapse. Nicky's trying frantically to calm her down, and that man with us hasn't uttered a word since this happened. Who did it?
Come outside. I want to show you something. What is it, son? The only way Gabriel's murderer could have got into the cave was the way Gabriel got in, by crossing this muddy clearing.
Well,
where are the killer's footprints?
You didn't see no prints in this mud when we got here this morning, except the ones of Gabriel's bare feet, did you?
I see. Obviously, the strangler entered the cave some other way.
How, Grace? The only other opening into the cave is that natural window in the rear wall, which overlooks the lake. And that opening is 50 feet above the lake at the top of a sheer cliff.
The roof of the cave. Not a rope down.
We've been up there. It's covered with smooth mud.
And no human foot ever stepped on it.
And at the sides of the cave, it's sheer precipice, too. Oh, well, of course. The killer came here during the rain, which wiped out his prints. Lay in wait for Gabriel, who came when the rain had stopped.
What happened to the prints the killer made leaving?
That's not the important point, Dad. The killer couldn't have got into the cave before Gabriel, Grace. The door was locked with a new lock, and only Gabriel had the key, which is still on his person.
Then the killer used a grappling iron at the end of a strong line.
You mean throw a line up from the lake, Grace?
Yes. Someone stood in a boat on the lake below and threw up a grappling iron which corked the window.
Guess again, Dr. Grayson. An iron would have left scratch marks on the sill of the rocky opening.
And there ain't no scratch marks.
Then how do you explain it?
You're wasting your time. Ghosts don't need grappling irons. And they don't leave footprints.
Yes, Grace. Remarkable as it seems, it looks as if Hank Pete is right. In the setup, Hector Gabriel could only have been strangled by a ghost.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Calder, stop. You've been crying a whole day and night.
But they took Hector away, Nicky. Why don't they let me go? I don't want to stay here.
What's the inspector up to? Keeps telephoning.
What's going on, Ellery?
I don't know, Grace. I'm still grappling with the problem of the strangler ghost.
Wait. The moan's from the cave again. Oh, don't be silly, Nicky. It's the wind.
The wind, is it? It's the ghost. The ghost who strangled Hector. They can't keep us all here to be murdered. I'm going.
Where are you going, Mrs. Gabriel?
Oh, Dad.
Really shut that door and set your back against it.
Right, Inspector. Ghosts, huh?
Miss Gabriel, did I hear you say you were going somewhere?
Yes, Inspector. Home. And you can't stop me.
Miss Gabriel, I've done a lot of investigating my phone in the past 24 hours. One of the things I've discovered is that your husband was a rich man.
Hector, I suppose so, but...
What is it, Dad?
I've had Gabriel's will checked, Ellery. He leaves nearly his entire estate, worth $2 million, to his wife, Huldah.
You mean you think I killed Hector?
Your husband was almost 20 years older than you, Mrs. Gabriel.
Oh.
Yes, quite possible.
Why, you're crazy. Next thing we know, you'll be accusing me of strangling Gabriel.
Exactly what I had in mind, Mr. Withers.
Wait, what do you mean, Inspector?
You and Gabriel were at each other's throats for over 20 years, Withers. Enemies.
Why, we were friendly enemies.
Also, he owned something you wanted bad, Mr. Withers.
Gabriel's library. The most valuable collection of books on psychic phenomena in the world.
Right, son. One of the things I found out in the past 24 hours is that Gabriel willed the psychic library to Ernest Withers.
But that's so absurd, Inspector, to kill a man for possession of some books.
You think so, Dr. Grayson? Maybe you'll agree that your motive was stronger.
My motive? To kill Hector Gabriel?
Dad, Grace involved with Gabriel.
She was his first wife.
Gabriel's first wife? Did you know that, Ellery?
No, I didn't, Nicky. Grace.
Surely you're joking, Inspector.
Depends on your sense of humor, Dr. Grayson. Fact is, Hector Gabriel ditched you to marry Huldah.
And you know what they say about a woman scorned.
So you think I killed Hector out of revenge for having thrown me over? I can see your point, Inspector. Only I didn't.
It's not any one of us. It was the ghost, I tell you. The ghost.
Ah, that ghost story is a lot of camouflage.
Yes. One of you three strangled Gabriel in that cave. Only question is, which one?
Now, who would that be?
Get in. See what it is.
Right,
No, please don't open it. Oh, it's just old Hank, the woodsman.
What do you want, Pete?
Thought you'd want to know.
We'd want to know what, Hank?
Right at the edge of the woods where you enter the trail from here, just a couple of yards from the lodge, there's a lot of loose stones. Them stones were slippery from the rain.
Well?
Alongside them slippery stones is a couple small juniper bushes. They've been smashed flat. I figure it's how this fella Gabriel slipped on them stones on his way to the cave yesterday morning. And fell under them junipers.
That's a help, that is.
It certainly is, Sergeant. In fact, it clears up the mystery.
What do you mean, son?
I mean, Dad, that now I know the identity of the ghost of Dead Man's Cavern. And there, ladies and gentlemen, you have the mystery of Dead Man's Cavern. Have you an answer to it? Well, suppose you compare solutions with our guest armchair detectives. Nikki, will you please introduce our guests?
Well, Ellery, our first guest tonight is Miss Marjorie Lawrence, famous metropolitan soprano. Stricken with infantile paralysis a couple of years ago, Miss Lawrence has fought against this dread affliction courageously and successfully, as evidenced by her recent triumph in the role of Isolde at the Met. Our second guest tonight is Mr. Beverly Kelly of the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Combined Shows, or, as all America calls it, the Circus, now playing at Madison Square Garden. Mr. Kelly has described the big top to millions over the radio and is well-known author of books and stories on circus life. All right, Ellery?
Thanks, Nikki. Miss Lawrence, who strangled Gabriel?
Well, I don't think anyone strangled him. I think that he slipped and fell on those stones under the juniper bushes.
Yes?
I think the moaning sounds came from natural means somehow. The wind through the rocks or something.
Yes?
So that's what I would say.
Well, thank you, Miss Lawrence. And now, Mr. Kelly, who do you think strangled Gabriel?
Well, Ellery, if those footprints outside the cave weren't so small, I think we could blame it on Gargantua. But I think I'm going to put my money on Gabriel's first wife and say that he fell from grace.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kelly.
Well, how about it, gang? Think you've got the answer? The guests have had their say, and Ellery Queen will tell you the solution in just a few moments.
Quiet on the line.
What do you mean? All right, I'll tell you. Now, first, let's lay the ghost. No ghost killed Hector Gabriel. The strangler's hands were human hands. They left human fingerprints deep in the flesh of Gabriel's neck and throat.
Well, sure. That's right. Then those moans we heard must have been made by the wind through the cave like Dr. Grayson said.
Right, Sergeant. Now, since the strangler had human hands, he also had human feet. And human feet leave prints in mud.
But Ellery, the only footprints in the mud were Gabriel's. One set, ingoing.
I know. Gabriel choked in the woods and then staggered across the clearing alone to the cave to die.
Nicky, you yourself pointed out that the trail left by Gabriel's feet across the mud was perfectly straight. Men dying of strangulation don't walk in a straight line. No. When Gabriel crossed that clearing, unlocked the door, and entered the cave, he was perfectly well. So the murder was committed in the cave. And for the murderer to have choked Gabriel in the cave, he had to get there. Problem. How did the killer cross that muddy clearing without leaving footprints? And the more you think about it, the more obvious the answer gets.
What do you mean?
He crossed it on Gabriel's back.
Gabriel carried him. Ellery.
I know, Dad. Other theories are possible, but my theory can be backed up. What was the exact position of the strangler's thumbs on Gabriel's neck?
The thumb marks pointed upwards in the back of Gabriel's neck.
Which is possible only if at the time he committed his crime, the strangler was behind Gabriel. Strong confirmation that the strangler rode across that mud on Gabriel's back. And when Gabriel entered the cave, the person he was carrying began to choke him before even getting down.
Oh, but Maestro, how did the killer make Gabriel carry him?
Important question, Sergeant. Grown men don't play piggyback at 5 o'clock of an Adirondack morning. One person carrying another suggests that the person being carried had to be carried.
An injury?
Yes, Dad. Hank Beach just told us he'd found a place in the trail where someone had slipped on loose, wet stones and fallen into some juniper bushes. Hank opined it was Gabriel, because he thought Gabriel was alone. But since we know Gabriel carried someone, isn't it evident that it wasn't Gabriel who slipped and fell, but his companion?
Killer faked a tumble, pretended to twist his ankle or something, said he couldn't walk. And Gabriel lugged him all the way through the woods to the cave.
Exactly. And why? Deliberately to leave only one set of footprints in that mud, Gabriel's, to make us believe that the murder had been the work of a convenient strangler ghost of the haunted cave.
All right. You've accounted for how the strangler got into the cave without leaving prints.
Yeah, but how did he get out, Maestro, without leaving him after Gabriel was dead?
In the only way possible, through that natural window in the cave wall. Yes, for while no one could have got into the cave through the opening in the cave wall, someone could have got out simply by diving out into the lake below.
What clue did all this on?
Dad, where did Hank say he found the crushed bushes?
At the edge of the woods as you went to the trail leaving Dr. Grayson's lodge.
Yes. In fact, Hank said it was only a few yards from the lodge. But observe, the killer pretends to injure himself a few yards from the lodge. Yet Gabriel carries him all the way through the woods to the cave. Why? Why didn't Gabriel carry him back the few yards to the house? Wouldn't he have done that if, say, his companion had been his wife or Dr. Grayson, or, in fact, anyone except one person?
One person?
There can be only one reason why Gabriel carried his companion all the way to the cave. And that was because he and the killer were bound for the cave. Because he and the killer were supposed to share the cave for the next 24 hours.
Well,
Yes. Gabriel's companion, the man who got his victim up an hour earlier than planned on some trumped-up excuse, who wanted to kill Gabriel because he hated him for over 20 years, and because Gabriel had willed him his unique and valuable psychic library, that man could only have been Ernest Withers.
And there you have the solution to the mystery. How did you GI detectives do? Did you have the right answer?
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective, brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Bernadine, anything wrong? You sound almost human.
It's not Bernadine, Sam. It's me, Effie.
F.
But I'll tell Bernadine about your compliment. How are things?
Well, I've made out as best I could. I don't want you to think that I begrudged you a vacation. After all, you have worked hard. You did deserve it.
Sam Spade, is that all you have to say to me?
I'm not putting the blame on you. After all, it is a state law, so I can hardly accuse you of letting me down at a time when I needed you most.
You might at least ask me if I had a good time.
I'm sorry if your conscience bothered you.
Oh, well, it didn't. I had a divine time, and I met all sorts of interesting people. Mostly men.
You don't say. What else?
Well, it was this desert ranch, with a lot of buttes around.
You mentioned those.
No, Sam, no. They're the result of erosion.
Those outdoor types, they go to pieces.
Sam, are you pulling my leg?
Not over the phone, Effie, but stay where you are. I'll be right down to look at your snapshots, and when you have the time, I'll dictate my report on the missing Newshawk caper. Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with the adventures of Sam Spade. Presented by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Wild Root Cream Oil. That's the famous name to remember, men, next time you buy hair tonic. And look what Wild Root Cream Oil does for you. It grooms your hair neatly and naturally. Wild Root Cream Oil also relieves dryness and removes loose, ugly dandruff. Yes, men, Wild Root Cream Oil is your shortcut to really handsome hair. So be smart. First chance you get Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. And now, with Howard Duff starring as Spade, Wild Root brings to the air the greatest private detective of them all. in the adventures of Sam Spade.
Just outside of Kanab on Virgin River.
Kanab, the Pearl of the West.
Uh-huh. And did I mention the buttes? Oh, well, they're very interesting.
The result of erosion.
Yes. And it's authentic, too. Fay Hamlin's ranch.
You, mean a working ranch?
Yes, you see, that way you get into the spirit.
Mm-hmm.
My job was to feed the chickens. And that's how I met him.
One of the buttes?
Oh, Sam, he's a very cultured gentleman.
Culture smulcher. What's he do for a living?
He cures stammering.
You don't say. What's his name?
Charlie Shank.
Charlie Shank?
He's the founder of the Shank Institute of Articulative Correction, which I should learn.
Articulative Correction. Where is this institute?
Oh, I have the address here. General Delivery, Butte, Montana.
Mm-hmm. You're sure you didn't help him break parole, have you?
Oh, no. We just went on long walks together.
Where to?
Oh, different points of interest. Like Wolf Canyon.
Figures.
Uh-huh. He invited me on this camping ship, a trip. Honorable, of course. But I couldn't go on account of my sunburn. Oh, it was awful. I've still got it, you see. And then he went back to Butte. He had to leave in such a hurry he couldn't even say goodbye.
Wow.
It was a pity, too, because an old friend he hadn't seen in years came looking for him just a few minutes later.
With a warrant?
No, he was an attendant in a nearby hospital.
Mental?
Oh, yes, very intelligent. He read me some of his poetry. Maybe you've heard it. A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou.
Wait a minute. Isn't that the Rubaiyat of Omer Khayyam that was written by a guy named Fitzgerald?
Well, of course, that's his pen name.
Quite a penman.
Yes, but he's paid his debt to society. And the other time it was a bad beef.
Oh,
He told me all about
yes.
it. He cried on my shoulder afterwards.
Sweetheart, when you make a mistake, it's a beaut.
Sam, nothing happened.
Well, I'm glad he cured you of stammering anyhow. Ready?
Oh, yeah. I got a brand new notebook.
Life goes on.
I got a brand new notebook, Sam. I'll just turn over a new leaf.
Not a bad idea, dear. Date, July 18 to Mr. Alex M. Youngblood. Try that again. Mr. Alex M. Youngblood, P.O., Box 317, San Francisco, from Samuel Spade, license number 137-596. Dear Mr. Youngblood, I need a vacation myself.
You need Charlie Shank. Sounds hard, Sam.
Fortunately, until I met you, my only experience with any of the men and women who make your newspaper run had been with one of your corner newsboys who shortchanged me 2 times within as many days. I have not read your rag since. But your name looked imposing, and so did the $300 check upon which you had written it. Per your instructions, promptly at 4 p.m. on the 15th inst., I munched through the litter of your city room toward a door marked A.M. Youngblood, publisher, managing editor, and city editor. I wondered if you were ambitious, frugal, or 3 men. I did not know that you had good taste until I saw the trim, 20-ish, and toothsome secretary in your outer office.
Hello. You're new here, aren't you?
Well, I'm not exactly here. I'm just here to see Mr. Youngblood. The name is Spade.
Samuel Spade?
Sam, except for my most intimate friend.
Well, my advice to you, Sam, is to be the hasty you treat. He's in a foul mood.
Oh? Why? Is he blind or older than he feels? I refer, of course, to your spectacular charm, Miss, if I may call you Miss.
Please, this is neither the time nor the place. My name is Phyllis Watson, and my phone number is in the directory, if you're really interested.
I could be.
Thank you. And if a man answers, tell him you're my French teacher.
Oui.
You better go in now. If you're late to an appointment with him, you're through.
Do you have any more words of wisdom?
No, but I hope you can do something to improve his state of mind. He's been awful lately. Good luck, Sam.
Thank you, Phyllis Watson.
Come in. 1 minute past 4. You must be Mr. Spade.
That's right.
You're almost late. Sit down, Spade. Cigar?
No, thanks.
Well, don't expect me to offer a drink. You aren't a drinker, I hope.
You don't listen to the radio, do you?
Well, you'll not drink in this office. Nothing here but a cooler filled with water from a clean, gurgling, laughing mountain stream.
You sound like a reformed drunk, Mr. Youngblood.
What's that? Well, it was a good many years ago. If you don't mind, I'll just paste up the weather report for my morning edition before we talk.
Oh, you do that too, huh?
Yes, obviously. And with good reasons. I remind myself that I was once a copy boy, and I find it a splendid way to, at least once each day, to lower myself to the level of the working man. There we are. Very hot in Phoenix, I see.
Mm-hmm. Just what do you want a detective for, Mr. Youngblood?
I was coming to that, Mr. Spade.
Sorry.
Now, well, first let me warn you that your assignment is a highly confidential one.
They all are.
In this case, a man's life may be at stake.
Mm-hmm.
The situation, my newspaper, at my order and under my guidance, has launched a campaign against crime. Not aimed at the petty criminal, but at the easy-living leeches at the controls of the rackets, the hoods and bankers' clothing, the mansion-house parasites who direct the pickpockets, the second-story men, the housebreakers, who gamble away $500,000 a year and pay income tax.
Don't go to pieces.
Yes,
I understand. You're after the boys on the safer side of the fences.
Nicely put, Spade, yes.
Thank you.
Well, the long and short of it is this. The author of the expose series, Ray McCulley, my top crime reporter, has been missing for 2 days. I want you to find him.
What makes you think he's still alive?
Good heavens, Spade. Why must you suggest that he isn't?
Because if I were a mansion-housed parasite in danger of being unhoused by a newshawk, I'd see said newshawk standing in a cement block on the bottom of the bay.
I will accept that only when no stone has been left unturned. Every straw and every haystack has been searched. Every...
nook and cranny?
Yes.
Sounds as though you need at least one police force, Mr. Youngblood. Now, why don't
No,
you just...
No. Impossible. We've already had a brush with the police over the expose. I'll not be dictated to at this stage of the game. I started this investigation, and I'll finish it alone.
Well, it's a pretty big order, Mr. Youngblood, but times are tough. I'll see what I can do.
Good. I hereby turn over to you all the resources and power of this, my newspaper. When one of my reporters is in trouble or danger, sir, I will spend every penny of my fortune, if necessary, to deliver aid and succor to his side.
You then gave me Ray McCulley's expose stories to date. I saw why you, his family and friends, and his creditors could have been worried about him. They were hot. One followed a stolen car from the time of the heist through the alteration of the body color, tire brands, license number, motor serial number to the time it was shoved onto a used car lot. They named names all the way through. And another did the same to the firm of Otter, Badger, and Mole, furriers, and alleged manufacturers of coats from clouted pelts. Ray McCulley had dropped out of sight right after that story had been published. So I left your office hoping that I'd reach the address of Otter, Badger, and Mole before closing time. I did. The plushy showroom was occupied by a dozen attractive fur-bearing models, female, but wax. The live models, male, were wearing padded shoulders, pointed shoes, and coats tailored for underarm artillery. They would have looked more natural at Madame Tussaud's waxworks, Bertram the burglar section.
Hey, what'll it be? Something for a little woman?
Where do I find Mr. Otter?
You the law?
Leo sent me.
He's in his office. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't crowd me.
You say you want to see the boss?
On business. Stop nudging me with a rod.
In there, hey, move.
Okay.
Hey, boss.
Yes, Woody?
Here's Joe here to see you. Leo sent him.
Well, nudge him in, Woody.
No nudging, Woody.
Well. So Leo's sending a man to see me. I wonder why.
If you'll comb this character here out of my hair, I'll try and tell you.
Sit down, Woody.
Thanks.
You're new in town.
Yeah, that's why Leo sent me. A local muckraker named Ray McCulley interviewed you. He also interviewed Leo, but it didn't get printed yet. Leo wants to find him.
So do I. How can I help?
Well, he walked out of here, went to his hotel, wrote the story, and mailed it in. That's the last anybody's seen of him. Leo was just sort of hoping that you'd already taken care of him.
Not yet.
That's all I wanted to know. Thanks.
Just a moment.
Yeah?
Leo's sending you out alone?
Why not?
That's a tough boy, that McCulley. He's got plenty of protection. That's what you need.
What kind of protection?
Go along with him, Woody.
Who, me?
You're Woody, aren't you?
Now, look, Mr. Otter, I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, but the way I see it, this is a lone wolf type caper.
Hey, what's the matter, hey? You think I'm too good for you?
Well, Woody, I wouldn't say that.
Good, it's settled then. Take care of him, Woody, and don't mix it up with any of Leo's boys. If he's out to get that rat McCulley, he's our friend.
I was beginning to wonder who Leo was. I'd grabbed the name off a calendar on the wall, Leo's Van and Storage. I didn't know whether he was the Leo Mr. Otter didn't like, and I hoped I wouldn't find out. The best way I could think to keep from finding out was to shake Woody. On the way uptown, I walked him past 4 police stations. Crossing Market Street, I pushed him straight into the arms of a traffic cop who begged his pardon and let me off with a warning. At the Blue Bottle Bar and Grill, I gave Joe, the bartender, the Mickey Finn sign, but Woody liked it. He ordered another. Then he said he knew a place on Columbus where the drinks were even better. It was called Leo's Place. I wondered if that meant anything.
Hey, you, hey.
Who, me, huh?
I want your drink. Don't you like this joint?
Yeah, sure, it's fine. We're not getting anywhere, though.
You really take your work serious. Me, when I go gun for somebody, I go where I'm least likely to succeed. You live longer.
Yeah. Woody, what do you know about this guy, McCully?
You hear the boss. He say he's a rat.
Yeah, but he said he's got plenty of protection. Who's furnishing it?
Well, you see, there's a... Boy, oh, boy. Look at what just walked in.
I looked. What I saw was not disappointing. She was wearing a skin-tight black satin with a plunging neckline and a new look only in places where it didn't matter. But she still looked enough like your secretary, Phyllis Watson, to be out of place in Leo's place. She didn't stay there long. She made a beeline through the kitchen to the rear exit. I made a beeline right after her. Woody was breathing down my neck as I started up the rickety outside stairway at the back of the building. I stopped the landing and turned around to face him. See you later, Woody. I didn't wait to see if he made it all the way to the bottom of the stairs. I was more interested in what was going on at the top. A door had opened, and Phyllis stepped inside. The man who let her in looked like Ray McCully.
Who are you?
The name is Spade.
I don't know that name.
Your boss hired me to find you.
Private Dick?
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure. Put your hands behind your neck and walk up slow.
Okay.
All right. Go inside.
Oh, what's the matter? You're not acting glad to see me.
This is the guy, fellas.
Yes. Alex hired him this afternoon.
There, you see, now. What do you want me to tell Youngblood?
You're not going to tell anybody anything. Oh!
It caught me right behind the ear. The last thing I saw was that plunging neckline as Phyllis rushed forward. I didn't know whether she was rushing to my rescue or to get in a few licks of her own. 5 seconds later, I didn't care. As the design of a linoleum slammed up at me, I had just time to wonder why, of all the people who were looking for Ray McCully, I had to find him. Then I was out. Boing. Maced for my pains. The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the weekly Sunday adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade. If you want the well-groomed look that helps you get ahead, socially and on the job, listen. Recently, thousands of people from coast to coast who bought Wild Root Cream Oil for the first time were asked dryness and removes loose dandruff. What's more, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil is the only leading hair tonic that contains soothing lanolin. So ask for Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. By the way, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too. And mothers say it's grand for training children's hair. And now, back to the missing Newshawk caper. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade. I was lying on the floor in a room with nothing in it but a sink, an army cot, a square of dirty linoleum, and a body. I staggered to my feet, ran some cold water over my head, and took a closer look. It was Ray McCully. He was a very dead, crusading reporter. He'd been stabbed clean through with a long-bladed kitchen knife. It set on the handle, property of Leo's place. I went through his pockets. In his wallet, a press card, a police card, union card, and 10 genuine, crisp, new $1,000 bills. That gave me a line on the killer. He was crazy. So was I. I left it on him, too. Folded up in his vest pocket, I found 2 newspaper clippings, one from the Chronicle and one from your paper. Both weather reports for the same date. It was very hot in Phoenix, according to both papers. But according to your weather report, the temperature in Needles, California was 135 degrees. That needled me. So did the slip of paper I found on his shoe. The number 9 and a date had been stamped on it with a rubber stamp. The date was the same as that of the weather reports. I turned it over. It said Ruthie's Booth, Manson Bowling Alley.
Downtown
Mr. Panatelli?
Thanks. I'm just shopping.
I got a nice line of notions.
So have I.
No, I mean the dolls, the Hollywood dolls. You know, for the bed, only $1 plus tax.
Very reasonable.
Say, what's on your mind?
Leo sent me.
Oh. Are you going to collect the slips hereafter?
Well, not tonight. You see, I'm sort of a troubleshooter. Leo's checking up on some of the numbers that didn't come out right.
Listen, I'll tell him to his face I don't want any part of those wrong numbers. They're scary.
Nuts. Who bought this one?
Let me see. Oh, last Thursday. Oh, number 9. How can I forget? He put $500. And honest, if he's been around once, he's been around 100 times to see if it paid off. Get it?
What's his name?
Mr. Spinelli. He buys a slip every day. And if you ask me, he's learned a system. Because he's been winning, you know. Dimes and then $1 and then $5. And then when he come in with 500 on number 9 until he dropped dead, did it win?
Where does he live?
It did. Wait, I'll look on the sheet. Hey, somebody else was in just this afternoon.
Give me that address. Hurry up, will you?
It's right around the corner on Manson, 810. Say, maybe that's his system, 8 and 1. Don't that add up to 9? Hey, what's the matter? Where are you going in such a rush?
Please, come back later. Tomorrow. Next week.
Are you Mrs. Spinelli?
Yes, please. I had so much trouble.
Is your husband home?
Oh, my poor man. They take him away. He's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. How did it happen?
Who are you?
I'm a detective. Maybe I can help you. May I come in?
All right. Come on.
It took quite a while to gain her confidence, and after that it took still quite a while to piece together the grief-stricken grumble of words that poured out of her. When I got it down in the form of a statement, I asked her to read it over. Item, statement by Mrs. Arturo Spinelli.
All the time he played those numbers. I told him they're just a bunch of gangsters. They don't let you win. Then he met this man McCulley, a writer for the newspaper. My husband says this man shows him how to win. He wins and wins. Then he goes to the bank and takes out all our savings. I begged for him not to do it. But no, he was greedy. And this McCulley poisoned his mind. Sure, he won. He brought the money home in his hand. $10,000. I don't want it. I'm scared. I took it while he was sleeping with wine and gave it to the men. I tell him all I want is the 500. He tried to tell me we do good. We help catch the big gangsters. I say we don't want to do so good we get murdered in our bed. So he says, okay. But if I change mine, here is address. I don't change my mind. Because already my husband, he is dead. At home. Sad. No, I don't change my mind.
She signed it, and I left her alone with her grief. I wasn't working for you anymore, Mr. Youngblood. You hired me to find you a reporter, and I had. And I wished I hadn't. The rest of it I did for myself. You weren't in your office when I got there, but Phyllis was. I found her behind the city desk in the act of dropping tomorrow morning's weather report into the slot. I grabbed it out of her hand.
What? Oh, it's you.
Where's your boss?
At home, I guess.
We'll talk in his office. Come on.
Sam, I can explain how I
You're
happened
going
to
to
be...
explain plenty before I'm finished with you. Sit down.
Oh, you... I have to be so rough. What's the matter with you?
Plenty. I'm stupid. I was stupid to take this job, and I was stupid to play it cagey with you. I should have beaten the story out of you before the trouble started. It's a little late in the day now, but not too late to send you up for McCulley's murder.
Oh, you're insane. Ray McCulley was... I'm the only one who ever tried to help
And
you.
I'm the only one who can place you in that room, not 10 minutes before the murder.
I told you I can explain
Stop
why...
trying to save your own skin. Spinelli was only one of a 500,000 poor dumb yucks that lose their nickels and dimes and dollars every day in the policy racket. Only he had the bad luck to win. There won't be any more lucky dead people like him if I have to make a patsy out of you to stop it.
It won't stop it. Nothing will.
Ray talked big and brave like you. Now he's dead.
Yeah, with $10,000 dirty money in his wallet.
I won't let you say things like that. Ray was an honest reporter, too honest. He thought Youngblood meant what he said about that cleanup campaign.
Yeah, he did. He wanted to run this town by himself, clean up his competition.
When Ray started collecting material on the numbers racket, he still thought Youngblood was on the level. But that was before he stumbled onto the thing about the weather report.
Yeah, that was a new one. The old Dutch Schultz mob used to add up the stock market quotations. If they cheated, they knew their customers weren't good enough at arithmetic to prove it. But who knows how hot it is in Phoenix unless they live there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, that's how the number game works, sweetheart. The suckers pick a number from 1 to 10, see? The operators tally up the slips, and the least popular for that day has to win. The weather report doesn't have to pass through the copy desk, and with Youngblood pasting it up with a few strategic corrections, it was easy to make their winners look as if they were on the level. Oh. But of course, you had no way of knowing that. You only watched them do it day after day.
You know, I couldn't understand why he did those things. It seemed silly falsifying a weather report, but it didn't seem as if it could do any harm.
What did you meet McCulley for? To get your cut of the 10 grand Spinelli was killed for?
How dare you? I went there to warn him about you.
Who killed him?
I don't know.
You're lying.
All right, I'm lying. But I can prove that Ray was on the level. I've got the proof right here. The whole story he wrote on the numbers racket, even naming Youngblood as the head of it, his own publisher. I went there to get it. I was going to take it to another newspaper.
Why didn't you?
I can't tell you that.
You don't have to. Mrs. Spinelli was confused, grief-crazed. She had to put the blame on somebody, and when she did, she got her revenge the only way she thought she could. She may have been right about that, but she killed the wrong man.
Why didn't you tell me you knew who killed Ray?
I wanted to give you a chance to tell me yourself. I'm glad you didn't. And that, Mr. Youngblood, is the crop. I'm sure you appreciate the fact that I gave the double scoop to your paper. Like Mrs. Spinelli, I have my own ideas of vengeance. Besides, it may up your circulation a little, and you can certainly use a little extra money for your defense. By the way, who's Leo? Period, end of report.
But Sam.
Yes, Evie.
I thought Mrs. Spinelli killed Ray McCulley.
The vacation helped. You were absolutely correct. Mrs. Spinelli killed Mr. McCulley, if you'll pardon the expression.
Well, why did she kill her husband?
I was wrong. The vacation didn't help.
You mean she didn't?
She killed McCulley to avenge the murder of her husband.
You mean Mr. McCulley killed Mr. Spinelli?
Effie, stop. I'll go mad.
Oh, you need a vacation, Sam.
Look, type that up. The clatter of the keys may stimulate you to further cerebral activity.
I beg your pardon, Sam?
Brain work. Now shoot.
Oh, brain work. Oh, well, you know best.
Tonight, men, or first thing tomorrow, get Wild Root Cream Oil and see what wonders it does for your hair. Notice how easy it is to apply. Notice what a neat, natural job it does of grooming your hair. Notice, too, how effectively Wild Root Cream Oil relieves annoying dryness and removes loose, ugly dandruff. No getting around it. Once you try it, you'll never be without it. So tonight, or first thing tomorrow, call at your drug or toilet goods counter for Wild Root Cream Oil. Get the big economy bottle and the handy new tube that's easy to pack when you travel. Also, ask your barber for a professional application of Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Well, here it is, Sam. And you were absolutely right. The typing cleared my mind. It's all clear now except for one thing.
Well, let's clear that up right away.
Why did Mrs. Spinelli kill her husband?
She did not kill her husband.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant, why did Mr. McCulley kill Mr. Spinelli?
Kelly did not kill Spinelli.
Who's Kelly?
McCulley.
McCulley's real name was Kelly?
Now, let's start all over again. Disregard everything we said up until now. Make your mind a complete blank.
All right, Sam.
In the first place, McCulley did not kill Spinelli.
That's what I said. It was his wife, wasn't it? Now, wasn't it, Sam? Oh, stop teasing me. Hey, why do you look at me like that?
Effie, Mr. Spinelli was killed by one of the policy racket hoods to get back the 10 grand he won on the numbers game.
Then how did the money get into Kelly's pocket?
McCulley's.
Why do you insist on using his alias, Sam?
Effie, that was a tip of the tongue. I mean, look, Mrs. Spinelli took it to him because she was afraid her husband might be killed for it.
Then why didn't they take the money when they killed him?
Because Mrs. Spinelli had already taken it.
Then she did kill him.
Go home, Effie!
All right, Sam. I'm sorry I'm so irritable to you, but I thought it... Well, it's been so long since I've been here, you know, Sam,
Angel, you're just tired. Vacations have a habit of doing that to you. After a week or two in the office, you'll be all rested up again. I'll take it easy.
You act as though you thought my mind were affected.
Come here.
Sam, now don't, my sunburn. Yeah. Oh, it hurts.
It's nice to have you back. You look good, too. All tanned and healthy. You're roof. It's great.
I think my nose is peeling.
Well, don't pick at it.
Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Duff. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. The Adventures of Sam Spade are written for radio by Bob Tallman and Gil Dowd, with musical direction by Lud Gluskin. Gil Dowd directed tonight's broadcast in William Spear's absence. Join us again next Sunday for another adventure with Sam Spade, brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. This is Dick Joy reminding you to
get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. It gets your hair in trim. You see, it's non-alcoholic, Charlie. It's made with soothing lanolin. You better get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. Start using it today. You'll find that you will have a tough time, Charlie, keeping all the gals away.
Hiya, Baldy.
Get Wild Root right away.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Adventures of Jungle Jim, broadcast weekly over this station, are dramatized from the full-color action pictures to be found in the Comic Weekly, the world's greatest comic supplement that comes to you each week with your Hearst Sunday newspaper. Join the 11 million adults and 6 million youngsters who make their weekends more enjoyable reading the world's greatest comic and adventure pictures by the world's best artists featured in every issue of the Comic Weekly. Insist on the Sunday newspaper that brings you the Comic Weekly. After a short but furious battle, Tony Lowry and one section of his attacking force break through to relieve Jungle Jim, who, with his supply of ammunition almost exhausted, is hard-pressed to hold back the advancing horde of rebel natives. Another section of Tony's forces have worked their way around the base of the hill, and when the rebel natives fall back, they are cut down by a vicious crossfire, and the survivors flee in terror, closely pursued by the second half of Tony's forces. But the terrific ordeal Jim has been through has overtaxed his strength, and when the last of the danger is past, he collapses. Tony Lowry realizes at once that Jim's condition is serious, so he orders Jim and Kitty St. John rushed back to Nahia while he rounds up the last of the rebels. So the stretcher-bearers begin the long trek back, and the next day...
Well, how are they bearing up under the strain of the journey, Wilson?
Not so good, I'm afraid.
Oh?
Neither Mr. St. John nor Jungle Jim Bradley have so much as moved an eyelid since we've started. They're both out like a light.
Oh, it looks pretty bad, eh?
Sure does. I haven't a very extensive knowledge of medicine, but I know a raging fever when I see one, and both of those people have one. Mr. Lowry told me to watch their temperatures, and I've been doing it, but he didn't tell me what to do when they reached the danger point. And believe me, it's reached the danger mark now.
Well, I've been watching those stretcher bearers very closely to see that they don't shake up the patients any more than is absolutely necessary, but this kind of travel's tough. Certainly ain't doing those sick people any good. Then what is there to do?
Isn't there any way we can speed up the travel at all? I'm afraid these people won't survive much longer.
I'm doing my best to push those native boys, but after all, they're only human. Got to have a certain amount of rest. Don't forget, they've been on the go pretty steadily, too, for the last 3 days, and if we push them too hard, they'll liable to crack up.
Well, let's get a hold of Moana and see if he can't help speed things up. Remember, we'd better not try to even see Lowry again if we lose either one of these people.
Okay. I'll call him over. Here there. Moana. Come over here, will you?
Moana, come double quick, Mr. Roberts. What happened, Mr. Roberts? White, missing nothing?
No, Moana. She's pretty far gone, so is this man. They're plenty sick. They're liable to die if we don't get them to the doctor pronto.
That'd be very, very bad, Mr. Roberts. Moana, very, very sorry, too, but what to do?
Well, that's it, Moana. Something's got to be done to speed up those boys of yours. They're going too slow. If you don't hurry to the doctor, these people will die, and you know what'll happen then. Mr. Lowry will take the hide off...
Yes, sir, Mr. Roberts. We know when people die. But boys do best they can now. Cannot run and carry stretcher and shake up sick people.
Yes, Moana. We know what you're up against, and we don't want you to run, but can't you get your boys to walk a little faster?
Ground very bad. No good trail here. Make slow trek, but wanna speak to boys. Wanna fix it some way to make boys go faster.
That's the spirit. Tell the boys we're ready to start again, and let's see if we can't make Mahia and the doctor's place for sundown.
Very good, Mr. Roberts. We do it.
Late in the afternoon of the same day, Dr. Grimes and Lil anxiously await the coming of the party, bearing Jim and Kitty St. John. Their one patient, Kolu, is well out of danger and able to talk a little now.
Yes, sir, Cole. We almost lost you this time. If it hadn't been for Dr. Grimes, you wouldn't be sitting up now.
Kolu be very thankful to Doctor and you, Missy Lil. I get hit first day I start journey to bring you the message. One native hiding on river bank. He be pretty good shot. Hit Kolu first time. Then Kolu fall down, wait. Pretty soon he come, see if Kolu be dead. I fool him good. When he get close, I shoot him. Then I got up, start to run. But wound inside be bad.
I'll say it was bad. We still don't see how you ever made it.
What happened to Tuan Jim and Missy St. John?
Oh, they're coming in today. The rebellion is all over. They cleaned up the rest of the natives.
That be good. Good. Kolu be very happy. See Tuan Jim again.
Well, it'll be 2 or 3 days before you'll get the chance. You see, Jim is very tired, and he has to get a lot of rest. Besides, you've got to be kept quiet, too, you know. Oh, hello, Doctor. Come over and take a look at your prize patient. Doing pretty well, isn't he?
A little too well, I'm afraid. Still isn't strong enough to sit up for very long at a time. Very bad strain on that side of his, so you'd better have him lie down again. Besides, I want to see you. It's important.
Okay, Doctor, I'll be right with you. Now then, Kolu, you heard what the doctor said. So down you go again. Remember, no more sitting up until he says so. We don't want anything to happen to you now. I'll drop in again later. Bye, Kolu.
Goodbye. Thank you, Missy Lil. Well, our 2 new patients will be here very soon. Wilson and Roberts are heading the party, bringing them in. They sent word ahead to have everything ready. They're making all possible speed. Both Mrs. St. John and Jim are in pretty bad shape, according to the reports.
Have they any idea what's wrong with them?
What you'd call jungle fever, probably. They had a 4-day trek through the jungle without food or rest. So hot now, it's very bad, very dangerous. Probably got a hold of some bad water. And with their systems a wreck from the terrific pressure they've been under, the fever's got a strong hold on them.
That sounds pretty bad, Doctor.
Yes, bad enough. Bad enough, but nothing as serious as the narrow escape your man Kolu had. It's going to be a fight, all right. But I don't think we'll have anywhere near the trouble we've just been through.
Oh, I didn't mention anything to Kolu about Jim's condition. Well, Kolu, you know, worships Jim, and if he had any idea of Jim's condition, we'd have a battle keeping him in bed.
Oh, I see. Well, it looks as though we're running a real hospital here now, Mr. Bill. And I'm certainly lucky to have your services just when I need them. You've been wonderful through all this.
Dr. Grimes! Here we are, Dr. Grimes.
What?
Vegetables are bringing the 2 patients in.
Good.
Where do you want them?
I have Mr. Bradley here go in the second room on your left down the hall there.
Right.
And Mrs. St. John goes in the next room.
All right, sir.
All right, Mr. Bill, will you take care of Mrs. St. John while I work on Jim? Everything is ready for them.
All right, Moana. Bring the lady in here.
Follow me. I'll show you where to go.
Bring the lady here. Bring her. All right. Take it easy there. How's your patient, Mr. Bill? Resting easy now?
Yes, Doctor. She's very quiet indeed, but I suppose it's too early to tell yet.
A little, yes. Although we're having a little luck with Jim Bradley.
Oh, well, that's certainly good news, Doctor. How is he?
Very delirious, high fever, and restless. Keeps on talking. A lot of it is unintelligible, but most of it seems to center around Mrs. St. John.
Mrs. St. John? Kitty?
Yes, he keeps calling for her and repeating her name. Mumbles instructions about her every few minutes.
That's the fever working on his mind, I suppose.
Naturally. You see, during the past month or 6 weeks, that Jim and Kitty have been thrown very close together.
Yes, I know.
And Kitty, of course, is not like you, a person used to the dangers and rough adventures of life in the jungle, so there was only one thing to do. That is, put all her trust and confidence in Jim.
Of course.
She looked to him as her protector, her only salvation. And Jim, of course, besides being brave and resourceful, is a very chivalrous and sympathetic person. Kitty, in all her helplessness, struck a responsive chord of sympathy in Jim. Naturally, two people alone, faced with many dangers, they became very close.
Yes, I see what you mean, Doctor.
That's how Kitty became so firmly impressed upon Jim's mind. And now, even in a delirious state of fever, her name is uppermost in his mind.
Yes, I understand that perfectly. And now, Doctor, do you mind if I take the night watch tonight? I'd like to, watch Jim.
Well, I didn't want to saddle you with all that work, but tell you the truth, I didn't feel exactly comfortable about having one of the native women keep watch for us.
Oh, don't worry about me, Doctor. I'm strong. I can stand it. I wouldn't sleep very well with Jim in his present condition.
Lil was visibly disturbed over what the doctor had said about Jim. She felt little pangs of fear and jealousy and wondered whether Jim had perhaps become strongly attached to Kitty during their sojourn in the jungle. For 3 nights she kept watch over Jim, and her suspicions were strengthened by Jim's constant mention of Kitty's name, his delirious fears for her safety. Even in his fear-ridden condition, his mind appeared to always be concerned with Kitty. Then his fever broke, and he regained full consciousness and was able to recognize Lil when she brought in his tray.
Oh, it's you, Lil.
Yes, Jim. You're feeling much better now. You've been a pretty sick man.
Yes, but Kitty, what happened to her?
Well, she's here in the next room.
Oh, thank heaven she's safe. But she was ill. Very ill. How is she? How is she, Lil?
She's all right, Jim. Coming along fine.
Oh, I'm glad. Ever so glad of that. Now I can sleep again. Why? Hello, Lil. I was looking for you. But what in the world's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. A little tired, that's all. Excuse me, Tony.
Why, certainly, Lil. But when I got back this morning, I had a little talk with the doctor. He's rather worried about you. Afraid you've been overworked. Tells me you've been at it day and night. And been a tremendous help to him.
Don't worry about me, Tony. I'm all right.
No, I don't think you are, Lil. I agree with Doc Grimes, and after seeing you just now, I don't mind telling you I'm worried, too. Now, you've got to quit this job right now. Go to bed and get some rest. Why, your nerves are played out.
Nonsense, Tony. I'm all right, I tell you. Besides, who's going to take care of Jim and Kitty?
Oh, I fixed all that. Wilson put the radio in shape again, and we got through to one of the nearby islands. They're rushing help over today. 2 nurses and a doctor coming in by seaplane to relieve you and Dr. Grimes. He's going to stay on the job until they get here, but you are going to bed.
Don't be an alarmist, Tony. There's nothing wrong with me. My nerves are perfectly all right.
No, I don't believe it, Lil. Once more, I think there's something besides overwork that's got you. Now, what is it, Lil?
Nothing that anyone can do anything about but myself. My problem. I'll work it out.
And turning her head away to hurriedly brush aside a tear, Lil pushes past Tony Lowry and walks quickly down the hall. Tony stands for a moment shaking his head. Suddenly, a gleam of understanding lights his eyes. He gazes slowly at Jim's room, then at Kitty's, and quickly follows Lil. Don't miss the next exciting episode in the adventures of Jungle Jim. Remember, you can follow these adventures in the full-color action pictures to be found in the Comic Weekly, the world's greatest comic supplement containing the best full-color adventure and comic pictures. Remember, no other comic supplement can give you the top names of Cartoonland like the all-star favorites to be found in the Comic Weekly. The whole family follow the fun and frolics of Jiggs and Maggie, the Little King, the immortal Donald Duck, as well as the exciting adventures of Flash Gordon and Jungle Jim. Join the 11 million adults and 6 million youngsters who every week find the greatest of home entertainment in the Comic Weekly, which comes to you with your Hearst Sunday newspaper. More thrilling radio adventures of Jungle Jim will be heard at this same time next week over this same station. Be sure to tune in.
The most delightfully fascinating character in the realms of mystery, Earl Derr Bigger's Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan, a guest at Mr. Blake's home in San Francisco, finds himself involved in a baffling murder mystery. Colonel Willoughby, also a guest, while showing some motion pictures, is stabbed in the back in the darkened hallway outside the room where the pictures were being shown. The colonel has been searching for his son, supposedly killed during the war, and Honolulu's detective inspector insists that the finding of the whereabouts of his son was responsible for his death. The murdered man's nephew, Gerald Willoughby, wires that he is flying from Chicago to San Francisco, and Charlie Chan insists that Duff of Scotland Yard and O'Brien of the San Francisco police go with him to meet the plane. Charlie Chan and O'Brien arrive at the landing field, where they await the arrival of Inspector Duff.
What do you really expect to find by meeting the plane, Inspector Chan? I haven't had time to be in and out of your planning.
Arrival of plane will determine one thing, Sergeant. That one thing is whether or not Mr. Gerald Willoughby is aboard. Before, I have remarked that journey of 1,000 miles is made a step at a time, and more difficult the journey, the shorter the step.
Mean, and I suppose that the harder the case is, the steps taken to solve it should be slow but certain.
Correct, Sergeant. You see, both Reginald and Duff think that I am foolish to even for one brief moment suspect Gerald. But they are wrong, Sergeant. If, to quote example, I do not satisfy myself that it is Gerald who arrives upon plane from Chicago, then at some future date, when this unsolved case comes to memory, I should always feel that in the one avenue of search which we had not explored, we had lost the solution.
Well, now, Mr. Chan, just supposing that the old man's nephew is aboard the plane, what theory are you going to start on next?
The answer to that, Sergeant, is very simple. If this theory fails at crucial tests, I do not know. Here is that.
Cheerio there, Charlie. I see I did arrive in time. Blake drove us down to the jail to have a few words with our prisoner. I left Miss Mitchell, Blake, and Sir Reginald there and came on to the airport by taxi.
Did young Willoughby say anything?
Yes, Sergeant, he did. He told us why he'd never revealed that he was Colonel Willoughby's son. In fact, he admitted that he had been angry at his father for believing he was guilty to begin with, and that he was just not going to let anyone know that he was even alive.
You pointed out to him, Duff, that with the murder of Simmons, it would be impossible to keep his identity and the story of his disappearance during the war a secret any longer.
Oh, yes, he realizes that
Here
now.
comes the plane. We'd better stand where we can get a full view of everybody getting off.
Quite a few passengers alighting.
Yes. Oh, and there's Gerald.
The heavily built gentleman in the tweed overcoat.
Yes, come on, we'll go over. Cheerio there, Gerald.
By Jove, just up. I didn't expect to see you at the airport.
Well, I know you didn't. Gerald, this is Inspector Chan of the Honolulu Police, and this is Sergeant O'Brien, one of San Francisco's finest.
Oh, very glad to meet you both, I'm sure. Now tell me, has any progress been made in the solving of my uncle's murder?
Nothing, I'm sorry to say, Mr. Willoughby. We are facing blank wall which stretches in every direction, as far as I can see.
Well, here's a taxi. Got any luggage, Gerald?
Yes, one suitcase and a briefcase.
I'll take care of them. Jump in.
Mr. Blake's Russian Hill driver. You know the place.
Yes, sir.
No, Gerald, the only thing we found out is that your cousin is still alive.
My cousin? What are you talking about?
Douglas is alive.
Douglas? But why, impossible.
Afraid not impossible, Mr. Willoughby. It is fact which cannot be denied.
But can you be certain that it isn't some imposter?
What do you mean, Mr. Willoughby?
Well, several people in all odd corners of the world knew that my uncle was always searching for his son. My uncle always believed that his son was still alive. Don't you think it possible that one of them might be trying to get some money for himself by impersonating Douglas?
It's a perfectly good theory, Gerald, but not only did Chan surmise that the man we found was young Douglas, but, well, Simmons, your uncle's old sergeant major, was the one who invited him to Blake's house.
Simmons? Oh, yes, I remember. Old Tubby Simmons. And Tubby Simmons identified this fellow as my cousin?
Sure, and he did. But Simmons is dead now, too.
Well, what happened to Simmons?
Murdered. Just the same as your uncle. And by the same man. At least, that's Inspector Chan's theory. I can't think of a better one.
But what reason could anyone have for murdering my uncle to begin with? And why Simmons? Why, yes, I'd actually forgotten Simmons' existence.
We were hoping to get an answer from you on that point, Mr. Willoughby. Have you no possible suggestion to give us as to who might wish to kill your uncle?
Not a glimmer of an idea. When I received word that the old gentleman had been killed, murdered, I couldn't grasp it. It didn't seem possible. He hadn't an enemy in the world.
But he might have made one in his insistent search for his son.
Who? Uncle's search for Douglas was harmless enough. Naturally we felt sorry for Uncle, his only son, charged with cowardice, then his suicide. There was nothing in that to make anyone want to kill my uncle.
We shall not attempt to pursue that course further. You must be tired from your trip. We will leave questioning until we reach Mr. Blake's home. If you'll be so kind, think of anything which has occurred in past years which might lead us to one small vestige of clue.
Here we are. I'll pay the taxi. This goes on the expense sheet.
Oh, come now, Sergeant.
That's all right, sir.
Our host, Mr. Blake. Sir Reginald and Miss Evelyn returned yet?
Yes, both in the library. Going over the notes on the case.
Oh, hello, Gerald.
Hello, Reggie.
Awfully glad to see you, old man.
Yes.
Sorry about this.
I hadn't heard any particulars. Just what Duff and Inspector Chan told me on the way over. Where did it happen?
Right here, sir, at the bottom of the stairs. The murderer must have slipped into the hallway and killed your uncle. Slipped out of the house, all within 3 minutes.
After all the traveling my uncle did, all his adventurous life, to come here to deliver a lecture and...
but you must not dwell upon that thought.
But it seems so senseless, I can't help but think of it. The old gentleman, full of life, still fired with the search for Douglas, coming face to face with his murderer in this hallway.
Please, Mr. Gerald. Better, I think, that we all retire to library.
I have some sherry for you. It's a bit cold outside.
Can't think of anything better. Miss Evelyn, this is Gerald, the Colonel's nephew.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Evelyn?
Miss Mitchell was your uncle's secretary.
Yes, of course. I've corresponded with her, although we hadn't met.
I'm very glad indeed to meet you. Mr. Chan, I have all those notes transcribed for you if you...
Yes, Miss Evelyn. We shall go to work on them now. You will pardon us, I know, but Miss Evelyn and Sergeant O'Brien have some work to do with me.
Oh, certainly, old chap.
Dinner will be in about 45 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Blake.
Anything I can do to help, Chan, just call me.
Certainly.
Well, Inspector?
Find in your tone of voice echo in my own mind, Sergeant. We seem, after considerable thought and effort, to have arrived nowhere.
I was watching you. It was a bit of a shock to see Mr. Gerald getting off that plane. It put the case on the white open list again.
You feel that all your efforts have been in vain? All your deductions were wrong?
All our deductions wrong? No. Sergeant, I have been blind, stupid. I deserve metaphorical dumpscap, placed on head and pressed well down over ears.
What are you talking about?
Door is closed, yes. There is no use appealing to Duff or Sir Reginald for help in this. They will find it hard to believe when we prove it. Miss Evelyn's remark, all our deductions wrong, gave me courage. Were our deductions about young man found robbing Colonel's room wrong? No. We said he was Colonel's son. We were right.
And you maintained that Simmons had seen service with the Colonel. That was also right.
Precisely, Miss Evelyn. We also believed that without proper protection, Simmons' life was in danger. Despite our beliefs and our care, the murderer struck the second time, and Simmons' life was forfeit.
I begin to see what you're getting at. All the deductions to date have been right, and there's no reason now to be thinking anything different.
But Mr. Gerald, you suspect him, and he's been on the plane from Chicago.
So we think. Logical course of thinking and drawing conclusions brings us to Mr. Gerald Willoughby as killer. Very well, we must prove it. Can I rely upon your assistance?
Certainly, Mr. Chan.
Well, I hate to make any blunders.
Do not fear, Sergeant. We shall not blunder. Gerald is guilty party. Out of his own mouth he condemned himself. We have only to prove it.
What exactly does the inspector mean? What did Gerald say that condemned him? After you've heard from your sponsor, Inspector Chan will be with us again. Well, Mr. Chan, what have you for us this evening?
I have been thinking of statements made by murderer, which, while not proof of guilt in court, is proof to me.
Yes, Mr. Chan?
It is more easy for a man to build in one day a temple than to expiate in one life a lie.
And we are heading into the last hour or so of the night with 3 final shows for you, beginning with The Adventures of Rin Tin Tin, which ran in various iterations between 1930 and 1955. The early shows starred the famous movie German Shepherd. The later versions were Western-themed shows about the orphan Rusty and his loyal dog and their adventures together. It was aimed at younger viewers, but it's a great family show to listen to. Good, clean, wholesome American fun. Here is The Ambassador from November 13th of 55. Then let's switch to Sea Adventures and The Adventures of the Sea Hound, which ran from 42 to 51, about Captain Silver and his sidekick Jerry as they sailed on their ship fighting the bad guys. Various actors portrayed the roles, plus other guests. Here is The Envelope from February 23rd of 1942. And sticking with the nautical adventure theme, our final show, The Adventures of Horatio Hornblower, based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. It ran for 52 episodes from 1952 to 53, starring Michael Redgrave as the midshipman who rose through the ranks to Admiral of the Fleet of Britain's Royal Navy. Here is Horatio Deals with a Mad King from July 7th, 1952. Before we dive in, thank you very much for watching and enjoying. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm Greg. I hope I'll see you in the next one.
The National Biscuit Company presents The Adventures of Rin Tin Tin.
Yo, Rennie!
The National Biscuit Company presents this week's adventure of Rin Tin Tin.
Okay, Rennie, here I come.
Wow, keeping up with Rin Tin Tin is a real man-sized job. Now tell me, Rusty, just how do you do it?
Well, sir, every morning I have me a man-sized breakfast. Nabisco shredded wheat. And boy, is Nabisco shredded wheat ever fun to eat. It looks just like a raft in your milk.
Oh, you're so right. And believe me, those rafts of Nabisco shredded wheat are just loaded with energy. The energy you need to keep you on the go all day long. In fact, everybody needs the raft of energy in Nabisco shredded wheat.
Besides all that energy, Nabisco shredded wheat tastes so good. Crunchy and everything. So be like me. Every morning sail a raft of Nabisco shredded wheat into your breakfast bowl.
Kids, just ask Mom to get you the package with Niagara Falls on the end. And then you're sure that you're eating the kind that Rusty eats. Nabisco, the original shredded wheat. And now, back to the adventures of Rin Tin Tin.
Lieutenant Rip Masters speaking, officer of the 101st Cavalry stationed at Fort Apache. We're known as the Fighting Blue Devils. As you all know, soldiers are called upon at a moment's notice to perform all sorts of duties, and at times, if necessary, even to risk their lives. So we're prepared for anything, always on the alert, night and day. I can give you a good example of what I'm talking about. Fort Apache had settled down for a good night's sleep when a special courier arrived. I was immediately summoned to Major Swanson's office. Except for the sentries, Sergeant O'Hara, and myself, the rest of the post was deep in slumber. But Rusty and Rennie were awake, although they weren't supposed to be.
Gee, Rennie, something's up all right. Rip went to the major's quarters right after that courier arrived. Even Sergeant O'Hara got called to the major's office. It all looks kind of hush-hush. I know something big is going on, but we probably won't know what it is till it's all over.
Rusty.
What is it, Biff?
Lieutenant Master sends his respects and requests that you fall out at the stables in full uniform in 5 minutes.
Gosh, what's it all about?
Search me, top secret.
Is the troop moving out?
Nope, just Major Swanson, Lieutenant Masters, and you.
Huh? Rip and the major and me?
And Rennie. Now hop to it, soldier.
Gosh. Okay, I am hurrying. Sir, when do I find out where we're going?
When we get there, Rusty.
What are we going to do?
This is your first secret mission, Rusty. So remember this. The Army often gives orders without explaining them. And a soldier follows orders without questioning them.
Yes, sir.
There's the rendezvous point, sir.
San Juan de la Cruz.
Well, Corporal, now you know where.
The old mission. But I still don't know why.
We're meeting Lieutenant Sharp, Army Intelligence.
Oh, boy. Thanks for coming, Major Swanson.
You know Lieutenant Masters and Honorary Corporal Rusty.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Hello, Rip. Good to see you, Sharp. Hello, Rusty.
Hello, sir. Lieutenant.
I told them all about you and Rennie in Washington.
Gosh. You hear that, Rennie?
Suppose you let us in on the secret now, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. I'll make it brief. The United States is about to sign a treaty for aid to Mexico. Our ambassador is on his way to Mexico now to meet President Diaz. When this treaty is signed, it'll knock the props out from under Don Cortez and his phony revolution.
Then he won't have any more reasons to raid and steal.
Exactly, sir. So Don Cortez may try to stop the ambassador from getting through.
Well, why not send a decoy on the obvious route and send the ambassador another way?
Well, I'm glad you're on our side, Lieutenant, because that's the plan. You see, over there?
Yes?
That's the decoy stagecoach, Rip. And you're the decoy ambassador.
Hey. Well, I never thought I'd wind up in the diplomatic service. When do I leave?
As soon as we complete your disguise.
How much does Don Cortez know about the ambassador?
Only that he's traveling with his family, sir.
Oh. Thought I heard a girl's voice over there.
She is Miss Curtis, the loyal Mexican. She volunteered to act as the wife. To complete the family picture, we need a boy and a dog.
Then can me and Rennie volunteer, sir?
Oh, just a minute. Before you volunteer, let me explain. Intelligence has to eliminate every risk. Our troops will escort the coach to the border. Then a Mexican guard will take it the rest of the way. As far as we figure, there's no real danger.
But something could go wrong, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. There's always that chance.
Sir?
Rusty, you have to think of this for Rennie as well as yourself.
Sir? Me and Rennie volunteer. We're sure right in style, all right, Rennie.
That we are, Rusty.
I hope it all works out well, Lieutenant.
Well, I must say you've convinced me of one thing, Miss Curtis.
What is that, Lieutenant?
When I decide to take marriage seriously, I'm certainly going to let the Army choose my wife.
I hope she will have as good reason to be your wife as I have to act the part.
Oh, yes, I hope so.
Hey, we're coming to a stop, Rip.
I guess we're almost to the border, Rusty.
We should be there by now.
We're at the border. Here's where I leave you. Good luck, Rip. Miss Curtis. Corporal, be a good soldier.
Yes, sir.
Masters, you move off as soon as I confer with the Mexican officer and his men.
Right, Sharp.
Take care of yourselves.
Capitan Fernando Gonzalez, your service, senor.
I'm Lieutenant Sharp, United States Army Intelligence.
My pleasure, senor.
Do you think you have enough men, Captain?
Enough to take care of your ambassador and his family.
All right, Captain. Carry on. Drivers, get moving!
Those Mexican soldiers look kind of sloppy.
Well, they aren't as well trained as our soldiers, perhaps. But they're good men, Rusty.
Hey, Rip, we're slowing down. What's the matter?
I don't know. Miss Curtis, would you know of any reason for stopping here?
I have no idea, Lieutenant, really.
Well, we've stopped. I don't know what could be wrong.
The captain's coming over, Rip.
Yes.
Relax, my ambassador friend.
What's the trouble, Captain?
No trouble. You are sensible, senor ambassador. You are the prisoners of Don Cortez.
Huh?
Too bad. Your driver did not show more discretion.
Rusty, be still.
I can't.
You have to, Rusty.
I have to go back to Rennie. Please, Rip.
There's nothing you can do for him now. Pull yourself together. Now, that's an order, soldier.
Rennie!
Rennie took his chances back there, same as we did at the start of this mission.
He got him so shot, fighting for us.
That's why we have to make sure he didn't do it for nothing.
Well, what can we do now? We're prisoners.
The longer these bandits think they have the ambassador, the longer the ambassador has to reach Mexico City.
Yeah, I guess that's right, Rip.
We just have to stick to our job, Rusty. Isn't that right, Miss Curtis?
I believe that is the idea, Lieutenant Masters.
But Rennie is laying back there, dying, Rip.
Rennie was a great and good soldier, Rusty.
Yeah, but...
He did his duty as he saw it, like all fine soldiers must.
I know, Rip, but we didn't even try to help him.
In battle, you aren't always able to help, Rusty.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rip, but we're sure gonna miss him.
I know, Rusty. I know.
He was my buddy.
You're forgetting one thing, Corporal.
What?
We have to help the ambassador reach Mexico City, alive. That was our assignment, Rusty.
Yes, sir. We'll make it okay, Rip, won't we?
I hope so, Rusty. From now on, things are going to get tougher. In fact, very tough.
Yes, sir. We're prisoners, all right.
Well, now you know what Don Cortez is like.
Don Cortez?
That man was not Don Cortez.
Wasn't Don Cortez?
How do you know, Miss Curtis?
Because Don Cortez is my brother.
The stagecoach rumbled on mile after mile. The three of us sat inside in silence. Miss Curtis's information had stunned both Rusty and myself. It appeared that we had played right into the hands of the bandit outlaw Don Cortez. And it certainly seemed that Miss Curtis was an accomplice. I was so angry I could hardly contain myself. And yet I couldn't bring myself to speak to the attractive young woman on the seat opposite me. All of a sudden I found words, and so did Rusty.
But, Miss Curtis, I just don't understand.
There's one thing I don't get, Miss Curtis, or Cortez.
Yes?
These men still act as if they think I'm the ambassador.
Is that not what they are supposed to think?
Not since you've undoubtedly told Don Cortez the ambassador took another route.
I have not talked to my brother in over a year. I want this treaty to go through. I volunteered for this job to make up for some of my brother's wrongs.
Then I hope you know what you've done.
I do not understand.
The minute Don Cortez sees you, he'll know I'm not the ambassador. In a way, it didn't really matter what motive Miss Curtis or Cortez had. She did manage to place us in an extremely dangerous position. But more importantly, she was endangering the life of an ambassador of the United States. For the moment Don Cortez discovered our ruse, he would spare no effort to hunt down and perhaps destroy the ambassador. I'll be back in a minute to tell you the rest of the story.
Say, what's going on here?
Oh, that's King. He belongs to a friend of mine.
Well, it looks like King can do a lot of tricks, just like Rin Tin Tin can.
Sure can, because Billy trained him with milk-bone dog biscuits, just like I trained Rennie.
Do you mean that every time King learns a trick, Billy gives him milk-bone dog biscuit as a reward?
Yep. It was easy to train him that way. He obeys, too. He really likes milk-bone.
But you know, Rusty, and you kids listening in, too, milk-bone dog biscuits do more for your dog than just making training easier.
It's good for his health, too.
Right. Milk-bone is packed with proteins, mineral, and vitamins, and has more energy per pound than beefsteak. You could feed your dog nothing else, and he'd thrive. So why don't all you kids listening do what Rusty and Billy do? Feed your dog Nabisco Milk-Bone Dog Biscuits in the yellow and red box. It comes in 3 bone sizes, small, medium, or large. Your dog will love Milk-Bone. And now, back to the adventures of Rin Tin Tin.
Lieutenant Rip Masters again. There wasn't anything we could do except to believe Miss Curtis's story that she was trying to make up for her brother's wrongs. Her brother, the powerful outlaw bandit Don Cortez. All we could do was to wait and see. After all, we were captives. We didn't have to wait too long. After another hour of fast traveling, our stagecoach rolled into the stronghold of Don Cortez and came to a stop in a tiny square. We were ordered out of the coach.
And now, Senor Ambassador, you shall meet Don Cortez.
1 minute. It's been a long trip. My wife is very tired. She needs rest.
Come, Senor.
Really, this is highly improper.
She will have much time for rest, Senor. Later.
I insist.
Senor, you see this knife? You still insist?
Lead the way.
You can't be reasoned with, Senor.
Miss Curtis.
Yes?
That veil on your hat, quick. Cover your face with it.
All right.
Keep your face hidden. Don't talk.
Door! Open the door! Go inside and down the steps, Senor Ambassador. Senor, see the gentleman and his two friends in chains?
No.
Senor Ambassador, I present to you, safely contained by chains, Don Cortez.
Don? What?
Enjoy your stay, Senor Ambassador, with Don Cortez.
Don Cortez, you're a prisoner too?
I have never been anything else here.
Don.
Maria.
Oh, my brother. Oh, how can you ever forgive me?
Forgive you, Maria.
For listening to all those terrible lies about you.
It is Miguel Sanchez's favorite joke. The reputation he has earned for me.
But how? Why?
Oh, it is simple. I have always been known to Mexico as a patriot. My movement for land reform built a large following. More and more people joined me. Among them, Miguel Sanchez and his men.
Don.
Then, behind my back, using my name and the principles of my cause, Sanchez made his raids. I learned of his raids when people began to drop away from me. Disillusioned in me.
Oh, Don.
Go on, sir.
When I challenged Sanchez, he made me a prisoner and continued his thieving in my name.
Oh, my brother, you have suffered so.
But, Maria, how did you get here?
I will let Lieutenant Masters explain.
These two men with you, do they speak English?
Oh, si, but they are loyal friends. Juan Hernandez and Arturo Vallejo. You may speak freely.
All right. Come closer, amigos. And so I set about explaining to Don Cortez our plans and what had happened to us. There was a part of the story I left out because I didn't know it. Rin Tin Tin had only been stunned by the bullet which hit him. And at that very moment, he was on our trail. But he was being very careful not to be seen. It was a good thing, because a messenger on his way to Sanchez was traveling the same road. Rennie crouched in the brush until the rider was out of sight. Then he set out on the trail again. A short time later, that same messenger reined up in front of the dungeon where we were being held. And he handed a letter to Sanchez, who quickly opened it.
Ha! God! Open the door! We wish to see our prisoners. I have news for our guests. Amigos, I'm about to order your last meal.
This time you go too far, Sanchez. The United States government will not accept the murder of its ambassador lightly.
You are a poor liar, Don Cortez. Lieutenant, I have just learned the ambassador has already arrived in Mexico City.
Mission accomplished, Rusty.
Hear it.
Sanchez, that treaty provides arms for a Mexican army big enough to blast you out of business. You're finished.
Except that I too have tricks, senor. I shall see that your death is blamed on that terrible bandito, Don Cortez.
Oh, no.
Then I become a national hero.
For I single-handed will capture and kill notorious Don Cortez. I hope I have not spoiled your appetite for the feast I'm sending you.
It's no use, Rusty. We'll never get out through that door.
One more try, Rip.
No use, Rusty. Gotta think of something else.
It's Rennie!
Rusty. There are probably other dogs around here.
No, Rip, I know Rennie when I hear him.
Well, here comes our last meal.
There must be something we can do.
Has to be something.
I'll get him.
Good work, Rennie.
Rusty, get his key and release Don Cortez and his men.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant, do you think
I think we can get out of here.
We are free, senor.
Come on. Wait a minute. Wait. I want to have a look around. We're in luck. They haven't unharnessed the coach. Don, do you know where they keep the horses?
Si.
These people who used to follow you. Can we round up enough of them to give Sanchez a fight?
Oh, si. If I have a chance to explain to them.
Good. Hernandez, Vallejo, you'll take care of Rusty and Miss Curtis. We'll hide them near the coach. Then, Don, you and I'll get the horses and head south. We'll make our escape obvious, get them to chase us. As soon as the camp is clear, grab the coach, head north for the border. I'll meet you there. Everything clear? Now, we'll head for the horses. You head for the coach.
Come on, Miss Curtis. We're going to the coach.
All right.
Nobody's seen us yet. So far, so good.
Only Don and the lieutenant can just...
They'll get the horses all right. There goes Rip and Don. Come on, Miss Curtis, into the stagecoach. One on Arturo, you drive. Well, you riding here, Rennie. Okay, Juan, let's go.
We have lost the Americano and Don Cortez. Silencio! They could not have gone this way, Pedro. It is better we go back. We can't stand make terms while we have the woman and the boy. Amigos, we like.
From our hiding place in the rocks just above them, Don Cortez and I watched Sanchez and his bandits head back for town. Then the two of us rode on to gather Don Cortez's friends so we could fight the outlaws. While we were doing this, Sanchez and his men arrived back at their hideaway to discover that Rusty and Miss Curtis had made off in the stagecoach.
They have taken the stagecoach. Yeah, they would head for the border. And they would have to take the road. We can cut through the mountains. Where are the
Rusty! Oh, don't worry, man. We must be pretty close to the border now.
We got time for Revier. We will wait till the time is right and then attack. The stage! It is coming, amigos! Be ready! Amigos, he's from Cortez and the lieutenant with man! I will get the wounded boy. That will stop them!
Coach.
Are you all right, Rip?
Yes. I'm okay, Rusty.
Hey, Rip, look!
The banditos are running. Without a leader, they're nothing.
Oh, Lieutenant, how can I thank you?
Well, you better thank Rin Tin Tin, Miss Cortez.
Wow, I guess the mission's really accomplished this time.
Yes, Rusty, it is.
On behalf of the Republic of Mexico, it is my great honor to have been selected by El Presidente Diaz to come to Fort Apache to present my country's highest honor for bravery. To 3 gallant Americanos, I bring these medals. Lieutenant Ripley Masters.
Thank you.
Corporal Rusty B. Company.
Thank you, Don. I mean, sir.
It is good. Private Rin Tin Tin. The lieutenant, the boy I could handle. But will somebody show me how I can pin his medal on the dog?
Now, let's listen as Rusty rehearses Rennie for his adventures.
Pretend that you're wrestling with a bad Indian, Winnie. Good boy. Now you're supposed to warn the fort of an attack. Okay, Rennie, you've earned your milk bone.
Ah, so that's your training secret, Rusty. Milk bone.
It sure helps, Mr. Morrow. Rennie learns tricks faster when milk bone's the reward.
Is that the only time he has it?
Oh, no. Well, Rennie gets milk bone for breakfast sometimes, and for snacks, too. But how do you suppose he keeps that nice silky coat and strong teeth?
Good point, Rusty. You see, Milk-Bone is packed with proteins, mineral, and vitamins, and more energy per pound than prime beefsteak. So, for easier training, for minor meals or snacks, give your dog what Rennie eats. Milk-Bone. Right, Rennie. Milk-Bone dog biscuits come small, medium, and large, in just the right size to suit your dog. Just look for the red and yellow box that says Milk-Bone.
We couldn't help feeling a little proud, all of us. It was good to serve your country well. Know you'd done a good job. And it was some time before we could get Rusty to stop wearing his medal all the time, even on his pajamas. But Sergeant O'Hara finally kidded him out of it. Naturally, Sergeant O'Hara knew that a soldier wasn't supposed to wear his medals all the time. And that's why he kidded Rusty out of wearing the medal. Still, I think Biff O'Hara had another reason.
But how come we gotta go all the way to Mesa Grande, O'Hara, to pick the new Army uniforms?
'Cause ordnance shipped them by rail and there's no train to Salt River.
Will we get there in time to hear the big speech?
Maybe.
What's the big speech all about?
Oh, just politics.
What are politics all about?
Who knows? You ain't gonna wear that medal in town, are you?
Huh? Why not?
You just don't do it in the Army, Rusty, that's all.
Oh, well, what'll I do with it?
Well, I'll take care of it for you.
Okay, here it is.
Now, that's being a good soldier.
Hey, you're pinning it on yourself.
Well, that's the best place for me to keep it for you.
Oh, you're just trying to wear my medal.
Well, sure, I'm just wearing it. Why, Rusty, I'm not doing anything of the kind.
Give me back my medal.
Oh, all right, here's your medal.
Don't forget next Sunday at this same time over this station, another exciting chapter in The Adventures of Rin Tin Tin, presented by the National Biscuit Company, makers of Milk-Bone Dog Biscuits and Nabisco, the original shredded wheat. For The Adventures of Rin Tin Tin on television, consult your local paper for time and station. This is Don Morrow speaking, and this program came to you transcribed from New York.
Hound ahoy! Network presents The Adventures of the Sea Hound with Captain Silver and Jerry. While Captain Silver outlined his plans to learn how the Indians in the jungles of Ecuador make their mysterious drug curare, Jerry was mighty uneasy. In fact, the red-haired boy who had just joined the crew of the Sea Hound broke in on the captain's story with a bold statement that a spy was among those present. Jerry accused the Chinese scholar called Kukai. He based his accusation on the fact that he had seen Kukai make secret entries in a black notebook. Kukai had certainly acted guilty when he found that Jerry had seen him. For a minute, it looked as if Jerry was right. Then Kukai produced the book. It was a very careful account of the captain's life from the time he was a little boy. Kukai was embarrassed by this evidence of his loyalty and devotion, but Jerry felt mighty silly when the truth came out. Then an urgent call for the captain came from the deck. A girl stood there. Her clothes were dripping wet, her face flushed with excitement. But the thing that caught the eye of Captain Silver was the water-soaked envelope in her hand.
I must speak to Captain Silver, alone.
Captain Silver knew the importance of that letter. It should have been delivered in Guayaquil. Instead, it was here on the Sea Hound. The only sign of the tense suppression of the captain's emotions was a thoughtful...
We'll go below, down that companionway.
Yes, sir.
It'll be warmer in the cabin. First door on the right.
You are Captain Silver, aren't you?
That's what I'm called.
This door?
Right.
Oh, what a cozy cabin this is.
Here's a jacket. Pull it over your shoulders.
Thank you. You've seen this letter before?
I gave it to a skipper who was taken aboard the Santa Lucia. It should be delivered in Guayaquil before night.
Well, it won't be.
How did you get that letter?
I stole it. Please don't look at me like that. I had to. You see, this letter's addressed to my father.
Your father. I spent some time with your father in Guayaquil a year ago.
Yes, I remember. He wrote me about it.
I saw nothing of you.
Well, I was in Washington. Father had spent years there as a consul, and he wanted me to study there. Oh, believe me, Captain Silver, I'm telling the truth.
You just happened to be on board the Santa Lucia?
No, but let me explain. It wasn't coincidence that the Santa Lucia met you. Father had the boat sent out to find you, if possible. I was on board because Father knew he could trust me.
Go on.
Well, there's been so much intrigue in Ecuador. You know Father's position. He's influential. Well, there's been all manner of pressure brought against him. Japanese agents, German representatives, other men from other nations. And they all try to damage the friendship between the United States and Ecuador. Now there's so few whom Father can trust.
You said Senor Lopez ordered the Santa Lucia out to meet us?
Yes.
Why?
Well, you were going to meet my father.
I was.
And this letter was to verify the appointment.
Yes.
Well, if it had been taken to our home, Father would not have seen it. He isn't at home. He's practically in hiding.
Where?
Well, I can't tell you. I wanted to speak to you while you were transferring the men from the Mary J to the Santa Lucia, but I didn't have the chance.
I didn't see you on board the Santa Lucia.
No, and for a very good reason. Someone locked me in my cabin.
Locked you in?
I don't know who it was, but when I tried to leave, I found the door locked. I tried to shout from the porthole, but it was on the wrong side. And then after we'd pulled away, the door was unlocked as mysteriously as it had been locked.
Have you any idea who did it?
No, but it might have been any one of a dozen men. There's no use going into detail about the way I learned of the letter. Father told me to use what judgment I had. I took the letter and then watched for a chance to slip over the stern of the Santa Lucia. We had a small power boat behind, and I cut the painter, started the motor, and came back.
You took a long chance, Miss Lopez. The Sea Hound's a small dot on the open sea.
Oh, it was clear. I sighted you a long way off.
Where's the motorboat now?
Oh, gone, I guess.
Gone?
Well, I had
Where?
the throttle opened wide, and when I came abreast, I dived off the motorboat and swam to the Sea Hound. The motorboat kept going. If it is found, perhaps the spies, whoever they are, will think I've drowned.
Why didn't you simply come alongside and let it go at that?
Father told me I shouldn't put you in jeopardy. He made that emphatic. No matter what happens to him or to me, he said, you must be protected.
He has a rather poor sense of values. Your father is one of the most important men in Ecuador.
He'd be grateful if he heard you say that. But you see, Captain Silver, if I had pulled alongside, you'd have towed the power boat behind the Sea Hound.
And why not?
Well, if it had been seen by our enemies, they'd know you'd taken me on board. And then they'd know that you're helping Father, and they'd fight you as they're fighting him.
How would they see it? I didn't plan to put in at Guayaquil.
Captain Silver, it might have been seen on the high sea. Seen by enemies that were invisible to you.
How?
By enemies in a submarine.
Has there been evidence of submarine activity around here?
Yes, definitely.
I see.
And if they had the slightest reason to suspect you, they'd fire without warning.
Suspect me of what?
Well, if they knew that you're the one that Father counts on so heavily to help.
To help?
Oh, you know what I mean. Father didn't tell me very much about the man who went into the jungle, but I do know there is a doctor there. A doctor whose research is going to be terribly important. You're the man who's going to meet him. Well, the enemy wants to meet him, too. Oh, don't test me any further. Accept what I've told you is the truth. Father's waiting for you, and I'm to take you to him.
Where?
Well, I'll have to go with you. He said there would be a small boat on the Sea Hound.
There is.
Well, we'll have to use it tonight after dark and go to a place on the south coast of the harbor, south of Guayaquil. Father's to be there waiting for us. You do believe me?
I'll have Kukai find some dry clothing for you. He'll bring it to you in a moment.
Thank you.
Kukai!
Yes, sir, Captain. Text on deck tells how girl leaped from passing motorboat and swam with skill to side of Sea Hound.
Yes, she's told me about that, Kukai. She's Maria Lopez, the daughter of our friend.
He who respects the state as his own person is fit to govern it. He who loves the state as his own body is fit to be entrusted with it. Such a man is Senor Lopez.
Lopez is in danger. He's had to go into hiding. I'm going to have the spray hound lowered and go ashore with the girl. She's going to take me to her father's hiding place.
You are quite sure, sir, this girl is all she claims to be?
I know what she told me.
I heard some of conversation.
I thought you would.
Girl may lead you into trap. On the other hand, girl may lead way to a meeting with the Senor Lopez. One must take risk. He who rejects iron cannot make steel.
Oh, yes. That's from Hang See's sacred edict.
For daughter of Spanish family, girl's English is well spoken.
That's why I think she's telling the truth. If spies sent someone to pose as the daughter of Senor Lopez, they would have had her speak anything but good English. This girl was in Washington when she was a child. Her father was there then. She went back to Washington to college. She probably speaks English better than Spanish. Now, find some clothes she can wear and take them to her. I'll have a look at the spray hound and make sure everything is ready for our trip tonight.
I have clothing ready.
I guess you heard everything that was said.
The Spray Hound was a small, fast auxiliary sea skiff carried by the Sea Hound. Captain Silver designed the craft himself and knew just what she could do. Jerry came to his side as he checked gas and oil and made sure everything was ready.
Might have a chase before we get back.
Gee, I wish I was going with you.
Not this time, Jerry.
When'll you be back? Sometime manana?
What did you say?
Manana. That's Spanish. It means tomorrow.
Don't try that on anyone in Ecuador, Jerry.
Why not? They speak Spanish, don't they?
Yes, but you don't.
Oh, but I read that.
There was a little mark over the first N when you read that, wasn't there? A mark like the letter S on its side?
Yeah, that's right. I showed it to Tex and asked him what it was.
Tex wouldn't know.
He called it the Lazy S.
The Lazy S. Tex would call it that. Someday I'm going to have to take his cowboy stories away from him and see that he gets different reading. That little mark, Jerry, is called a tilde.
Tilde?
Yes. It changes the sound of the letter N.
Oh.
It gives the letter N the sound of NY. Instead of saying manana, you should say mañana.
Mañana.
Yeah, that's more like it. Now you're on the course again.
Mañana. Gee, I'm glad I got that straight before I went out on a reef.
Then you can say hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana? Well, what's that mean?
Until tomorrow. Oh, well, you might say it means goodbye or so long. I'll see you soon.
Gee, I wonder how long it'll take me to learn to speak Spanish.
Not very long. Anyone who can learn to speak English can certainly learn Spanish. It's a lot more regular. Yeah, there now. I guess everything is checked.
And Kukai went over the spray hound a short time ago.
I know. I just thought I'd give her another going over while Kukai is taking the girls some dry clothing.
Captain Silver, look at Tex. He's got something on his mind.
Yes. Stay here, Jerry. I'll see what he wants.
Below deck, Kukai knocked at the captain's cabin.
Come in. Oh, you must be Kukai.
Yes, Miss, please. An order from Captain. Dry clothing is brought.
Oh, thank you.
Former owner of clothing was boy with red hair. Please accept apology for limitation which makes boys' clothing necessary in replacement of wet attire.
Oh, these things will be fine, thank you.
Yes, Missy.
Oh, wait, Kukai.
Yes, Missy?
Did Captain Silver believe me? Does he trust me? It's so important, and well, he looks at me so strangely. I felt that I didn't speak very convincingly. I wonder if he thought I was trying to lead him into some kind of a trap.
True words are seldom fine. Fine words are often untrue.
You mean that he...
The captain is preparing small boat for trip in darkness of night.
Oh, thank goodness.
Kukai, come here.
Yes, Captain, sir. Come. I come.
Kukai, get up on deck. Keep things under control.
Yes, sir.
No shots are to be fired.
Yes, sir.
Don't take a pistol. Put Tex at the wheel and dodge if you see a torpedo's wake.
Yes, sir.
Heave to if ordered. I'm going to wireless room.
Yes, sir. Aye, sir.
Order Jepson and Jerry below. Keep them off the deck.
I will, sir.
No resistance under any circumstances. If they want to board us, let them. I'll handle things when I finish on the radio.
Has enemy been sighted?
I don't know about an enemy, but Tex has sighted a periscope off our port side.
Well, I'm the one they want.
You'll get back into that cabin. Get into the dry clothes.
No, let me go on deck where I can be seen. I'll surrender to them.
You'll do nothing of the sort.
If I don't, they're likely to fire without warning. My father told me to protect you.
I don't care what your father told you. I'm giving orders here. On deck, Kukai.
Aye, sir.
And you to the cabin.
I won't.
All right, then, to the wireless room with me.
Let me go. Put me down, Captain Silver. Let me go. The submarine will sink you
If that submarine doesn't fire within the next 2 minutes, it won't fire at all.
Well, what about that periscope? Is the Sea Hound going to face gunfire from a submarine? Or even worse, the shattering force of a heavy torpedo? A lot can happen in just 2 minutes. Tomorrow you'll learn how Captain Silver used a radio to drive a submarine into hiding. Be sure to tune in tomorrow at this same time for The Adventures of the Sea Hound. Until tomorrow, then, Captain Silver says,
smooth sailing.
The Adventures of the Sea Hound, directed by Fred Way, come to you from New York. You're listening to the Blue Network.
Call all hands. Beat to quarters. Run out the guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstocks ready?
Aye, aye, sir. Ready?
Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower. And now, transcribed, the story of the fabulous Horatio Hornblower, wedded since early youth to Britain's ships and Britain's destiny at sea. Adventuring across the 7 oceans, as midshipman, as lieutenant, as captain of the line, Hornblower has seen the threatening shadow of Napoleon Bonaparte fall on half the world, has himself even been Napoleon's prisoner of war in France. But now, respite has come. Home again in England, laden with honors, relieved from duty by his king, ex-Captain Hornblower can relax at last. The year is 1812.
When you've been many years at sea, it sometimes seems a little difficult, I might even say arduous, to live ashore. Especially when your lovely wife, your adored recent bride, rather expects you to become a country gentleman. Well, life is made up of change, they say, but for an old sea dog, new tricks come harder than for other breeds, I think. Well, there I was, not long returned from confinement in France as the unwelcome guest of Bonaparte, granted a knighthood, happily married to my enchanting Lady Barbara, free of all financial cares at last, and yet, oh, yes, I knew it for my fault, but somehow, there in the quiet English countryside, I hadn't quite come home as yet.
More bath water, sir?
Oh, heaven forbid. It's mostly on the deck, the floor already, isn't it? Tin tub the size of a teapot. A fine way for a grown man to bathe himself. Yeah, all right, I've had enough. Give me that towel, Brown.
Don't slip, sir.
Ridiculous contrivances. Give me a wash deck pump and gallons of cold seawater. Remember, Brown?
Oh, I remember, Sir Horatio.
Yes, belay that, Sir Horatio. Old terms are good enough, aren't they, you idiot?
Yes, sir. It's a lovely morning, sir.
Is it? Oh, yes, I suppose so. Still and quiet. It's very quiet. It's queer. When I wake here, I still keep listening for the sounds, rattle of blocks, the cordage wheezing, and... Oh, well, never mind.
I've laid out your new suit, sir.
What do you mean, that tight buff-coloured thing?
It's a beautiful suit, sir, I think.
Oh, do you? Tight trousers, fancy coat, flowered waistcoat, and a stock. Oh, I'll never draw an easy breath in that confounded choker. Well, let's get it on. Mustn't keep Lady Barbara waiting downstairs for her breakfast.
Welcome to the new Squire of Smallbridge.
Now, you're laughing at me. You know perfectly well, Barbara, how I felt about that insufferable ceremony yesterday. Squire, indeed.
Oh, I do know, my dear, and you were sweet, suffering it all without complaint.
Mm-hmm.
Only the faintest glare of defiance now and then during the speech-making. Coffee, dear?
Thank you. Well, what do we have planned today?
I thought that you and I might drive across the downs this morning.
Uh-huh.
Of course, you said you had a lot of reading you'd been putting off. Gibbon, was it?
Well, yes, I do want to get at that. It's, yes, quite soon, in fact.
A letter for you, Sir Horatio.
Oh, thank you, Wiggins.
The messenger is waiting, my lord. He is from the Admiralty in London.
The Admiralty?
The Admiralty, eh?
Darling, it couldn't be...
Here, listen to this. The Lords Commissioners request that I present myself at once. A matter of extreme importance which cannot even be discussed except in... Hey, Wiggins, where's Brown? Tell him to get out my best uniform and sword. Tell him to pack my things for the night. And look, tell him that...
You're going to London right away?
Well, my love, the letter says at once. Remember, we're still at war with Bonaparte. Now, off with you, Wiggins. Tell Brown I'll be upstairs immediately. And I'll want him to drive me. We'll take the chariot. I wished I didn't need to look at her just then. After the first surprise, she would try so hard to appear calm and pleased that I was pleased. I hadn't been quite frank with her, perhaps. To be exact, the letter asked whether or not I would accept a new appointment. I didn't know what to say to Barbara, but... Oh, my dear, it's merely for the night. I'll be back in the morning, whatever this amounts to.
Yes, for a day or so, perhaps. Oh, just look at you, brazen child. Excited as a midshipman. Oh. It's breaking over you in waves. Do you suppose I don't see it?
Oh, my dear, when the Admiralty itself, I must at least find out.
I know what you'll find out. Wild horses couldn't hold you now, of course. Do you know how long we've lived here at Smallbridge?
Why,
2 months. 2 months tomorrow, Oh, dearest, I've always known. Retirement simply isn't in your line. It's a great honor to be recalled so soon. You must be pleased. And I am, too.
If they appointed me a Commodore, well, they might, you know. Well, if they did, I might have to go back to sea again.
Darling, we've been married 6 whole months. A wonderful half year. I've had that much of happiness with you. And whatever happens, you'll come back to me. I know you will.
Of course I will. Oh, Barbara, I swear you're a woman in 10,000. She was, you know. In all my life, I'd said no truer word than that, I told myself as we drove up to London. Well, we made excellent time. Brown knew his business with horses. I never understood the peculiar beasts. Brown was good at everything. Best captain's coxswain in the Navy, and now the perfect manservant. Still, I rather thought he mightn't mind going back to sea again. There was a queer look in his eye, especially when we drew up before the Admiralty in Whitehall, and I was ushered in to the First Lord.
Sit down, Captain Horatio.
Thank you,
Well. Left your newfound domestic bliss behind, when you received our letter?
Well, may I ask what it is you have in mind for me, sir?
Of course you may. The Baltic, Horatio.
The Baltic? Is Russia coming into the war, then?
Who knows? I wish I did. That very question's at the heart of this whole project. Our letter did say, didn't it, that you'd take rank as Commodore, with a captain under you. You'd have 6 ships. The Nonsuch, 74, a ship of force.
The Nonsuch? I know her well, sir.
Both the Russian Tsar and Prince Bernadotte of Sweden have teetered back and forth for months, you know.
Oh, from all I've heard, Boney's making tempting offers to them both. And Bernadotte's a Frenchman, after all. Is there really any chance that they might join us, sir?
They might, if we handle them sensibly. They have as much fear as we, now Boney's gobbled up most of the continent. The die will be cast any day, we think. If we can show those Baltic powers some British naval strength to count on.
I understand, sir.
At any rate, we've got to keep the Baltic open for supplies. So much that we need here comes by those sea lanes. Well, are you ready? Is it settled?
Yes, it's settled.
Good. Now tell me, who would you like for captain of the Nonsuch, under you?
I'd like to have Bush, sir, if he's available. I'd hate to go to sea without old Bush.
I rather thought you'd ask for him. That wooden leg of his won't be a handicap, you think?
No, I think not, sir.
You two have seen some things together, haven't you? First met as young lieutenants on the old Renown.
That's right, sir.
Well, then, Bush it shall be. Now then, let's walk across and see the Foreign Secretary. He's sure to have some secret orders for you.
Time had come to say goodbye to Barbara. She drove with me from Small Bridge to Deal Jetty. The Nonsuch and the 5 others of my pretty new squadron lay far offshore, half lost in morning mist. Brown was looking much too pleased. I had to take him down a little. Stop mooning at those mastheads, Brown. Go hire a luggerman to take us out. Step lively now.
Yes, Captain. Commodore, that is. Aye, sir.
Wind's veering nor'ard a little. West by north now, I think.
Yes, dear. So you remarked as we were driving.
I beg your pardon. You were telling me about my shirts. I interrupted you.
No, I'd finished with the shirts. What I was saying was that all your cold weather things are in the flat sea chest.
Mm-hmm.
The sheepskin coat and heavy socks and mittens and... Oh, well, Brown understands. He also has in his care a certain little package. A surprise.
Surprise, my dear?
Oh, no, after all, I wouldn't try to surprise you. It's just a woolen neck scarf I'd be knitting for you. It's likely to be cold up in the Baltic, even now.
Yes, I don't like cold. You're very thoughtful.
Oh,
dear.
I do hope so much that you'll be back before the winter.
Oh, so do I. I love you, Barbara.
Boatman's alongside, sir, if you're ready.
Yes, Brown. Well, now, my dear,
Well, you're going out by the ordinary lugger. I could come too. He could bring me back.
No, that would be foolish. Look at that choppy sea. It'd be quite wet and cold.
I wouldn't mind.
Well, I may even be seasick in that nutshell. Sometimes I am, just at the start. I shouldn't like to have you witness my capitulation. Oh, my dear girl. I've been such a fool. It's all my fault. I see it now. What have I done to our sweet life together? I needn't have taken this...
Just think of the high compliment you're paid by this command. Oh, your ships are beautiful.
Yes, but dearest, to leave you now... I was much too proud, much too impulsive. I should have told them that I... Well...
And stayed at home. You, darling? Oh, don't be absurd. Brown's in the boat with all your gear. They're waiting. You must go.
Think of me, Barbara.
Oh, need you ask that? You'll write me everything? Everything, won't you?
Yes.
The bad things, too.
Of course. Well, goodbye, Barbara. Goodbye.
Come back to me. Come back to me.
It touched me that she should say that. Come back to me. Like any witless wife of any common seaman. As if by some power of my own I could control French cannon shot. But it made me love her all the more. And made my heart ache, too, that she should say such foolish things for all her pride and elegance. The little lugger pitched and rolled, a long trip all alone out to my ship. Oh, I could have let her come along. It would have done no harm. They'd seen me from the Nonsuch as we came tossing up the wind and laid into the big two-decker's lee. My old friend Bush, as captain, had turned the whole crew out full dress, and I was piped aboard with all the honors of a commodore. The ship and every man aboard was in a state of polish. Bright brasswork, 6 side boys in white gloves, the whole Marine Guard and their band, a double lane of bosun's mates with pipes. A childish display, perhaps some say it is, but, well, it has its, exhilaration somehow. There was old Bush on the quarterdeck, surrounded by his officers, and all saluting stiffly. I had to check myself, or I might actually have beamed. That would have been ruinous to discipline, so naturally I just stalked up the line, handed salute. Morning, Captain Bush.
Good morning, sir. Welcome aboard.
Oh, some time since we've met, Captain Bush. Bush was stiff and correct, but his craggy face kept softening up at me as if he wanted me to laugh. This made it very difficult, of course, before the men.
You'll note, sir, that your pennant's going up. Commodore's flag to designate your ship in the flotilla.
Oh, indeed. Well, well, Captain Bush, we shall get underway at once, if you don't mind. No time to lose. Be good enough to signal the others of the squadron.
Aye, sir. Very good.
We sail on secret orders. I'll apprise you of their nature, Captain Bush, if you'll kindly dine with me this afternoon. You old sea urchin.
I shall be there, sir. Thank you. Mr. Adams, pass the word to our 5 other ships. Underway at once and keep formation.
Aye, aye, sir. Underway.
Anything wrong, sir?
What, Bush?
Oh, I see you scouring off to starboard, sir. May I find you a glass?
No.
Is it the sloops?
No, it's nothing, Bush. No, I was just trying to make out the jetty. My wife's there. Mist hasn't quite cleared yet, has it?
In a moment, Michael Redgrave returns as Horatio Hornblower. And now, continuing our story, Michael Redgrave as Horatio Hornblower awaits his old friend, Captain Bush, in his Commodore's cabin aboard the flagship Nonsuch.
Come in. Oh, Brown. Captain Bush will be dining with me here. Be sure the things come up hot from the galley, will you?
Of course, sir. I finished your unpacking. I trust it's satisfactory, sir. I placed the gift from Lady Barbara there on the bulkhead shelf.
Yes, I saw it, Brown.
Oh, it's a beautiful neck scarf, sir. Such fine, soft wool.
Yes.
I was to remind you to wear it, sir. Cold mornings.
Yes. All right. I'll consider it. Come in. Ah, Captain Bush.
I'll go and bring you dinner, sir.
Well, alone at last. Look, you know you had me grinning like some absurd schoolboy up there this morning.
I was so proud, so flattered that you'd asked for me, Horatio. I scarcely...
Well, come on, sit down. Our dinner will be coming any minute. I'm glad to see you, my old friend. Oh, well, let's get on to things of more importance. Look, I've been studying my so-called secret orders and these charts. We're headed for the Skagerrak, my friend.
I was inclined to think so, sir.
Then through the Kattegat and up the Narrows. The Danes will resist, I suppose, can't help themselves. Napoleon's on their backs.
And what about the Swedes?
That's just what no one seems to know. It's touch and go, apparently, with both the Swedes and Russians. We have to be prepared for anything.
Kattegat Sound is only 3 miles wide part of the way. Mm-hmm. Sweden to port, Denmark to starboard.
Yes, real Skiller and Charybdis, huh? Well, Bush, the powers that be have left decisions up to us, and we are going to have to improvise. Now, once we're off Göteborg, I'm going to try and pick up some fresh news on Swedish doings.
Well, let's hope that Bernadotte is leaning our way by then, sir.
Yes, Bush. If not, we'll simply have to blast our way in somehow. Up through the North Sea, into the Skagerrak. And scarcely a sail sighted off our bows the whole first week. Deserted waters, even in the Skagerrak off Denmark. Now and then we'd see a tiny fishing boat far off, none within hail. We had no news. We strained our eyes for some revealing sign. Had Bernadotte made up his mind by now? Were he and Russia enemies, neutrals, or even friends, if handled sensibly? Before sunrise, I found Bush on the quarterdeck.
Well, still no news. Are we to run the gauntlet, then? We're nearing the Helsingborg Narrows.
I wonder, Bush, how many guns are on that Swedish shore.
Multitude, sir, you may be sure. The charts show a good dozen forts. Shouldn't we send a boat in, sir? Find out how Sweden stands?
Well, last night I thought so, Bush. It has its logic, I admit. On the other hand, a boat would surely advertise our presence.
But, sir, if both sides of the Kattegat are hostile...
Well, we could dash in the moment there is light enough to see the channel. Surprise them, and perhaps get through, even if Sweden does resist.
Yes, sir, but then if Sweden has joined Bonaparte, won't we be bottled up inside the Baltic?
Well, the Baltic is a sizable sea, Bush. I suspect we could maintain ourselves a while. Yes. Still almost an hour till dawn. That gives us time to clear our decks. Yes. I think we'll go in, Bush, this morning.
Very good, sir.
Hoist the yardarm lanterns. Signal all vessels clear for action, if you please.
Aye, aye, sir. All hands to quarters. Mr. Adams, clear for action. Pass the word.
All ships to clear for action. Aye, aye, sir.
All ships to clear for action.
An hour had passed. We came into the narrow channel just as the dawn broke in a dark grey mist. To starboard, hostile Denmark. To port, the riddle, Sweden. Was she our enemy? Well, we'd soon know at all events. Are the guns run out, Captain Bush?
Aye, aye, sir. And the fire pumps manned on every ship.
Here's for it, then.
What signal for hoisting to our other ships, sir?
The signal is, proceed to leeward in battle order. Lotus shall lead.
Lotus shall lead, sir, did you say?
I did.
But
we'll bring up the rear, Bush, naturally. Your face. I know. It's disappointing not to lead, but we're the shepherd of this little flock. We're the best built. The lead ships might get through before those shore gunners wake up. They're awake already, Which shore fired that?
The Danes. They've seen us, sir. Yes, there's the drift of smoke to starboard, see?
Batteries firing to starboard, Captain Bush.
Yes, Mr. Adams, so I gather. By the way, did you know that those low cliffs are Elsinore, where Hamlet walked?
I beg your pardon, sir?
Yeah, never mind. We've no time now for literary small talk, have we? Signal to Lotus, Mr. Bush. Return the fire to starboard. We'll keep exact station astern of the Harvey, if you please. I say, Lotus and Clam are giving back as good as they're getting, huh?
They are.
Bush, this channel's full of shoals. I remember that from years ago.
I remember too, sir. I've put leadsmen in the chains. They'll sing out when we're reaching shallow water.
Good. The sloops and the three others don't draw as much as we. Let me compliment you, Bush. You've thought of everything. Well, Brown?
Your next guard, sir.
Oh, nonsense. In the midst of an action. How dare you come up here?
It's very cold this early in the morning. Begging your pardon, sir. I had my orders, you'll recall.
Get below, Brown. All right. Give me the scarf. Yes, the air is a bit chilly. With Elsinore abaft, the channel widened, and we were out of range from shore. There'd be about an hour, I reckon, before we reached the further narrows, a longer gauntlet to be run. And at its end, 2 Danish islands, Saltholm and Amager. We had to pass between these, close to both. Full daylight now, they'd see us coming. We could no longer profit by surprise. But anyhow, all hands ate breakfast and relaxed and waited, as I knew, for the real test. An infernal din of guns broke out as we approached the channel. Well, our starboard guns can speak together after all. Well done. I wasn't too sure about that at Elsinore. A little ragged. So far, the Swedish guns had all stayed silent. And as if to make up for that, though, the Danes were throwing in everything they had at us. Saltholm and wider waters seemed a very long way off. I found myself walking up and down. Well, that wouldn't do. Indifference is expected from a Commodore. So I stood still, looked about me casually.
By the deep 6.5 6!
6 fathoms are quite ample, aren't they, Bush, with the tide making?
I think so, sir. I wouldn't care to risk less than 5, though, just now.
By the mark 6!
Put another leadsman on the port chains quickly, Adams.
Look, Bush. Saltholm and Amager, at last. You see them reeling up ahead there? Both bristling, I'll be bound. Yes, smoke bursting from Amager already.
This tells the story, doesn't it? Saltholm is where they keep their powder stored.
And the hard 5! And the hard 5, sir?
Shaving a shoal, that's certain. I hope.
Bush, the Harvey's hit.
The Harvey's hit. Our men must on. Shrouds are trailing. Quarterless 5! Quarterless 5!
We're nearing those shoals, too. Harvey's quite helpless, eh? Yes, I see. Oh, damnable luck, Bush.
We'll be alongside her in a moment. Back the main-tops!
Stand by with the heaving lines there!
Help me lead!
Give me that speaking trumpet, huh?
Aboard the Harvey there!
Can you hear me?
Aye, sir. I'm Lieutenant Smith, sir.
Anyone injured, Mr. Smith?
Lieutenant Mound, sir, knocked unconscious. And 2 men killed when the shell struck.
We'll bring Mr. Mound aboard here, then. Send men down for him, Captain Bush.
Cut that wreckage away smartly and stand by to receive our lines.
What's that? Are we hit, too?
Our mizzen topmast's gone.
By the mark 5! By the mark 5!
Ah, that's better. We must be bearing off the shoals.
Near hit, that one. They're reaching us much too easily from Saltholm. I don't like it.
Yes, sir. Short range. Now that we're delayed...
Now, look here. Those powder stores of theirs. Let's make a try for those. They might lie just beyond the highest fort. It seems fairly logical. Why not?
But, sir, how do we know where to... Aye, sir. Certainly. Mr. Adams, have starboard batteries raise sights. Try for a hit beyond that big red fort. Say by
15 yards.
By 15 yards. Pass the word, Adams, instantly.
Starboard batteries prepare to fire. Target at 15 yards past the right fort. 15 yards past the right fort.
Wild idea, I suppose, Bush, but we simply can't sit here till the Harvey is in tow. It's too much like duck hunting, with the none such as the duck.
Ready? Fire!
No good, sir. And the Harvey's got us trapped under those guns. They'll sink her any minute, and us with her.
Let's try another salvo, Bush. 20 yards beyond the fort this time.
Pass the word, Adams. 20 yards.
Target at 20 yards past the same fort. Ready? Fire!
It's awesome, sir, that blast. I think, why, yes, it's even taken the fort with it. That fort and all its guns.
At least they're singularly silent.
I still don't quite believe my eyes.
A lucky guess in place of sound ballistics, eh? That makes no sense. Well, yeah, to business now. Where's my trumpet? Oh.
Mr. Smith! Mr. Smith! Have you our lines? Are they secure? You ready to get out of here? Aye, sir. One more moment, sir. Well, the cable's coming over now. We'll take you out starn first, understand? Stand by for the cable, men. Starn first, it is.
Well, sir, not a bad afternoon. Harvey's in tow. Lotus took one poor hit. We have a hole or two in our own shroud, but no ships lost. I shan't forget what we did to those powder stores on Saltholm.
Yes, that was a satisfactory moment.
There's been no firing for a good 10 minutes.
They can't quite reach us anymore. We'll sail round Falsterbo, clear of all batteries, I think. I'm a bit tired. Adams, Mr. Adams, has Mr. Mound been brought up yet?
Yes, sir. He's aft. Unconscious now. The sergeant's with him.
I want to see him.
Concussion and bad shoulder wound. A bit of blood about the face and throat, sir.
Well, here you are, Mound. Surgeon taking care of you all right?
Yes. Thank you, sir. I'm quite all right. We're taking him below to sick bay in a moment.
I'm proud of all my young officers today, Mound. They're not too uncomfortable, I hope.
Did all of us get through, sir? All our ships?
That we did, Mound. What pleases me, those Danish guns raked us with all they had, but not one shell from Sweden's coast. They're not against us yet, at any rate. He's shivering, Adams. It's cold this afternoon. Here, put this scarf round his neck and shoulders. I don't need it.
But, sir, he's bleeding on your side.
Oh, come on, take it. Oh, well, then I'll do it myself. Is that better, Mound?
Ah, yes, sir. Wonderful. Thank you.
We hailed a fishing boat a few minutes ago, Mound. Found out the Blanche Fleur passed through the Baltic yesterday. Big French corvette with at least 20 guns. She must be just ahead of us. Oh, you'll have to get well quickly, Mound. Won't want to miss the fun, will you?
A letter, your ladyship.
Oh, thank you, Wiggins. Why, it's from...
I thought so, milady. I'm very pleased for you.
My dearest wife, I found a means of sending this brief note to you by way of Sweden. I want you to know that all is well with us here in the Baltic. On the whole, we've had a remarkably quiet time. Few slightly sticky moments getting in. The Danes on shore showed a bit of ill temper, but there's very little to report that isn't merely ship's routine.
Oh, my dear. My dear, you're such a bare-faced liar, I'm sure. But I do love you very much.
It is my hope that somehow I shall soon receive letters from England and know thereby that you are well and happy. I'm sure you will like hearing that Brown takes magnificent care of me, fusses over me far too much. He seems to think that in doing so, he's following someone's orders. I can't think who. The weather is surprisingly fine. You'll be glad to know that it's quite warm. I haven't even needed the handsome scarf you knitted lately. But rest assured that all goes well with me. I send you my heartfelt love, my dear Horatio.
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. The radio script was written by Philo Higley. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.